everybody said they had worse performance on the bots, and they have not given an official response to this, and I do think it's a little bit ridiculous. I really just want to see Arrowhead revert bad changes. I'm not saying that this change was bad for the game, but if
is very brief, it does show numbers next to the trophies on the top right. But this time he has edited his profile picture. But if he had this version in 2022, why on earth is the version he showed in 2023 showing a different profile picture with the trophy numbers now completely missing? This is honestly blowing my mind. And by the way, this might be nothing, but notice how he's not signed into his account. This is what your profile page looks like when you're signed in. Game Battles closed down in 2024, so it's pretty interesting that Call of Shame screenshotted his own account as an anonymous viewer without actually signing in. But even that makes no sense, because he also shows apparent Game Battles emails he received, so he must have been signed in to show those. Nothing going on here follows any logic whatsoever. It's almost as if these screenshots reek of AI, similar to how AI completely destroyed the totally real email that Twitch sent to Riley. But there is also a bit more to this page that you wouldn't pick up on unless you digged a little deeper. In this original screenshot from 2023, notice the order of the first place trophies. They are listed from most recent to oldest. And if you check every single profile page that you can find on the Wayback Machine, this is always the case. When it comes to first place, second place, third place trophies, they are always listed from most recent to oldest. And in Call of Shame's case, even though he had a habit of changing subtle details like editing the profile picture in this version and blurring the member date and leaving the profile views, which funnily enough was the opposite of the original version, at least the trophy order made sense. But look at the trophies in his recent video trying to prove that the page was really his.
As for being on the best team in the world, yes, I was. Nobody could touch us. We won everything during those seasons.
Now the
S.W.Frost is now live streaming Days to Die digital scammers counter so far. Well, apparently I got more days off.
Trophies appeared on any profile. And it's impossible for this screenshot to be new either, as Game Battle shut down in January 2024. So just think about this for a second. Call of Shame already had numerous pictures of his account that he had been showing on his channel for years. But instead of showing them, he created a brand new one with an incorrect trophy order. At this point, I don't even care if this page is his or not. Not only are the achievements on this profile pathetic, with only 5 trophies total, compared to the hundreds and thousands of actual decent players, but this page has been manipulated multiple times. Once again, these aren't screenshots. These are AI-generated images. And even if they aren't generated by AI, they are generated nonetheless. These aren't real, no matter which way you want to spin it. And there is no reason to fabricate and manufacture evidence unless you're a liar. But anyway, let's move on. He also spent decades on the forefront of cybersecurity and anti-cheat technology, working for Symantec.
When it comes to cheating, I am a credible authority. I've spent decades on the front lines of cybersecurity and anti-cheat technology. I worked on Symantec's double firewall, where my mission was clear: identify threats and stop them. I pulled apart Trojans and worms like Sub7, NetBus, and Back Orifice.
And he worked on the MSN Gaming Zone.
I worked on the MSN Gaming Zone, where I monitored cheating across a variety of titles.
And he even built his own gaming platform, directly competing with GameSpy.
I even went as far as building my own gaming platform, yes, my own platform, directly competing with GameSpy and others at the time.
And he also worked with Microsoft.
Later, I collaborated with Microsoft to track down cheaters in Age of Empires, which, by the way, I still play to this day.
And he even built his own anti-cheat software.
I've even written my own anti-cheat. And no, I didn't need kernel-level access. I used AI-driven bots to infiltrate cheat sites, analyze loaders, extract cheat signatures, and break them down into raw data. And then, just to make things harder for cheat developers, I converted those signatures into what I called angelic script. It was an innovative approach, and it worked. I developed Ricochet Trust Score, software that leverages user mode anti-cheat techniques to validate a player's PC integrity before the game even boots, using Secure Boot and TPM long before they became industry standards.
And he published a peer-reviewed PhD-level paper.
And even published a peer-reviewed PhD-level white paper on computer vision-based cheat detection.
Wait a minute. Published, peer-reviewed, PhD. I don't think Call of Shame knows what those words mean. In any case, Call of Shame has amassed almost as many achievements as Tommy Tallarico. I'm sure his mother is very proud. And Call of Shame is extremely connected. He even works with the FBI.
I recently have been working with a very good friend of mine who works for the Bureau. I met her some time ago while visiting the Ark encounter in Kentucky. I wanted to provide a timeline of events to present the best arguments I can about the cheating in Call of Duty Warzone. I headed for coffee to meet and discuss the best approach to build a case against some Warzone streamers to then present it to the community to make the ultimate decision. We disagreed how the evidence should be presented. However, the FBI was correct, and after some fresh coffee, we put aside our differences, and I agreed she was absolutely on point.
Honestly, it might be faster for Call of Shame just to tell us what he has not done. Call of Shame has done it all. He was the best gamer ever on the best team in the world. He worked with the biggest companies ever. He built his own gaming platform. He built the best anti-cheat software ever. He created the greatest PhD thesis ever. That was definitely not AI generated. He has decades of experience on the front lines of threat detection.
I was there during the IRC wars, when groups clashed for dominance. I watched the birth of botnets, the rise of reverse connections, and the inevitable collapses that followed. I lived it. They didn't.
He has seen it all. But with all of this real-world experience, he won't tell you his name or let you hear his voice, and spends his time anonymously creating AI slop videos on YouTube. Yes, this definitely checks out. Recently, a few people have been looking into Call of Shame's channel, his anti-cheat software, and his white paper, with several videos being released from a few smaller creators who realized that Call of Shame is a total fraud. Struth Gaming did a recent video going over Call of Shame's white paper in detail, highlighting that it's a bunch of nonsensical baseless claims with nothing to back them up whatsoever.
And get a load of this sentence. This white paper elucidates the theoretical foundations, architectural details, mathematical derivations, blah blah blah. And then we have him typing like this in YouTube comments. Thank you, no space. So much, mate. You're wrong, you're too kind. I appreciate random capital letter. It's so much. So kind of you, Jared. Yep, you're wrong, you're right though. Missing the UGH. Dead on. It's indisputable, but simps will simp with ought. With dash ought questioning anything like, how do you mess that one up so badly? There's no blaming autocorrect for that. Same guy, by the way. The layers upon layers of disingenuity and deception are simply remarkable. He had to type in the values to create this graph. There is no mistake. He repeatedly chose to misrepresent the data and even present data that doesn't exist to make his own anti-cheat look better. And once again, he refers to biomechanics, and this time biomechanics studies. Surely there's a reference for that one. Nope, none of these are a biomechanics study. But while we're here, let's look at this hilarious excuse for a reference list. New AI classifier for indicating AI written text. Why on earth is that referenced? What a massive self-report. An AI generated paper on a computer vision AI anti-cheat referencing something about AI written text that was never mentioned anywhere in the paper. There is no way Call of Shame put that there himself, right? Like, it's so stupid.
And Harmful Opinions highlighted some really funny things in Call of Shame's past. Like that one time he pretended to have a girl on his channel named Supergirl by using an AI voice of a young boy.
I am known as Supergirl, and my mission is simple: to remove the streamers so the other players can enjoy a cheat-free experience.
You fuck!
I don't target any streamer, only the ones featured on Call of Shame.
Call of Shame. Why, a couple years ago, were you pretending to be a woman and uploading clips suspiciously aiming through rocks, just like Riley CS?
Then I saw him, scuttling up the ladder, so I took my shot.
Then you saw him? Where? Incredible work, you managed to perfectly track his elevation through the rock before he emerged. I guess you use aim trainers too. And that voice, it's very familiar. I played Crucible. There was a character in that game called Bug.
I protect my garden, and it protects me.
I use that TTS as one of my stream donor message readers, in memory of Bug from this dead game, so I know exactly which voice this is. And there's something kinda creepy going on here in my opinion. The voice he chose for Supergirl is called Justin, and this is what he would have seen when picking it. Justin, male, child. Having seen that information, he picked that one and fiddled with the sliders just a little bit.
Then I saw him, scuttling up the ladder, so I took my shot.
Sound familiar?
Then I saw him, scuttling up the ladder, so I took my shot.
I wanted to ask you this one-to-one, but I'll ask it here instead. Why were you pretending to be a woman using the AI voice of a little boy? Now, Call of Shame claims that this was a content creator he was helping with editing.
I have been assisting a new content creator over the last few days with editing and building her first video. Her name is Supergirl, and she will be taking out the cheating streamers in-game.
This Supergirl is definitely not Call of Shame. I mean, on the About page of her channel, she did use the exact same kind of weird, unnatural English that Call of Shame uses, but just ignore that part. Apparently, he is now saying that Supergirl had nothing to do with Call of Shame. That's odd because on her About page, it says Call of Shame was doing her editing. Man, what kind of weird, creepy rabbit hole have I stumbled into? And as I pointed to earlier, the channel Boren also did a more general video about Call of Shame and the Riley situation. Now, despite all of these videos getting hardly any views, Call of Shame's response has been pretty funny. He immediately started scrubbing videos from his channel, deleting dozens, and he released a video response I briefly mentioned before, including that example of pretending that an AI summary was the Book of Leviticus. But he's also posted some pretty funny text dumps trying to pretend that these old cringe behaviors weren't actually him. According to Call of Shame, he was only one of 8 original creators, and primarily worked behind the scenes as a researcher. But now he has taken full ownership of the channel. Apparently, he'd only begun editing about 3 months ago. He says that all of the older content on the channel belongs to the original creators. This is a very interesting claim, given that for the past few years, going back as far as 2022, the videos on this channel were always making the same claims about working at Symantec.
But it's what I am used to. I was able to locate and fix vulnerabilities within Symantec's first double firewall, saving a huge embarrassment on release. I headed a team over at Symantec that specifically worked to stop the injection of DLL. I've spent
decades on the front lines of cybersecurity and anti-cheat technology. I worked on Symantec's double firewall, where my mission was clear: identify threats and stop them.
And with Microsoft,
my team participated in a Microsoft anti-bribery and anti-corruption program when we were working on a popular Microsoft title. Our job was simple: catch cheaters and publicly display them on the leaderboards. I was also in charge of an independent team of developers that worked with Microsoft Studios with one goal in mind: to catch cheaters. I headed a team of experts where we literally wrote the entire source code for player stats. I've worked with Microsoft Studios to stop cheating at the highest level in many RTS games.
Later, I collaborated with Microsoft to track down cheaters in Age of Empires, which, by the way, I still play to this day.
And creating the Guardian anti-cheat.
If my Guardian anti-cheat was ready and allowed by Activision, I know for an absolute fact, I would have caught every single one of them. Soon, it will be ready to be used on the competitive scene, and it will finally put an end to cheating, once and for all. I've specifically designed Guardian to now detect DS4 Windows malicious scripts. I am working hard behind the scenes to really make a difference to the cheating problem. Guardian is now ready. Today, I sent everything to Activision, including the full source code. It detects cheats, scripts, Cronus, DS4 exports, and so much more. I've created an anti-cheat to stop cheating in Call of Duty Warzone. Guardian is ready, and it's hungry for cheating streamers. Guardian has awoken, and it's hungry for cheating streamers. Let me introduce Guardian Defender. This is designed to be executed while a streamer is searching for a game. This will detect if the cheater is using Warzone Agent, and many other things designed to cheat in the World Series of Warzone. It will not detect cheat software, such as aimbot or walls. That's for Ricochet. I believe if you really wish to reach the finals, it must be done fairly. The software is free, and anyone can download it, and it's available now. Simply head over to callofshame.net and go to the download section. Don't listen to anyone attempting to discredit my work. My software has been digitally signed, reaching the highest possible level for software authentication.
For the past 6 months, we've been developing Guardian True Sight. This is a uniquely trained AI-based anti-cheat system from Guardian Labs. It's powered by advanced computer vision technology, specifically engineered to analyze Call of Duty gameplay with surgical precision.
I've even written my own anti-cheat. And no, I didn't need kernel-level access. I used AI-driven bots to infiltrate cheat sites, analyze loaders, extract cheat signatures, and break them down into raw data. And then, just to make things harder for cheat developers, I converted those signatures into what I called angelic script. It was an innovative approach, and it worked. I developed Ricochet Trust Score, software that leverages user mode anti-cheat techniques to validate a player's PC integrity before the game even boots, using Secure Boot and TPM long before they became industry standards.
So according to this story, despite not being an editor and being only one of 8 researchers, the channel always exclusively used Call of Shame's credentials specifically and no one else's. And the other creators, despite being not Call of Shame, were always just talking as if they were the ones creating the Guardian anti-cheat, and they were doing this for years. So it's quite convenient that none of the other 7 people's credentials or history were ever mentioned anywhere, and they were all completely fine shilling Call of Shame's anti-cheat tools only, and nothing that they'd ever done. And Call of Shame wasn't removing videos to hide evidence. No, it was because the previous creators, the ones that no longer exist, were extremely connected within the television and music industries. And because they were so connected, they were able to freely use copyrighted materials from the movie Kick-Ass, and Sia's music, and even the Game of Thrones theme. Wow. Not only was Call of Shame on the best esports team in the world, and worked with all of the biggest companies, and created the best anti-cheat ever, and is a genius with an amazing published, peer-reviewed PhD thesis, and works with the FBI, but his co-workers on this channel were balls deep in the music and film industry. It's a shame we'll never learn about who these 7 dwarfs were, because I'm sure they all have fascinating stories. And it's a giant shame that none of these other 7 dwarfs have ever come forward to identify themselves. They just shilled Call of Shame's work for years, taking no credit of their own, and then simply vanished like a fart in the wind as soon as the channel received the tiniest amount of pushback from people looking into it. In any case, these mysterious other creators, that were never referenced in any videos, are all conveniently gone now. And Call of Shame has risen like a phoenix as the sole owner. And apparently, despite losing 87% of the channel's workforce, video output wasn't affected at all, despite Call of Shame having a full-time job. And in another amazing coincidence, it was Call of Shame's voice that was chosen to be the voice of the channel and not one of the other creators.
YouTube's upcoming policy changes may restrict channels from using AI voices, which could have affected us making our videos. To stay ahead and make sure there are no issues, we'll be switching from an AI-generated voice to a real human one. This way, we can continue bringing you content without interruption.
What you're hearing now is the new voice for Call of Shame. Yes, this is my real voice. To be precise, it's actually the voice of one member of the Call of Shame team who has been appointed as the official voice of the channel. As many of you know, several people contribute to how the channel operates and create content, but one voice has now been selected as the main voice of reason.
Gee whiz, the coincidences are really starting to stack up here. Now, I know this is all very confusing, but let me just make sure everything is crystal clear. Since 2022, the Call of Shame channel has been talking in the first person about creating the Guardian anti-cheat software, and has been talking in the first person about working at Symantec, and with Microsoft, and being on the best esports team in the entire world. But that was not Call of Shame. That was in fact 7 other people whose backstory or work was never brought up. It was them who pretended to be a girl on this channel by using the voice of a little boy. Not Call of Shame. He would never do such a weird and creepy thing. He's innocent. The funniest claim in this post, however, is that the voice used in these videos is apparently Call of Shame's real voice. And if it sounds weird to you, it's just because he runs it through a non-expressive engine to keep things calm and consistent. Well, I guess that clears that up. No further questions. I honestly don't know what is more bizarre here. The fact that this channel exists, or the fact that people actually believe that Call of Shame isn't some batshit insane fraudster who has faked basically everything about his channel, career, and so-called anti-cheat software. There is one more thing regarding Riley's play that I need to discuss because I had so many comments about it under my last video. People were claiming that Riley's skill level jumped up dramatically from the first day of the beta to the second. And this is definitely true. Her skill level did jump up dramatically. The channel 10IQ Gaming has a video exposing this.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Big aim moment. Ready? Here we go. Oh, can he land a shot? Oh, he missed. He overshot it. No way he missed. Damn. What a fuck trash can. Oh, we're coming down. No, we're going off to the right. That's the wrong way. Oh. Okay, we landed a bullet. Oh, no. That's not gonna do it. No, the recoil is just too much. I really don't understand how this 16,000 hour player just can't handle recoil. Like, he's gonna run away. Look, he's gonna run away. He's gonna retreat and run away. Oh, if he didn't get the kill, literally in that bullet, he was going to run away around the corner. The only kills that he gets, the literal only kills that he can land is kills where a player doesn't know he's there. That's the only time he wins a gunfight. If it's a fair gunfight, every single time he just gets crushed. So when do we get to see the aim training skill? Is that in the stream, or does this scrub ever make a play, or just get backhanded around this lobby? Oh.
As you can tell, this is very deep and thoughtful analysis. But there is actually a key difference between day 1 and day 2, and it's the frame rate. Notice in the day 1 clips, the frame rate is double digits, and on day 2, the frame rate is a consistent rate of over 200. 10IQ Gaming doesn't seem to think that frame rate matters, and asserts that this is just an excuse.
From noob to pro overnight. I don't give a fuck if you play Kovac and you're used to 300 FPS, bro, you're still gonna have some skill at fucking 90. And not just be a total fucking bot, struggling to get more than 3 kills per game. How do you go from struggling to get 3-4 kills a game to just dominating like that?
However, this just seems to be a huge display of ignorance. It's a well-established proven fact that the frame rate drastically affects aim. In 2019, Linus Tech Tips conducted an experiment comparing different frame rates and its effect on aim. An experiment which included a couple of professional gamers. And in this experiment, it showed that for the flick aim test, which is exactly the type of aiming that Riley is being called out for, aiming ability doubled, going from 60 FPS to 144 FPS. That is a monstrous difference in aiming between the two frame rates. Shroud himself confirms that FPS is the most important, specifically when it comes to this type of aiming.
When you're scanning around a map, do you think having a higher refresh rate monitor helps you identify a target more quickly?
That's where I'd say it helps you the most, because when you're moving, the faster you move, the harder it is to see on 60 hertz. If you're, I mean, the reaction time is kind of a good way to put it, I guess, because like when you're looking at a still image, nothing's going to change, but once everything's moving around, it's going to get a lot harder. So yeah, absolutely. Going from 60 to 144 is like night and day for me, obviously, right?
And also, it's worth noting that players who practice a lot in aim trainers like Kovacs are dealing with extremely high frame rates all the time. So going from what they are used to down to double-digit FPS is especially disorientating. In Linus's experiment, the streamer Grims performed the best at 60 FPS precisely because it was what he was most used to.
So you were the 60 Hz king today. Not only did you nail more double door shots than Shroud and Corey combined, I think, you also scored equally on your bomb site defense between 60 and 144.
I don't know. Like I mentioned before, like 60 Hz was, pretty much like my main thing for a while. And then finally moving on, like when I switched to 60 Hz, it all kind of felt familiar with like the delays and button timing and all that stuff. So I was kind of able to just pick it up right away.
Also in 2019, Nvidia conducted a study measuring the impact of frame rate on first-person shooter performance, and found a direct correlation between the kill-death ratio and frame rate.
So we've explained some of the fundamental concepts, but why is this important? Why does high frame rate matter? What we have here is a chart that plots the correlation between high frame rate and success in a first-person shooter. In this case, what we've done is measured kill-death ratios in battle royale games like Fortnite and PUBG, and as you can see, there's a correlation between higher frame rates and higher kill-death ratios. If you're interested in the study, please check out the link below.
So not only do we have experiments proving directly that a higher frame rate improves aim, but we also have statistical analysis that also shows that a higher frame rate results in much better performance metrics. So regardless of whether or not you think Riley is cheating, comparing day 1 to day 2 is an extremely weak and disingenuous argument, given that we can plainly see her frame rate more than doubled between these two streams. So her aiming ability was going to improve dramatically no matter what, given this increase. And when you couple that with the simple fact that people improve on their second day of performing any task, this increase in skill is not surprising at all and is even to be expected. But people like 10IQ Gaming don't seem to appreciate very basic concepts like the effect of FPS on performance, which has been very clearly established for many years. And then based on this ignorance, they'll use this so-called evidence to claim that Riley is cheating. And then his viewers will flood my comments telling me I'm the one who doesn't understand what I'm talking about. It's quite ironic. People have also claimed that Riley's weapons have no recoil. And this is because the weapon doesn't start aiming upwards when she holds down the trigger. And again, this seems to be based on ignorance. It's as if the concept of recoil management doesn't exist. Here is Riley demonstrating that recoil exists, but you can just mitigate this by subtly moving down the mouse to compensate. I assumed this was a skill most people would be familiar with. What's incredible to me is that despite the amount of displays of ignorance these people make, their confidence level never seems to drop or falter. They originally claimed that Riley should be a pro and that she is a great player because her aim is good, which I showed was demonstrably false. And when you look at Riley's stats for both beta periods, they aren't good at all. Shroud's kill-death ratio was 6 times higher. They claimed that Riley perfectly locked onto an enemy behind a rock, which I showed was impossible to tell and unlikely. They claimed that she couldn't have known someone was there, and I showed that the enemies were on the minimap in that direction for almost 10 seconds before that clip began. They claimed that Riley was snapping perfectly to players in smoke that were invisible, when I showed that in the original footage, the enemy was clearly visible and the snap wasn't perfect at all. They will claim that Riley perfectly snaps to enemies, when it's clear when you slow down the footage, this is almost never the case. Originally, it was the snapping that was the aimbot, and the flick to the rock was proof of cheating. Then it changed to the snaps not being proof of anything, and it was instead Riley using soft aim. They will claim that Riley improved too much between day 1 and day 2, even though the 2 days are clearly differentiated by a drastic change in FPS, which explains the difference perfectly. They will even lie and say that Riley was banned by EA and used multiple accounts. They will lie about Riley's ban in 2024, claiming that Twitch never makes a mistake and that Riley's appeal was denied. They will use conflicting logic when it suits their agenda, claiming that exposing Shimmy and kicking him from the team is proof that Team EXE protects cheaters and thinks cheating is acceptable. They will manufacture evidence, take quotes out of context, and manifest non-existent quotes into reality. And despite all of these mistakes, all of this ignorance, all of this flip-flopping, and all of this dishonesty, their certainty level that Riley is cheating remains and will always remain at 100%. And in contrast, despite me showing that all of their claims are completely misguided at best and intentionally fabricated at worst, I still have not, nor will I ever, say that Riley isn't cheating. Though of course they will continue to claim that I am defending Riley or that I think she isn't a cheater, and they will continue to mischaracterize my positions and motives. They will continue to do this because they won't be able to address the actual content of my videos. Personally, I don't know if Riley cheated. either now or in the past. As I said in my previous video, the only thing I know for certain is that the most outspoken Riley detractors are the ones who are spreading the most misinformation. Every single point they have raised can be adequately explained, or is just a complete lie so an explanation isn't even required. And until actual concrete proof of cheating or a confession is provided, I will continue to remain skeptical, as should you. Recently, someone posted to my Discord a screenshot that perfectly encapsulates a hurdle that I've always faced when I release my videos. They posted my previous Riley video to a Discord they were in, which was met with this response. Carl once again proving he's on the back foot of a topic by being a week late to the party to reignite drama. To this person, and to many people, taking your time to investigate a situation and craft a more thought out response is a bad thing. Me taking my time to make sure what I'm saying is correct and taking my time to try and understand a situation as best I can is a fault. For the life of me, I don't understand how one can arrive at the conclusion that spending more time thinking about an issue or spending more time to ensure accuracy is a character flaw and something that people should avoid or attack. And the fact that I release videos later than other people means that I'm doing something that should be criticized. It is simply impossible to make videos every day or just after an event and have any degree of certainty that what you're saying is correct. But it's shocking how many people just don't appreciate this concept. Whenever there is drama, there is always a race to see who can get their content out first. But being quick to produce content is directly correlated with how incorrect your content is. Personally, I will continue to take my time when investigating situations like this, and I will continue to produce videos that are far more well researched than those that are rushed out quickly by others in an attempt to capture an audience. And I really do appreciate those of you who understand that being late is a function of being thorough, not a function of laziness or an attempt to reignite drama, as this person and many other people will assert. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Oye mi plegaria, te entrego carne que sangra, un corazón que late en miedo, un alma que grita en dolor.
This place is not what it seems. They hurt people who go against the parish. Please, you have to help us. Father will not let us leave. We're prisoners here. You are being manipulated.
I'm your flesh.
20 disturbing real-life inspired movies, 7 levels. From a graphic, realistic portrayal of Japanese war crimes to an authentic biopic of one of history's most psychotic killers. These are the most disturbing movies based on real events. We'll start with less unsettling movies, but as we get further in, they'll get even more uncomfortable and depraved. Let's start at the tip of the iceberg. Disclaimer. Level 1. Monster, 2003. Patty Jenkins' directorial debut Monster tells the harrowing tale of Eileen Wuornos, portrayed by Charlize Theron in an Oscar-winning performance that legendary critic Roger Ebert called one of the greatest performances in the history of cinema. The film begins in Daytona Beach, Florida, where Eileen, a woman working the highways, meets Selby Wall at a bar. Despite her initial hostility, Eileen sees something in Selby, a chance at genuine connection. Their relationship quickly becomes the emotional core around which the darker narrative spirals. The story takes its first violent turn when Eileen encounters Richard Mallory, who becomes her first victim on November 30th, 1989. In a deeply disturbing sequence, Mallory binds Eileen to a steering wheel, violates her with a tire iron, and pours gasoline over her. Fighting for her life, she shoots him multiple times, takes his money and car, and drags his body into the woods. Following this traumatic incident, Eileen attempts to find legitimate work, but faces rejection at every turn.
Fuck you, man. Yeah, fuck you.
Under pressure to provide for Shelby, she returns to her previous occupation on the highways. But her experience with Mallory totally transforms her outlook as she begins to view every client as a potential threat. What follows is a 9-month period where Eileen takes the lives of 6 more men. The movie never sensationalizes any of it. Instead, the film is focused more on the complex factors that created Eileen's reality.
I don't know if I can forgive myself for this.
After abandoning Victor Peter Seam's car following an accident, police eventually track down Eileen. On January 9th, 1991, she's arrested at the Last Resort Biker Bar. Tyria Moore, played by the real-life Shelby, cooperates with police to elicit a confession, and Eileen is eventually sentenced to death. With a tiny $1.5 million budget, Monster grossed $64.2 million and received critical acclaim, as well as an Oscar for its lead actress. But what makes the movie so unsettling to us is that we understand her and we empathize with her. She wasn't born a monster. She became one thanks to trauma, desperation, and circumstance. Ted Bundy, 2002. Matthew Bright's 2002 independent biographical crime thriller Ted Bundy offers an unflinching look at one of America's most notorious criminals, chronicling Bundy's transformation from law student to one of history's most infamous villains. The film begins in Seattle in 1974, showing Bundy as a seemingly typical student at the Seattle University School of Law who works part-time at a crisis center. Beneath this charming facade lies a sociopathic misogynist whose behavior quickly escalates from voyeurism and petty theft to unspeakable acts against women. But this movie differs from other portrayals by focusing less on the investigation and more on revealing the animal beneath. While other adaptations around this time, like The Deliberate Stranger, emphasized Bundy's charisma that enabled him to gain victims' trust, Bright's film deliberately exposes the monster in all its ugliness. It takes an uncomfortably raw approach, showing how Bundy manipulated those around him, especially his girlfriend, who remained loyal despite his increasingly erratic behavior.
Why? Afraid somebody might find out the wonderful Ted Bundy's a thief?
You tell anyone that I will break your neck, you hear me?
The film faced significant controversy for its explicit content. Critics argued that Bright had massively crossed the line from critiquing Bundy's charm to falling under its sway. Others condemned the movie for its exploitative nature, noting how it dwells on graphic violence while offering little, or basically no, psychological insight into Bundy's motivations. The film's use of lighthearted music during horrific scenes was also accused of being excessively disturbing and disrespectful. But maybe the most controversial element of all was the film's unflinching depiction of Bundy's necrophilic tendencies. In one particularly disturbing sequence, Bundy attacks a sleeping woman and subsequently engages in intimate acts with her remains. All of that was based on the real Bundy's admission that he would revisit victims' bodies to perform acts with the corpses until decomposition was advanced, but it doesn't make it any easier to watch. In fact, nothing about this movie is easy to watch. The film refuses to look away, showing Bundy's cross-country crime spree, which left at least 30 victims across multiple states. Michael Riley Burke's performance has been described as revolting and psychopathic, effectively conveying what women who encountered Bundy must have experienced. So, actually, that's a pretty strong compliment for him. But Matthew Bright got a lot of criticism for his work, with many people accusing him of falling in love with his subject, rather than being critical of his violent spree. Level 2. Grim Love, 2006. Grim Love is a German movie that draws heavily from the disturbing true story of Armin Meiwes, the notorious Rotenburg. The story follows Katie Armstrong, an American student in Germany researching the case of a named Oliver Hartwin, who finds a willing victim in Simon Grombeck.
I'm information.
But this is not a story told in any conventional way. The film employs a flashback structure revealing how two profoundly lonely men ended up in this unthinkable arrangement. Oliver, raised by a domineering mother, developed an obsession with consuming human flesh, while Simon harbored intense self-loathing and a desire to be completely consumed by another person. These parallel narratives build toward their inevitable, disturbing collision. But under the strange cosmic connection of two lost souls is an uncomfortably authentic portrayal of an actual case. In 2001, Armin Meiwes, a computer technician, posted an online advertisement seeking a young, well-built man who wanted to be eaten. Bernd-Jürgen Brandes answered the ad, meeting his future consumer on March 9, 2001 at Meiwes' farmhouse in Rotenburg, Germany. The film's most disturbing scene closely mirrors reality. After Brandes consumed and sleeping pills to dull the sensation, they attempted the unthinkable, removing and cooking part of Simon's body while he was still conscious. They tried eating this body part together, but after frying it too much, it became too tough to chew. While Simon bled profusely in the bathtub, Oliver calmly read a Star Trek novel nearby, as though all of this was completely normal. Later, Oliver ended Simon's life with a kitchen knife after kissing him goodbye. He proceeded to dismember the body methodically, storing portions in his freezer next to a takeaway pizza. Over subsequent weeks, he consumed approximately 20 kilograms of flesh, cooking it with olive oil and garlic. The real-life Meiwes was arrested in December 2002 after returning to his online board seeking more victims. Initially sentenced to 8.5 years in prison for consent-based killing, he was later retried and received a life sentence in 2006. Grimlove was banned in Germany shortly after its premiere due to its graphic content, but it did win multiple awards at the Sitges Film Festival. Gacy, 2003. Gacy is a 2003 direct-to-video movie following John Wayne Gacy, the notorious killer who took the lives of 33 young men in Chicago during the 1970s. The film opens in 1953 Wisconsin, where young John endures verbal and physical torment from his father during a fishing trip. This early trauma sets the stage for what would follow decades later. By 1968, adult Gacy served 18 months for a conviction in Iowa before settling near Chicago, where he would begin the attacks that would define his legacy. Gacy meticulously depicts the uncomfortable contrast of his existence. A respected businessman, family man, and community figure who occasionally performed as a clown at children's events. His political aspirations with the Democratic Party and neighborhood barbecues created the perfect facade for him to blend in with society.
Maybe even the next precinct captain.
Meanwhile, beneath his house, a crawl space harbored horrific secrets. The film portrays Gacy's methodology as it actually happened in real life. He would identify potential victims, often young men seeking employment. Offering construction work at his contracting company became his primary bait. Once at his home, Gacy would suggest showing them a magic trick involving handcuffs, a deception that allowed him to restrain his victims before ending their lives through strangulation or asphyxiation. But over time, he starts to grow concerned about the smell emanating from his crawl space filled with dozens of bodies. He has no choice but to eventually use concrete to conceal the evidence. The movie culminates with the investigation into a missing teenager named Tom who manages a narrow escape, leading police to discover Gacy's collection of watches and driver's licenses from his victims. The final scenes show authorities exhuming remains from that infamous crawl space. Like most direct-to-DVD movies, Gacy was not successful or liked, partly because the movie offers no insight into his mindset at all, or even any suspense. It just starts, does some disturbing stuff, and then ends. Freeway Killer, 2010. Freeway Killer is a crime horror thriller directed by John Murlowski that delves into one of California's most notorious criminals, William Bonin, who caused chaos in Southern California from May 1979 through June 1980, claiming at least 21 lives. The direct-to-video movie follows Bonin, a Vietnam veteran working as a delivery driver who targets young men and boys across Southern California highways. But what makes the film particularly disturbing is not just what Bonin did, it's how he operated with accomplices.
Welcome to my channel. Jebi Serbijaslava Bosnara.
Bonin grooms an insecure youth named Kyle Peterson, showing him photographs of previous victims before convincing him to assist with the abduction of a boy hitchhiking to Disneyland. This key scene illustrates exactly how Bonin cultivated accomplices through psychological manipulation, offering a sense of power and belonging to vulnerable individuals who just wanted to be someone. The real Bonin operated by luring victims into his van under false pretenses. He became known as the Freeway Killer because most bodies were discovered alongside California's extensive highway system. His actual accomplices included Vernon Butts, who was associated with 12 killings and later took his own life before trial in 1982.
During a 2-month trial, prosecutors presented 2 of Bonin's alleged accomplices, who testified that they had helped Bonin commit the crimes. And a local television reporter testified that Bonin confessed to him.
What Freeway Killer captures better than most other movies about killers is the terrifying ordinariness of Bonin's appearance. As one reviewer notes, the film serves as a cautionary tale for random young people who will just trust any stranger, and demonstrates that no matter how friendly a sociopath may seem, they are chameleons and capable of anything. You can't trust anybody. The film portrays Bonin's eventual downfall when, after 9 days of police surveillance, officers caught him mid-attack on a 17-year-old inside his van.
I admit, I've always been kind of a loner, lonely type of guy. Maybe that's why I was so easily reeled in.
Investigators discovered damning evidence, including restraining devices and a scrapbook of newspaper killings about his crimes. After spending 14 years awaiting execution, Bonin became the first California prisoner to die by lethal injection in 1996, bringing an end to a reign of terror that had haunted California's highways for years. Borderland, 2007. Borderland opens with a pretty harrowing sequence. Mexico City policeman Ulises and his partner enter an abandoned house adorned with occult symbols and animal carcasses. Minutes later, cult members force Ulises to watch as they cut out his partner's eyes and sever his head. They shoot Ulises in the leg, but deliberately spare him to warn other officers away from intervening in their business. This gruesome opening isn't just shock value, it's reality. Director Zev Berman based Borderland on the horrifying true story of Adolfo de Jesus Constanzo, a Cuban-American who led a substance trafficking cult along the Mexico-US border in the late 1980s. Constanzo, known as El Padrino, the Godfather, convinced followers that human sacrifices would make them invisible to law enforcement during substance runs.
What is the username on Discord? Drop in chat.
College graduates, Ed, Henry, and Phil, who cross into Mexico for a wild vacation. But their path intersects with the cult after Phil angers one of its members at a carnival. The night turns horrific when Phil disappears, forcing his friends into a desperate search that reveals the cult's sinister activities.
PLZ, don't send me stupid offers. tie.
What makes Borderland profoundly disturbing is how closely it mirrors the real story. In March 1989, University of Texas student Mark Kilroy vanished during spring break in Matamoros, Mexico. That one disappearance triggered an international search that led authorities to Rancho Santa Elena, where they discovered Kilroy's remains among
https
a
discord
lot
gg
of
vu
others, all
kufcf.
of whom had been sacrificed ritualistically.
If you really want to talk.
Constanzo and Aldrete as the ringleaders in a drug-smuggling cult. Police say the two convinced their associates to 15 bodies in satanic sacrifices. University of Texas co-ed Mark Kilroy was one body dug up on a ranch south of the U.S.-Mexico border near Matamoros.
Constanzo's actual cult practiced an Afro-Caribbean religion that the group twisted into something monstrous. They believed harvesting organs, particularly brains and spinal cords, would grant them supernatural protection.
Oye, mi plegaria, te entrego carne que sangra, un corazón que late en miedo, un alma que grita en dolor. Si esto te satisface, entonces danos el poder de andar a la luz del día, y aún así, permanecer en la sombra.
Bodies found at the ranch showed evidence of ritualistic with body parts boiled in a cauldron. The movie doesn't need to embellish anything. The truth behind Constanzo's activities doesn't need to be exaggerated to provoke fear and horror. When viewers realize that the young American who meets a terrible fate in the film represents a real person whose life ended under nearly identical circumstances, the horror becomes way more visceral than anything they could invent. Dahmer, 2002. Released in 2002, Dahmer stars Jeremy Renner in a disturbingly transformative performance as Jeffrey Dahmer, the Milwaukee man who took 17 lives between 1978 and 1991. The film abandons chronological storytelling, instead weaving between Dahmer's adult life in Milwaukee and flashbacks to his troubled youth. We witness his first victim in 1978, a hitchhiker named Stephen Hicks, and how this single incident kickstarted a 13-year spree of unimaginable acts. But rather than focusing on each incident, the director focuses on exploring the psychology behind the man, portraying him as desperately lonely and alienated, resorting to violent methods to try and feel something in life.
You know how I said that my parents were on vacation? I was lying. Just a little bit. They're dead.
In one horrifying scene, Dahmer attempts to create living zombies by drilling holes into victims' skulls while they're unconscious and injecting hydrochloric acid into their brains. The film doesn't glance away from showing Dahmer's hand entering the cavity during this graphic incident, creating visceral discomfort for anybody who tries to sit through it. Of course, making a movie like this, exploring the psyche of a killer, means that it's going to be inevitably controversial. Many believe that the movie was humanizing Dahmer, that Renner's portrayal makes Dahmer sympathetic at times, just a soft-spoken outsider looking for connection.
Don't you see how you're being programmed? Like, don't you see what's gonna happen? It's all there. You're gonna get married, then you're gonna get a boring job, at which point you're gonna become completely depressed.
When he doesn't get it, he lashes out in violent ways. This complexity disturbed audiences who expected a straightforward black and white villain. The central relationship between Dahmer and a character named Rodney provides the film's emotional core, which complicates Dahmer's character even more. Their extended conversation throughout one night creates tension as viewers know Dahmer's intentions while Rodney remains unaware of the danger.
Roscoe's, don't you? Device. Used to kill criminals. You believe you have a soul? You know those nice prisons that fly out of your body when you die. And how many people you seen down there?
You never know what will happen next, especially given the film's non-linear structure, which constantly disorients viewers, mimicking Dahmer's fractured psyche. Unlike other true crime adaptations, Dahmer focuses less on the acts themselves and more on the broken individual behind them. The movie exists for one reason: to ask us if we're capable of doing the same horrific deeds as Dahmer. Of course, Dahmer was the kind of guy who would never hit that subscribe button, so maybe that's something to consider before we move on to the next level. Level 3. Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer offers an unflinching look at the life of a drifter who takes lives without remorse or pattern. Filmed in 1985 on a meager $110,000 budget and released in 1986, director John McNaughton creates a documentary-style glimpse into the disturbing world of its protagonist. It feels real because it kinda was. The film draws inspiration from real-life figures Henry Lee Lucas and Otis Toole. Lucas claimed responsibility for hundreds of killings across America during the 1970s and early 1980s, though he later took back most confessions.
They say I'm the biggest mass murderer in the United States and everywhere else, you know. But I'm not.
Today, 8 years after confessing to more than 300 murders, Lucas says he made it all up.
The filmmakers took this notorious partnership as the foundation for their story, creating fictional scenarios based on fragments of truth. Michael Rooker delivers an uncomfortably convincing performance as Henry, partially because he remained in character throughout the entire 28-day shoot. Even off sets, crew members never knew if they were talking to Rooker or Henry. So you just know making this movie was not the most comfortable, fun experience for anybody. The narrative follows Henry as he introduces his accomplice Otis to his methodology of randomly selecting victims. Their partnership escalates when they acquire a video camera, leading to one of cinema's most disturbing sequences. After invading a suburban home, they record their actions against an innocent, terrified family. Later, they watch the footage in their apartment, Henry appearing disinterested while Otis repeatedly rewinds particular moments, relishing in the violence they committed.
What are you doing?
The camera focuses on their reactions rather than the violence itself, highlighting the stark contrast between Henry's clinical detachment and Otis's growing enthusiasm. Both are deeply unsettling for very different reasons. One of them finds it so familiar it's boring, the other so joyful that he wants to keep going. The film's grainy 16mm aesthetic enhances this documentary feel, making viewers uncomfortable witnesses to events that feel eerily authentic. Unlike Hollywood depictions of calculated genius killers, Henry presents its protagonist as an ordinary man whose extraordinary capacity for violence makes him all the more terrifying. Kemper, the Co-Ed Killer. Kemper the Co-Ed Killer is a 2008 direct-to-video horror film loosely inspired by the crimes of serial killer Edmund Kemper. Loosely being the important word here. The film creates an entirely fabricated premise, with Detective Tom Harris enlisting his friend Ed Kemper, portrayed as an ordinary house painter living with his domineering mother, to help solve a series of disappearances in Santa Cruz.
Mom, I'm back.
So what are you gonna yell for?
Take your pills, Ma.
Of course, the unsettling twist comes when Harris discovers his trusted friend is actually responsible for a different series of victims. The fictional dynamic drives the narrative, but actually it's not at all true. The actual Kemper never worked with law enforcement to solve crimes. Despite its many inaccuracies, the film does recreate one particularly disturbing real-life detail. In the movie's most horrifying sequence, Detective Harris discovers Mrs. Kemper's severed vocal cords in the garbage disposal. That really happened. In April 1973, the real Kemper eliminated his mother, removed her vocal cords, and attempted to destroy them in the disposal unit.
I said she's gotta die, and I've gotta die. More girls like that are gonna die. And that's when I decided I'm going to murder my mother. I knew a week before she died.
But just as depicted in the film, the real-life garbage disposal couldn't break down the tough tissue and ejected them back into the sink. Kemper famously said, "That seemed appropriate, as much as she'd bitched and screamed and yelled at me over so many years." While the film climaxes with Kemper trying to take his own life, reality unfolded very differently. The actual Kemper drove to Colorado and voluntarily called the police to confess. When authorities initially didn't believe him, he persisted until they took him seriously. It's not the most dramatic ending. With a pretty bad 3.0 out of 10 IMDb rating, Kemper the co-ed killer basically abandons all the facts for a more sensationalized thriller that sacrifices historical accuracy for shock value. You don't get any understanding of who Kemper was or why he did what he did, but you get some gore, I guess. Burdella, 2009. Burdella delves into the grim reality of one of America's lesser-known monsters, chronicling the activities of Robert Burdella, a man whose horrific actions in Kansas City during the 1980s earned him the nickname the Kansas City Butcher. The film stars Seth Correa as Bob Burdella, capturing the uncomfortable duality of a man who maintained a respectable facade while harboring unimaginable darkness. By day, Burdella runs Bob's Bizarre Bazaar, a peculiar shop at the Westport Flea Market selling occult items, human skulls, and other grim curiosities. This charming public persona allows him to blend seamlessly into his community, even becoming head of the Hyde Park Neighborhood Coalition and mentoring troubled young people, or should I say, victims. The director wisely avoids dwelling on the extreme acts of violence, choosing to show them as straightforward accounts of what transpired without attempting to explain the psychological motivations behind them. This approach makes the film even more disturbing because of what we don't know. We witness a monster operating in plain sight, his true nature hidden behind a veneer of helpfulness and community involvement. We don't know why he does what he does. This is just natural to him. One particularly unsettling scene shows Burdella hosting a poker game where he serves his unsuspecting friend chili, implied to contain human remains.
This tomato paste? Hell, it looks like blood.
The casual nature of this act highlights the serious disconnect in Burdella's mind, the absolute compartmentalization between his public and private lives. He doesn't think twice, he just does it. The film chronicles Burdella's activities between 1984 and 1988, during which he lured at least 6 young men to his home at 4315 Charlotte Street. His methods were calculated, offering shelter, substances, or companionship before subjecting his victims to unimaginable horrors. He documented these acts meticulously, taking over 1,000 Polaroid photographs and keeping detailed logs of his methods as he committed his legendary crimes. What makes Burdella effective as a horror movie is its restraint. Rather than exploitation, the film creates a character study of a mundane life masking true depravity. The film's low-budget aesthetic, with its raw 16mm light quality, enhances the documentary feel, making the horrors depicted seem all too real. It's like he exists, and we're just watching him commit unthinkable horrors. Hoboken Hollow, 2006. Hoboken Hollow draws its inspiration from the infamous Texas slave ranch case that shocked the nation way back in 1984. The film follows Trevor Lloyd, a war veteran drifting through Texas, haunted by his recent combat experiences. His journey takes a nightmarish turn when he accepts a ride from Clayton Connolly, who offers him work at a remote ranch. What Trevor discovers at Hoboken Hollow defies all comprehension. It's a brutal operation run by the Broderick family, where hitchhikers and the homeless are brought in and held as captives. The real-life inspiration is extremely disturbing. In April 1984, authorities raided the Elbracht Ranch in Kerr County, discovering evidence of atrocities, including bone fragments, weapons, and audio recordings of victims suffering. The Elbrachts had been luring hitchhikers from Interstate 10 with promises of meals and shelter, only to chain them in a barn at night and subject them to unimaginable acts with cattle prods. The movie shows all of this, portraying these ordinary-seeming people committing extraordinary acts of cruelty. The Broderick family maintains a facade of mundane averageness while inflicting pain on those unfortunate enough to cross their path. One of the most disturbing scenes sees a young couple finding themselves at the mercy of the Broderick clan. Their initial relief at finding shelter quickly dissolves into horror as they're restrained and forced to ingest what they later discover are human remains. Turns out that's the Broderick's way of introducing newcomers to the true nature of their operation. They turn human skin into jerky. The film received harsh criticism for its approach to its disturbing subject matter. Critics believed that the violence often feels empty and ineffective rather than genuinely frightening. It just exploited a genuine tragedy. The real Ellebrecht case saw authorities rescue 6 people who had been held against their will, but investigators suggested that the actual numbers of victims was likely much higher. In fact, the true number might never be known, making the real case far, far scarier than anything that could be captured on screen. Level 4, The Sacrament, 2013. The Sacrament follows Vice journalists Sam and Jake, who accompany their colleague Patrick to visit a secluded community called Eden Paris, where Patrick's sister Caroline has taken residence after recovering from addiction.
So here we are, about to leave New York City to set out to find your sister in a remote part of the world, see what this community she's living in is really all about.
But anybody who knows their history will know that this bizarre community is very, very familiar, because the film is deliberately mirroring the 1978 Jonestown tragedy, where over 900 members of the People's Temple perished in Guyana under the direction of the notorious Reverend Jim Jones.
Salutary greetings and religion. Let's fill this atmosphere with warmth and love.
In the film, Eden Parish is led by a charismatic older Southerner known only as Father, brilliantly portrayed by Gene Jones, whose creepy performance echoes the real Jim Jones' manipulative control over his followers almost exactly.
What we lack in modern comfort, we make up for in humanity, isn't that right?
Upon arriving at Eden Parish, the journalists initially witness what appears to be a utopian community. Members seem happy, claiming Father saved them from their previous lives. However, the atmosphere shifts during a public interview when Father becomes evasive and suddenly threatening when questioned about the community's true nature.
When we came in, we noticed there were a few men with guns. If this is a pacifist community, why the guns?
Simple question. Do you love your wife? And what about that child you have on the way? When you start to put that spin on it, just know that you're dealing with their lives.
Just like the real Jim Jones, control is everything to Father. The tension quickly escalates when a young girl secretly passes a note to the visitors begging for help. The journalists soon discover a group of dissidents who wish to leave the commune, alleging they're being held against their will.
This place is not what it seems. They hurt people who go against the parish. Please, you have to help us. Father will not let us leave. We're prisoners here. You are being manipulated.
This mirrors the real-life Jonestown scenario where Congressman Leo Ryan's visit prompted some members to attempt an escape, leading to their tragic deaths. The movie culminates with a sequence mirroring the most well-known part of Jonestown. Father gathers everyone and commands them to drink cyanide-laced beverages, which everybody knows will end their lives. Those who resist are eliminated by armed guards.
This is the end for us. Our time has finally come. Some of the children have already been given the potion. We are heading for eternal life. Take it. Take it. Take it.
This horrific scene is exactly what happened in the real Jonestown tragedy, right down to the guards eliminating those who tried to survive. In fact, the real Jonestown deaths weren't all voluntary. Many victims were injected with poison, including approximately 300 young people.
A van carrying 50 victims arrived at Evergreen Cemetery. Inside, small pine boxes containing 45-inch steel caskets to be placed in cement crypts. These are the bodies of unidentified children. This is the first of 248 unidentified followers to be buried here.
something that also happens in the film, as Patrick panics while his sister Caroline injects him with a syringe. The film captures the gradual escalation from utopian promise to fatal conclusion, showcasing how charismatic leaders can manipulate vulnerable people seeking community and purpose. The rise of a cult. The thing that makes The Sacrament particularly unsettling, however, is its documentary-style presentation, blurring the lines between fiction and reality, forcing viewers to witness events unfold through the journalists' cameras as they desperately try to escape the compound's horror. This is as close to being in Jonestown as you can possibly get, and it doesn't feel good. Angst, 1983. Gerald Cargill's Angst is an obscure movie, but for those who have seen it, it's one of the most unsettling things you will ever see.
Zu Beginn von Angst wird der Zuschauer darüber aufgeklärt, dass der Film auf einer wahren Begebenheit basiert.
Ja, der Film basiert auf einer Geschichte, die 2 Jahre vor dem Film tatsächlich vorgekommen ist in Österreich.
This 83-minute horror thriller follows an unnamed man who has just completed a 10-year prison sentence for taking an elderly woman's life. The film opens on the day of his release, immediately establishing his disturbing internal monologue through voiceover. The fear in her eyes and the knife in her chest. That's my last memory of my mother, he states coldly. Within hours of freedom, we discover that he is not reformed. He's already hunting for new victims, driven by an uncontrollable compulsion to harm.
Aber diesen Zwang, einen Menschen zu quälen, den habe ich nie ablegen können. Mir war klar, es wird wieder passieren. Es muss. Aber diesmal werden sie mich nicht erwischen.
The protagonist is modeled after Werner Kniesek, who committed similar acts in Austria in 1980. Just like the character in the film, Kniesek had been recently released from prison when he broke into the home of the Altreiter family in St. Pölten. He couldn't bring himself to stop. The film's most harrowing sequence mirrors Kniesek's real actions in an unthinkably savage attack. After failing to harm a taxi driver, the protagonist discovers an isolated house where he encounters a wheelchair-bound man with a disability. When the man's mother and sister return home, the protagonist hides before revealing himself to his new victims. He restrains the woman and then drags the helpless man upstairs to the bathroom. In an unflinching scene that is truly one of the most disturbing things ever caught on camera, he forces the disabled man's head underwater in the bathtub until he stops moving. The camera work by Zbigniew Wojciechowski employs some innovative techniques you don't usually see in these kinds of movies. Overhead angles, body-mounted rigs, and uncomfortably close tracking shots that make viewers feel trapped in the protagonist's disturbed psyche. The director wants us to see the world through the eyes of a psychopath. And it does so for the entire runtime. The film continues to document his actions against the family with documentary-like precision. Throughout, Klaus Schulze's pulsing electronic score creates a sense of mounting dread. It is literally like being in the head of an insane, unhinged criminal. Angst was banned in numerous European countries upon release due to its graphic content. Unlike Hollywood productions that glamorize killers as charismatic geniuses, Angst presented its protagonist as clumsy, impulsive, and driven by primal urges rather than calculation, which may be more uncomfortable. The film refuses to look away from humanity's darkest impulses. That creative camera work forces us into uncomfortable proximity with acts we'd rather not witness, creating a visceral experience that lingers long after viewing. You'll never forget it, but you'll wish you could. The Golden Glove, 2019. Fatih Akin's The Golden Glove welcomes us to the grimy underworld of 1970s Hamburg in the life of Fritz Honka, a real-life who claimed at least 4 women's lives between 1970 and 1975. From its opening moments, the film establishes its uncompromising approach. We witness Honka committing his first act of violence against Gertrud Brauer in his squalid apartment. What follows is a meticulous depiction of him quartering the body, wrapping parts in plastic, and hiding remains behind a makeshift wall panel. The film's title refers to the dingy bar where Honka hunted for victims, primarily older alcoholic women living on society's margins. These forgotten souls, already broken by life's cruelties, became perfect targets for Honka's dark impulses. It's hard to pick out a single most disturbing scene in this movie. Every scene is horrific. Every scene is disturbing. There's a prolonged attack involving glass bottles, made even more horrifying by its extended duration and the camera's refusal to cut away. Another scene shows maggots dropping through Honka's ceiling into a Greek family soup below, a grim consequence of the decomposing remains hidden in his walls. It's all horrific. In fact, in the last scene, the film doesn't avoid depicting Honka's revolting living conditions. His apartment becomes increasingly disgusting, requiring countless pine-scented air fresheners to mask the stench of decay. In real life, neighbors complained about the smell, but authorities disregarded their concerns until a fire in the building on July 15, 1975, led to the gruesome discovery of the remains. Were it not for the stench, he might have gotten away with it. The director faced criticism for the film's graphic content, but he defended his approach, stating, "My film is about violence, so I have to show it. How can I show how people are affected by violence? I have to show it realistically." It's hard to argue with his point, but it means that the movie is overwhelmingly disgusting. Level 5. The Texas Killing Fields, 2011. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of unsolved crime sprees all over the U.S. Few of them make it to the big screen, but Texas Killing Fields is a movie that did exactly that, following two detectives investigating a series of deaths in the Texas bayous. The plot follows these detectives tracking someone who's been taking young women's lives and disposing of their bodies in a marshy area locals call the Killing Fields. Though it's outside their jurisdiction, one of the detectives becomes obsessed with solving these cases. When a familiar local youth disappears, they race against time as the perpetrator begins hunting them, too. The screenplay draws inspiration from actual events that took place along a 30-mile stretch of Interstate 45 between Houston and Galveston, an area where over 30 individuals have perished since the 1970s with no explanation. These victims, primarily young people aged 12 to 25, were discovered in remote locations where, as one FBI agent noted, if they cried for help, it's unlikely anyone heard. In 1983, Heidi Fye disappeared, bringing newfound notoriety to the real Killing Fields, followed by Laura Miller's disappearance in 1984. Miller's father was initially told she had simply run away. During searches, authorities discovered two more victims who remained unidentified until 2019.
They are just two of the countless investigators over the years trying to solve the murders of more than 30 young women, whose bodies were found in places like this desolate, abandoned oil field.
Part of what makes it such a perfect story for a film adaptation is the isolated nature of its central location. These fields are just a desolate stretch dotted with oil rigs and dirt roads. Even the movie's director found it unbelievably creepy, saying, "You could actually see the refineries. You could see I-45, but if you yelled, no one would necessarily hear you. And if you ran, there wouldn't necessarily be anywhere to go." The movie wasn't a hit when it released, but it was effective in the atmosphere and tone it set out to create. It was a disturbing reminder of the real tragedies that befell dozens of women, creating what one detective in the movie describes as a place of pure chaos. Or, to quote them, "Your gods don't even come here." The Snowtown, 2011. The 2011 film Snowtown, directed by Justin Kurzel, documents one of Australia's most notorious criminal cases. Based on true events from 1992 to 1999, it delves into how John Bunting, a charismatic but deeply disturbing individual, worked his way into a vulnerable family in an impoverished Adelaide suburb. The story focuses on Jamie, a largely overlooked teenager living with his mother Elizabeth and his brothers. When Bunting enters their lives, he initially appears caring and protective, but his true nature gradually emerges as he expresses hatred for those he considers deviants and undesirables in society. Kurtzel wanted to make the movie feel more unsettling and intense than your typical Hollywood-style approach, so he sought out non-professional actors from the real community, hoping to create a documentary-like atmosphere of authentic dread that feels uncomfortably real. So real, in fact, that some people cannot even watch to the end. In one sequence, Bunting coerces Jamie to end his dog's life as a test of his loyalty, something that Jamie reluctantly goes along with to prove himself. Another notorious scene involves victims suffering in a bathtub. A victim is restrained and subjected to cigarette burns, electrical shocks, and chemical injections. All real-life methods Bunting used to extract banking information from his targets before ending their lives. He and his associates were monsters, and the movie doesn't shy away from that. The real case became known as the bodies in barrels, after authorities discovered the remains of 12 individuals stored in acid-filled containers in an abandoned bank vault in Snowtown. Even though the town gave its name to the case, only one person actually lost their life there. But still, the film depicts with frightening accuracy how Bunting manipulated those around him, exploiting vulnerabilities and inciting serious hatred. He targeted individuals he claimed were threats to youngsters and those with lifestyles he despised. But all of it was rooted in his own selfishness.
John Bunting was born in 1966. He was an only child, which may have contributed to his narcissism and sense of self-importance.
Other movies might show more graphic or violent content than Snowtown, sure, but this movie doesn't want to disgust you. It wants to get under your skin, to leave you with the feeling that you just witnessed an actual psychopath at work. And the movie definitely pulls that off. Level 6, The Girl Next Door, 2007. The Girl Next Door is loosely based on Jack Ketchum's novel, which itself drew inspiration from the real horrific 1965 case of Sylvia Likens. The narrative unfolds in a seemingly idyllic suburban neighborhood during the summer of 1958, where recently orphaned sisters Meg and Susan Laughlin find themselves placed in the care of their aunt, Ruth Chandler. Obviously, nothing is as it seems. The film establishes a framing device right away. An adult named David Morin reflects on witnessing these events as a 12-year-old boy. Young David develops an innocent crush on Meg, unaware of the nightmare gradually unfolding next door. Because Aunt Ruth is not just strict, she's deeply disturbed. What begins as verbal humiliation of Meg rapidly escalates into physical violence.
And you're gonna turn out to be nothing but a honey. Do you know what a is?
Ruth ties her up in the basement, encouraging not only her sons but neighborhood children to participate in increasingly depraved acts against the helpless girl for no real reason other than the fact that she can. Pretty soon, the basement transforms into a chamber of horrors where Ruth's authority goes unchallenged and unchecked by any outside intervention. The film's most disturbing elements emerge in its unflinching depiction of what happens in that basement, much of which we can't really describe or show in any detail. But there are scenes where Ruth brands Meg's flesh with heated implements, carving degrading words into her skin, using blowtorches on highly sensitive areas in an act of pure sadism. It's insanely disturbing to see all of this unfolding, but we, like David, can't do anything. The core psychological horror at the heart of the movie is how ordinary children become willing participants, demonstrating the terrifying power of group dynamics and authority figures gone wrong. David's character represents the ultimate conflicted witness.
Bruce, you can't do this.
And?
It isn't right.
horrified yet paralyzed by fear and confusion, unable to stop what's happening despite knowing it's wrong. But for us, the thing that is the most disturbing isn't just what we're seeing, it's that we know it's based on reality. While the names and specific details were changed, the real case involved a 16-year-old girl subjected to similar treatment by her caregiver and neighborhood youths over several months before her death. The real Sylvia Likens endured approximately 150 separate wounds across her body before succumbing to head trauma, malnutrition, and shock. She never stood a chance, just a totally unfortunate victim of a psycho. The Girl Next Door doesn't sensationalize these events, it just presents them with a matter-of-fact brutality that forces viewers to confront humanity's capacity for cruelty, and our depressing willingness to go along with it when we know the consequences are unlikely to affect us. Wolf Creek, 2005. In 2005, Wolf Creek, a small Australian horror movie, hit the big screen. Nobody was prepared for what they were about to see. The marketing had promised a movie based on true events, though many outside of Australia had absolutely no idea what that even meant. At its core, Wolf Creek follows three backpackers, Liz Hunter, Christy Earle, and Ben Mitchell, who become stranded when their car breaks down at Wolf Creek National Park in the Australian outback. Their apparent salvation arrives in the form of Mick Taylor, a seemingly friendly local bushman who offers to tow their vehicle to his camp and repair it.
I can give you a tow, fix it tonight, probably have you on the road by the morning.
But obviously this initial kindness isn't Australian hospitality. It just conceals Taylor's true nature as a psychopathic monster who takes pleasure in the suffering of others. In reality, Taylor is based on two real Australian killers. Ivan Milat, known for the backpacker killings, who took the lives of 7 young travelers in New South Wales, and Bradley John Murdoch, who was convicted of killing a British tourist and attacking his girlfriend on a remote stretch of highway. The director just borrowed elements from both cases, creating a fictional villain who embodies their predatory methodology without stealing the real story. Now, there are a lot of horrifying scenes we could highlight in this movie, but maybe the most disturbing of all involves Liz's fate. After attempting to escape, she is caught by Taylor, who stabs her in the back with his Bowie knife. He then proceeds to cut off her fingers during the struggle before severing her spinal cord. This action renders her completely paralyzed from the neck down, making her into what Taylor describes as a
head on a stick.
It's unthinkably graphic nightmare fuel, and of course, it's based on reality. The spine-severing concept reportedly draws from accounts related to Milat's real victims, although medical experts have questioned the practicality of such an injury causing complete paralysis without causing immediate death. Either way, the film's director used it purely as a tool to amplify the audience's horror by suggesting these acts might have some basis in reality. Because ultimately, Wolf Creek doesn't shy away from depicting brutality. When Mick captures the backpackers, he subjects them to various forms of physical harm, and he has so much fun doing it that you can't help but feel pretty damn nauseous watching the whole thing unfold. Level 7, 2006. Marion Doras draws heavily from the shocking case of Armin Mivas, who posted an online advertisement seeking a young, well-built man who wanted to be eaten. As we know, 43-year-old engineer Bernd Brandes responded to this peculiar request, willingly offering himself as a meal. In this movie, the film presents its characters simply as the man and the flesh, mirroring their functional relationship. There's no emotion, no real connection between them other than their base purpose, to eat and to be eaten.
I'm your flesh.
After connecting online, the two meet at the man's isolated farmhouse where they develop an unusual bond. What follows is a deliberately paced exploration of their relationship before culminating in the film's most horrific sequence, which kind of seems inevitable from the very beginning. In one of the movie's most shocking scenes, the flesh urges the man to bite off his genitalia, but the man cannot seem to bring himself to complete the act. Undeterred by his hesitation, the flesh consumes alcohol and pills before instructing the man to use a kitchen knife for castration instead.
Castrate me. Then me.
Once that deed was done, they fry up the severed organ, and the pair attempt to consume it. It's everything that you think it's going to be, and worse. The flesh, bleeding profusely, is placed in a bath while the man prepares a room for dismemberment. But he soon discovers the flesh is still alive, prompting him to stab his victim's throat in a last-ditch effort to eliminate him. What follows is a methodical process of beheading, gutting, and dismembering the body. The man buries all of the inedible parts and cooks and consumes the rest, placing the flesh's severed head at the table during his macabre feast. It's a pretty grim sight to behold. The movie looks horrible, which really works for the subject matter. They only had a budget of around $2,000, so the movie had to achieve its disturbing realism through its documentary-like approach and convincing practical effects. And it does a damn good job, even if people disagree on its content. Some view it as beautifully crafted art house horror that unflinchingly examines human depravity, while others condemn it as one of the most vile, repulsive, and disgusting films ever made. In Germany, the film was eventually confiscated by authorities and banned from sale under laws prohibiting certain graphic content. So it's safe to say the movie definitely had an impact. Men Behind the Sun, 1988. In 1988, T.F. Mao released Men Behind the Sun, a Hong Kong film depicting the stomach-churning operations of Japan's Unit 731 during World War II.
You got the idea to make Black Sun 731 or Men Behind the Sun around this time. How you got there?
I contacted a lot of local people. I heard the story of 731.
Now, what makes the film particularly unsettling isn't just its graphic content, but the fact that it portrays actual historical events that claimed an estimated 200 to 300,000 lives through unbearable, unthinkably awful experimentation. The film follows Japanese troops capturing Chinese and Russian prisoners, taking them to a facility where they become unwilling subjects in biological weapons experiments. These individuals, dehumanized and referred to as logs, endure unimaginable suffering at the hands of medical staff led by Surgeon General Shiro Ishii.
正确的资料要靠实验材料连续使用来获得，所以这些马路大不仅都要是活的，而且必须是身体非常健康的。能用活体做实验，机会是很难得的。
The visceral imagery begins early into the runtime when a Japanese officer takes an infant from its mother, tosses it in the snow, and kicks more snow over it to silence its cries. Obviously, anybody watching the movie for the first time is going to be shocked and horrified by what they've just seen, but it's about to get significantly worse. Among the film's most notorious sequences is one where a woman has her arms frozen in icy water, then dipped in hot water, allowing researchers to peel away her skin entirely. Another shows a man placed in a decompression chamber until his body swells grotesquely and his intestines forcibly exit his body. But the scene that stands out the most for those brave enough to make it to the end is the treatment of a mute Chinese boy who befriends young Japanese soldiers. When officers convince the soldiers to bring the boy to the facility, he's tricked into lying on an operating table, anesthetized with ether, and subjected to a live dissection.
这下都满意了吧？是啊，现在要新的拿到了新了，要干的有干了，要脑子的拿到了脑子了。
Rumors persist that real bodies were used in filming this scene, though the director has frequently denied this.
This scene was composed of several elements, mainly footage of the actors, footage of a sedated pig having its heart removed for close-up shots, and the autopsy of a real child.
Well, we try to get at the body that we match our actor, but we can't.
However, there is footage featuring real live harm being committed upon living things. A scene showing a cat thrown into a room of hungry rats was cut by British censors, and footage of rats being burned alive remains controversial for its seeming authenticity. Given the seeming impossibility of faking these scenes, it's believed that they are real.
You'll, like, talk about the cat scene. Was the cat actually killed or not?
No, the test.
It looks like you guys just covered him up with syrup.
Just some color with honey.
Men Behind the Sun received a level 3 classification in Hong Kong, equivalent to an NC-17 in America, and was banned in Australia before being re-rated R18 on appeal. Despite its exploitation elements, supporters argue it serves an important historical purpose, revealing atrocities that might otherwise remain forgotten. But whether the graphic depiction undermines that purpose, you be the judge. Thanks for watching. If you still want more TV and movie icebergs, why not check out this video on the most disturbing actor and actress controversies.
Hey guys, Scott here. Today I want to go over how the new Myers, I believe, is weaker than the old Myers, which is saying something because old Myers was already one of the worst killers in the game, and in attempting to rework him and perhaps buff him, I feel like he is genuinely worse, and I'm finding it even harder to win with the killer now. Your experiences may differ, but I would like to explain with reasoning and experiences why I feel this is the case with the rest of this video. So, first off, let me establish a baseline of old Myers compared to new Myers. I need to go over what old Myers did that was strong and what the new Myers can do that is apparently strong, and go over how the old Myers was better in that regard. The main thing that the old Myers could do was, it was called 99 in your tier 2. So you had the same kind of Evil Within level up system that you have in the current version now, except when you went from tier 2 to tier 3, it was instant and you can just instantly hit somebody, and additionally you had a smaller radius in tier 2, so you can combine that with things like Monitor and Abuse and the add-on Dead Rabbit to basically have a 6-meter radius. Not basically, you would have a 6-meter radius, which when you're moving 4.6 meters a second, gives the survivor basically 1 second of reaction time before they get to a window or pallet, which almost every time they were not going to be able to do unless the generator was like inside of a pallet or something like that. So with that, you could basically sneak up on the best player on the planet. It doesn't matter if they're the best looper that exists. If you don't hear or see anything, and then within 1 second he's on you and lunging at you and you're just dead, I don't care how good you are, you're going to die in a millisecond. Now, at the same time, that was terrible gameplay. You shouldn't be punished because your idiot Meg teammate just sat and let the Myers stalk to 99%, then he sneaks up on you, he's got a tombstone piece, and he just kills you instantly. Like, that's terrible gameplay, so I understand why they wanted to change that, and I supported them wanting to change that. But what they gave in response was just not nearly enough to mitigate that strength that he lost. Now, make no mistake, that was his only strength. That was the only thing that made him able to down good players, but they took that away. Now he has no real mechanic to down good players at all, because now there's too many delays and warnings that give survivors plenty of time to get to a safe distance or a pallet or something like that, and that is what makes him so much weaker. Again, from a design standpoint, he is without a doubt far more interesting to go against, and that's good, I guess. But like I said, they didn't compensate enough to not make him absolutely terrible as a killer. So let's go over the things that he has gained now. First up, let's go over Pursuer Mode. I think Pursuer Mode is terrible. A lot of people are vastly overestimating this, or they're just straight up wrong with the numbers involving these things. So I want to go over specifically what actually changed with Pursuer Mode. Pursuer Mode is just basically Tier 2, except you can switch back and forth to, Tier 1. Now, to a lot of people, this is a really, really cool benefit, and I can kind of understand that. To me, this is not as much of a benefit as you would think, because getting from Tier 1 to Tier 2 took, like, with the previous version of Myers, if you, like, did a max distance stalk at someone on a generator, it would take, like, 3 seconds to get to Tier 2, and you never had to worry about that for the rest of the game. You really did not have to worry about Tier 1, like, at all with the previous version of Myers where they buffed the distance stalking. It was seriously, I think it was like 3.5 or 3.6 seconds of a distance stalk to get to Tier 2, and you wouldn't have to worry about it for the rest of the entire game. Now, you might say, oh yeah, but I like being able to switch back to stealth mode. The thing is, with a single perk or a single add-on, he already was the stealth mode. Like I said, with just a perk and add-on, you could get a 6-meter Terradius in Tier 2, which, again, is basically non-existent. That's basically 0 Terradius whatsoever. So I don't see this switching as much of a benefit, because I would run those, and I would basically already have no Terradius at all. There would still be no time to react. The only true upside to having a true stealth form is your aura can't be read. So if there was an aura reading perk or something like that that would prevent you from being able to ambush the survivor, then in that scenario, being able to switch back and forth is better. But at the same time, we need to look at what we lost there. Now, Tier 1 Myers is back to being 4.2 meters a second. He was briefly 4.4 by default, and that was really nice. So you could get out of Tier 1 even faster, and again, not have to worry about that. Now he's back down to 4.2 unless you run an add-on to compensate for that loss. Really, the thing with Myers and these changes here is they gave him a decent amount of things, but they took more away than they gave to him. Like, if you look at the actual change listing of buffs and nerfs, he actually got more nerfs than buffs, which is ridiculous because he was already one of the worst killers in the game. So let's go over actually the whole thing with Pursuer Mode now. Pursuer Mode. People are saying, oh man, it's crazy. You get a 20% longer lunge. You have 20% reduction in stun, 20% faster pallet breaking, 20% faster vault. All these things are crazy. That's so much better. Nah, not really. Let's actually look at what the numbers mean, because, like, the numbers are really the determining factor here. All of these things, in theory, are good ideas to make him a more relentless force when he's tearing up and stuff like that. I'm okay with that. In fact, I even support that design. But it's really a numbers game here. Let's go over what these things actually mean. He's got a 20% longer lunge in Pursuer Mode. That's crazy. Not really. It's 0.1 seconds longer of a lunge. You go from 0.5 seconds to 0.6 seconds. If I played a video back-to-back of a 0.5 second lunge and a 0.6 second lunge, you would not be able to tell the difference. It is functionally imperceptible, the actual difference 0.1 second of lunges. Now, is it actually useless? No. Maybe 1 in 50 lunges you'll hit a hit that you normally wouldn't have hit. And that's great. That's not a power. That's not really much of anything. So let's go over the other things. Okay, so he can vault 20% faster. That's really nice. That is nice. Except old Tier 2 Myers also vaulted 20% faster. So many people think this is a buff. It's nothing. He always had a 20% faster vault in Tier 2. Now, admittedly, that's actually something I didn't know for a while as well. I didn't know Tier 2 Myers had a better vault for like 5 years. I thought it was just Tier 3 was better, but no. Tier 2 Myers actually vaulted 20% faster by default. So this is not an upgrade. It's just you're getting what you already had. So that is kind of a misleading thing too. It's not a buff. It's just you already had that. Let's look at a 20% reduction in stuns. That's nice because Enduring is a great perk. True. But Enduring is a great perk because of the number associated with it. A 50% reduction enables you to actually functionally do certain things. A 50% reduction, if you get stunned on the same side as the survivor, you can hit, get stunned, turn around, hit, and instantly down people. The 50% number makes that possible. You can't do that with 20%, because that's a 1.6 second stun instead of a 1 second stun. They have enough time to fall back over the pallet, so you can't do that. Additionally, the full version of Enduring enables you to, like on unsafe pellets, get stunned and then just kind of walk around the pallet. You don't have to kick it. But a 20% reduction is not really quite enough for you to be able to get stunned and then walk around the pallet and be able to hit them. They'll likely just get around for another loop then. Like I said, all of these are just very specific to the actual values associated with them. You see 20% buff across the board, but then you actually look at what's happening and it's actually not having any tangible effect on the match whatsoever. It's just something when it happens, you go, oh, that's nice. But that's kind of really the only thing it's doing for you. The only thing that is a flat-out upgrade is the 20% increased pallet kick speed, which is just nice. That's just you get brutal strength in Pursuer form. That's nice. That's it. That's kind of like the only tangible, true benefit you actually have. The vault is imperceptible, the vault speed is not a change at all, and the enduring effect doesn't functionally change any actual impact when you're dealing with loops and double hits and getting enduring stunts and things like that. So really the only thing you tangibly benefit from is the 20% faster pallet kick, which even then, brutal strength is like just an okay perk. Like, having a mode that's just brutal strength is not much of really anything. That's just like, okay, that's not a power. Now, what we lost from that is far more impactful. So the Terradius, like I said, went from 16 meters to 24 meters. That is a massive, massive nerf that gives survivors several more seconds of time to react to you approaching. Now, you could also sneak up to them in the stealth form as well, but then the whole issue here is you lose that ability to go from sneaking up to someone into an instant down. You cannot do that anymore because of the lengthy wind-up animation of going from Tier 2 to Tier 3. So before, we had a potentially 6-meter Terradius Tier 2, where you basically just, you couldn't react to that. He would instantly go to Tier 3 and you go down. Now, you can kind of mimic that by 99ing your Stalker form, and then going to Pursuer, and then quickly going to Evil Incarnate. So you can kind of mimic that, but then you have to go through this lengthy animation. And not only do you have to go through this animation, but you also can't instantly attack because survivors are not exposed anymore. An attack, a melee M1 attack, is just basically one frame. You just hit them and they're just, within one frame, they're down. With this new lunge, you have to charge it at least like a quarter of the way before you can actually let it go. And then it's also a special attack that doesn't have like instant damaging frames. You have to like let the charge go for a little bit and then it starts going. So when you're trying to sneak up to ambush somebody, not only do you have to transition into your form and look at your knife as they get to a window, but now you also can't immediately swing. You have to like wait for the bar to charge a bit and then you can swing. It just makes it so there's a delay and then a delay, which gives survivors exactly the right amount of time to get to, you know, a window or a pallet or something like that. It's really the numbers of all of this that actually are so impactful here. Like, in theory, when you describe these changes to somebody, you could say, oh, this sounds all great. But again, when you actually look at what's happening, it's terrible. Like, you can't ambush kill people anymore. They have enough time now to get to something, unless they're like in a generator in a dead zone or something like that, at which point, yeah, there's no difference. You would have get it down there regardless. But the delay and then the delay is, it gives survivors enough time to actually get somewhere, which means now you actually don't have that ability to ambush down anymore, and now you need to rely on something to actually have anti-loot, which he doesn't really have. He has Slaughtering Strike, which was also nerfed from the PTB. They made it even slower, and the charge goes less as well. So it was already kind of underwhelming on the PTB because the steering is also like worse than Pig's Ambush. It was just like a downgrade in every way other than the obvious one-shot there. But they made it even worse. I believe it was 7.1 meters a second on the PTB, and now it's 6.9, which is just lunging speed, which is Pig's Ambush speed, for example. So they made that slower, and it's not even like this is good anti-loop. Because if you have a killer like Demogorgon, for example, you kind of have to respect it because Demogorgon's lunge is so fast. You can't just sit at the pallet and stun him in his lunge. You can try, but on anything but like 10 ping or something, what's going to happen is you're likely going to get hit kind of at the same time as you get the stun. Or, you know, you're just risking that. It's far more risky because Demogorgon's lunge is so fast. But because Slaughtering Strike is so slow, I had good survivors on reaction stunning me. I wouldn't even break the pallet. They would just simply wait until I got long enough, or giggity. They would wait until I got close enough, and then they would just stun me. And I wouldn't get anything. I would get stunned, and then I couldn't break the pallet because then the power goes on cooldown for seemingly 25 minutes for no reason, by the way. There is no reason Slaughtering Strike should even have any cooldown. It's a glorified Pig Ambush. It shouldn't have a cooldown at all. The fact that it has like a 6-second cooldown is just so... It's such an unnecessary nerf that I don't understand why that exists. But the whole point is Slaughtering Strike is not a powerful ability at all. It would be kind of okay if it was really fast and then you could force, you know, pre-drops of a pallet to instantly chew through a bunch of pallets. But good survivors are just reaction stunning me every time, so it doesn't even do that. Additionally, the steering at the end is terrible. You get like full control for like the first half, but then the last half you're just kind of locked and you're just like, you get tetanus and you just like have to keep going in a straight line. So that's terrible. It's just not a good power. It's not at all a good compensation. So what a lot of people are doing now is just running Fragrant Tuft of Hair, which gives you Old Myers, which is A, boring because you're not even using a rework anymore. You're just playing the old killer, except he's even weaker because now you can't even do the tier 2 to tier 3 instant down. Now you got to go through the Blade Observe animation, and then you got to charge the bar to even do it. So it's actually just straight up weaker than the older Myers. Like the lunge, I believe, is like 0.1 seconds longer than previously, which woo, but also like it's just not enough. Like he's just, none of these things are good. Like I legitimately think Fragrant Tuft of Hair makes him weaker than the old Myers because he loses that one really good ambush thing that he actually had. There's also the changes to stalking. Stalking is actually a flat amount now, which is kind of nice, and people are saying, oh, you move much faster while stalking now, which is true, you do. That is nice, but at the same time, you stalk significantly slower as you're moving. So really, it's kind of a placebo because you're actually effectively stalking slower than you used to because you would still be moving while stalking previously, but you wouldn't have a penalty for doing so. Now you do move a bit faster, but you're stalking like at, you know, 25% less amount. So it seemed like I said, this is just a story of buffs with concessions that just override the buffs. That's all it is. Like, you get something that seems super nice, and then you get a nerf to just negate the nice thing you just got. That's like everything involving this killer is just that. Like, there are so many other things about him that are just unnecessary nerfs. Like, you can't even effectively use Pursuer mode as an alternate mode very well because your stock meter decays after a certain time. Again, for no reason. That's just such an unnecessary nerf. Like, why would your stock meter decay? They're treating him like he's some S-tier killer that needs some concessions or he's going to be too strong. That's such an unnecessary nerf. There's also the stalking music that's back as well. Previously, when the killer first came out, he had this music that played when you were getting stalked, and they removed it because it was kind of a nerf to the killer because it lets you know that you were being stalked, so then you go, oh shit, let me look around. Oh, there he is. Let me get behind a wall. So that would make him weaker. And while thematically cool, it makes him weaker because now when you're stalking people, you're in a scenario where it's like they know you're stalking now, so you're giving them a heads up, and they're just going to be aware of it, and you're going to have less actual chances to, you know, abuse that fact and stalk them there. There's also Scratch Mirror. People are going, oh, Scratch Mirror is better now. Now you can move at 4.4 meters a second, and that's wonderful. And in theory, yes, that is true. That's great for Scratch Mirror, except again, it came at a time where there are no more guaranteed map offerings, and if you've ever tried to play Scratch Mirror on a map that's not like, you know, Hawkins or Larry's, it's terrible. It is arguably like the worst add-on in the entire game. It's so fucking bad. Scratch Mirror against even decent players on a non-indoor map is awful. And because technically you move faster now in it, you're now 110% with if you run the add-on with it. That's nice. But again, you don't have the map offerings to guarantee a map where it actually works anymore. So again, it's actually weaker than it was before. I would much rather have the old movement speed, but be able to guarantee an indoor map where I can maybe actually sneak up on people than have 5% faster and I'm on fucking rotten fields because I couldn't choose where I want to go. So I feel like even Scratched Mirror on average is now going to perform worse as well. Like, everything about this rework is you gotta change and then you gotta nerf along with that change when he just needed to be better across the board. He was a C-tier killer that went from C-tier to he's just C-tier over here now. They didn't do anything. Like, they just changed the way he plays, but he's still exactly as shit or possibly even worse than he used to be because he lost that one good thing that could actually down good survivors with the ambush. Overall, I can't express how disappointed I am with this. Not only is it incredibly lazy, not thematic, and boring, but legitimately I feel like he is weaker than before. It is actually painful to play the killer now. If you go against good teams, I can't even down good players anymore with him, when previously, like I said, I could at least ambush them and catch them off guard. I actually just straight up can't down good players with Myers anymore. It's like, I just can't do it anymore. So, I don't know. I'll probably give him a couple more tries, but I have yet to see a convincing argument from someone that knows what they're talking about that this reorg is better. Because everyone I've talked to in my circle has said that he's actually just straight up worse. People on Reddit are, again, reading numbers and going, wow, he's better. But again, if you actually look at him in practice against good players, he is without a doubt worse. Maybe if you're a casual player and you're playing against other very casual players, they might not know how to deal with it and stuff like that, but that's hardly something that you can use as a balancing point, because by that logic, I don't know, Skull Merchant's great because they don't know what the drones do, so everything's great. Like, you can't really use that as a balancing talking point, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to discredit casual players' experiences, but they don't really apply when we're talking about balancing discussions. So, overall, I think he's weaker. I think that he's just dog shit rework, just terrible on basically every regard. Theming, balance, just everything. So many concessions for no reason. Terrible.
Resident Evil is good. So good it practically created a whole new genre. A genre that is thriving as Steam overflows with games classed as survival horror. Chances are you're aware of Resident Evil clones like Silent Hill, Dino Crisis, Dead Space, but how about those survival horror games that no one talks about? Well, I made it my mission to surf Steam and find survival horror games you probably didn't know existed. Some hidden gems, some hidden turds, and others just outright bizarre. Alright, yep.
Interesting.
Shadows of the Werewolf is a home invasion game in the style of Home Alone, except instead of New Yorkers invading, it's a werewolf, and instead of Macaulay Culkin defending the house, it's just the most average white guy you've ever seen. Step into a thrilling and cinematic horror adventure where a couple falls victim to a ruthless werewolf and other nightmarish creatures. Unravel the dark secrets behind these horrors, fight for your life, and escape the terror under the looming full moon. Oh my god. And here we are. Alright, so we're here. We just heard an awoo outside. Hello? Oh, my guy's got a nice house. Alright, there's no one outside. Close that door to make sure no one comes in. There's a baseball bat.
Okay,
Lord willing, I'm going to be using that later.
Babe, could you please turn the oven on for me?
Oh god. She is terrifying.
The lasagna is already in the oven. Remember, 375 degrees for 45 minutes.
Who cooks something? Who prepares something, puts it in the oven, and doesn't put the oven on?
Let's see. She said 375 degrees.
375 for 45 minutes.
She said 375 degrees.
375 degrees. 45 minutes. Come on, man. It's not that hard to remember. She literally just said it. Do better, husband.
It's been a long day. Get some rest.
You've just had lasagna over for 45 minutes. Is it the best idea to fall asleep with lasagna on 375 degrees? Oh. My god.
What was that noise?
I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I'll investigate. Stay here, honey.
Yeah. Can I sacrifice her to whatever it was? Hello? Whatever, first person. Oh, shit. No. It's a werewolf. Celine's gone. Did she just dip out the window?
Here. I am hiding in the closet.
Oh.
Handle it. Please call the police right away.
Yeah, weaken the beast. Alright, I can do that.
Let me try.
Could also use furniture to hurt him.
I can use furniture to hurt him. Alright, I've got a ginormous vase. I can block. I can. Whoa, he's right there! Ow, motherfucker! I didn't expect him to be coming up the stairs. Alright, close the door, close the door, close the door, bro. Right, ready? When he comes through that door, he's dead. He's getting absolutely wiped out. Bang! Dickhead, bro. Get out of there. Alright, I've got another vase for him. Here you go, vase number 2. You ready for this one? Check that bad boy.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
No, didn't see that coming. Bang! Bang!
2.
My vase. It's gonna. Oh shit, my vase is damaged. Hang on. Baseball bat, surely that. Yes! I've got a baseball bat. Come on in. Come on in. Come around that corner, I dare you. Swing! Swing, batter batter. Go on then, I'm gonna block you. Do you reckon this. Oh shit, I just dropped it. Why is block and drop on the same button? Take my healing items. Move. Move. I can use the fucking have that, the footstool. The futon, as some call our French brethren. Move. Ow, please, bang him out. Yeah, how do you like that? Oh, I think he's getting stronger. I think that's how he likes it. I think he's definitely maybe getting stronger. There we go. There we go. He's stunned. Where'd my baseball bat go? Gonna doink this off his head and then. Oh shit, I missed! I missed! Okay, there we go. Absolutely donked him. Get in the cupboard. Doesn't know where. He definitely knows where I am. Come on, house husband. Let's do this. For your wife, for Celine. She's hiding in the closet. You've got to prove that you can be a man. You're a good boy, you're a brave boy. Ow, fuck. Stop following me. Just broke over his head. What have we got here? Another table. Alright. Stop following me. Bang! What else we got? Any of these items? No, just more tables. Get out. Oh! It's down! Stay down!
Seems like you chose the wrong meal, buddy.
Heyo, Celine. I apologize for the furniture. Hello, police officer. We're slow motion running.
Honey, the police are here.
Thank God. Oh my God. It's back. It's alive. Oh, wait a minute, Albert. You've awakened the beast. Oh, you don't even need to go check the house. Look at that bad boy.
Get out of here now.
Oh, he's gonna hold it on his own. What a brave man. The bullets are doing nothing to it. Get in your car and drive away. Surely. He's just gonna stand there. Okay. Alright, yep. He's coming for you, Albert. Get out of there. You and your little dumpy. You and your little free ass run. Oh, there's a car there, Celine. Oh, she's done a full front flip. Get us. Leave her. Leave her, Albert. She's dragging you down. Feed her to the werewolf. Oh my God. Shadows of the Werewolf. Thank you for playing the demo. Wow. It was a funny concept, surprisingly, actually quite fun as well. I would just like more interactable objects to fight the werewolf with. I think that would be my feedback. And also replace the AI with real voice actors by the time the full game comes out. Hello there, sorry for the jump scare. I just wanted to inform you all that I have created a Patreon page after being asked about it for years. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but if you like the sound of things like Patreon exclusive videos, uncensored versions of my videos, and posts that I will use like social media, because I barely use social media anymore, then the Patreon link is down in the description below. Content here won't be changing in any way, shape or form. It's not a requirement, it's just for those who want to go the extra step. Thank you for your time, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. SSR Wives is one of the most interesting indie survival horror games I've come across. Not only does it take inspiration from games like Silent Hill and Resident Evil, it also feels like it's taking inspiration from music, things like breakcore and early 2000s internet culture. With an art style that feels fresh out of the late 90s and early 2000s, and sound effects that feel like they came off my PS2, this game almost feels like it was demanded to be played on a CRT. Anyone who grew up in that era will most likely feel at home when they play this game, and this demo is actually just an entire demo disc prequel separate from what's going to be in the full game. The town that time forgot inhabits a variety of residents, inflicted with disorder and scattered around the town. Their respective areas are part of their identity. Dungeons hiding dark secrets, sins in need of light. I mean, I feel like right away the menu of this game just gives away the vibe. There's a music box. Oh, yo. This music goes hard. I hope this isn't copyrighted. I think this is original. I remember saying that all the music is original music made for the game, so it should be fine. Demo disc character select. We got Luke. We got Grace. Okay, we got Lacey. Lacey's got a tail. Yeah, might not go Lacey. I think we're gonna go Leon or Luke. Sorry. Ooh. Straight in. Manifesto. Okay, what we got then? So we got a TV we can use. Oh, does this take us in first person? Whoa! What button did I just click? I think I clicked the wrong button. The VCR player. It doesn't seem to have a tape inserted. Okay, so what? So if I click circle on a PlayStation controller, I can go first person. That's cool. Cheats! Oh! Right, I'm not gonna play with any cheats, but I love that that's the thing, because that just takes me straight back to like PS2. The door is locked. The key has to be somewhere in this room. Oh shit, okay. I need to find the key first before I go. We got a nice little knife. Rusty blade. That'll do, that'll do. And we got the key. Alright. Corridors again. Someone's been going at the vending machine. Let's have a look. A vending machine? If I had some change, I could use this. Okay. We need to go find some change then. Can I use this pot? Okay, the pot's just breakable. Are they not? Oh, didn't mean to go in here. Restroom. Ah, the survival horror classic. A toilet. A nice little shower attached to the side. Oh, I can use the shower. Wow, what a game. What a game. That rat is hench. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. It's locked shut. Okay. There's a can of Coke. Room 102. We allowed in you? We are. Room 102. There's a creepy clock with something shining on it. Oh, a baseball bat. Hey, yo, hang on. Let me get this bad boy on. Yo, I can. Oh, okay. There's massive cockroaches. Hang on. I can deal with this bug problem. No worries. I hear more. Where? Ow! Where are the others? Fucking dickhead. There's loads of them. Size of them. More survival horror classics and absolutely disgusting kitchen. What we got in the bedroom? Inspect a holy Bible. Can we go in here? Locked shut. Okay. Who's at the door? Go away. I mean, is that hands in the bed? Is there just multiple hands in the bed? Alright. You have to wait whoever's at the door. I've got to do this clock puzzle first. I'm going to put the short one on 5. Long boy on 15. There we go. And we pick up the sapphire key. Why is it? Oh, it's got some sort of glowing dust to it. Don't know what the sapphire key is going to unlock, but let's go find out. Is there anyone still outside? Hello? Okay. This clock is also 5:50. She was having a tea party. Potentially someone called Alice lived here. Something glowing on the bookshelf. Also a nice little wardrobe. What we got in here? No keyhole. Must be locked with some sort of mechanism. Ah, this is going to be a book puzzle. What's this? One of the books is sticking out. I mean, obviously pull it. Ah, it made a sound. Is there a hidden mechanism? It seems like there's one of the other books is missing on the shelf. Okay, so we got to find the other book. Anything gross in your fridge? It's impossible to open. The fridge is so gross that it's just sealed itself shut. Yo, got a nice little pastry. What does that do? Does that just give me health? Like a croissant that joined a raisin cult. It's a Danish, isn't it? Maybe the answers to this puzzle aren't in this apartment. Maybe they're somewhere else. Can you hear some bugs behind me? You little bastard. I did also just get a health warning, didn't I? Maybe I eat said Danish. Nom nom, now I'm fine. Nothing in here? Well, I don't know what we picked up because it didn't tell me. Avocado. Crazy. Crazy healing item. And a Coke, there we go. Room 106. There's blood all over the door, but it'll be alright. Rat's nest. Oh, with the little rays. Yo, hello! Bang! Sorry. Just helloed him and then neganed him. Some more pistol ammo. Have I missed a pistol? Because I've got so much pistol ammo. Alright, hang on. I am getting swarmed. Just come into my corridor of death, guys. Don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll leave without a head, but you'll be fine. We've got Mr. Bossman right here. Bossman is taking a beating. I'm slapping him on the arse so many times. Let's try the head. Jesus, Bossman Rat is an absolute tank. Oh, I got something gleaming. What's this? A golden quarter. We can go back to the vending machine and put some change in, maybe. Room 109 has got some glow coming from it. Maybe a similar glow to the key, actually, to the sapphire key. Another room there. Another room there. So many rooms. The rest room. Ah! I can save if the camera... Hello? Let's see. It's unlocked. Ah, I used the sapphire key, so it was the sapphire key that had that kind of aura around it. Oh my god, it's chilly in here. Right, we've just walked into winter, the room. Someone left their fridge open. I don't think this would happen just from leaving your fridge open. We got something there. I mean, I can't see it because of the camera, but what is it? Gross. I don't know what's gross. Oh, the toilet's overflowing. This went in the sink as well. What's this? An ice crystal. There's something frozen inside. Okay, so I need to get something to heat it up to melt it. They're like more change to me. Oh, nice little... Oh, don't you dare jump scare me right now. Okay. We're in question mark, the room. The music and the vibe has changed tremendously. Oh, this is the other side of where I walked in initially. And there's something here. Not that I can see what it is. It's a stinking rat. Can I explode him? What you got inside you, Mr. Rat? Room what? Room 100. Ah! It was room 100 again. Is it this way? That way? I don't remember. Back here? Room 100. It was this one. It's unlocked. Let's go in. It's all overgrown. Oh, it truly is overgrown. There's a tree in this apartment. Bro, who is growing trees out of their apartment? What are you? Some interesting purple-looking bug. There's a little slug! Hey, yo! They're pretty cute. I don't want to kill them.
And la statue.
He says,
welcome to my channel.
To mutilate the body. This is truly indoor
Hello,
living.
ancient
Your apartment
deity.
leads straight to a forest. Your apartment is a
sounds
forest.
like an ancient
full of
deity.
lights, and they'll lead the way to a fence and another green apple. Open it. It's locked from the other side. Of course it is. I love survival horror games. I love my doors locked from the other side. Oh, signage.
Hello.
Blue light.
Toxic.
What am I heading into? Let me follow the lights again.
I don't know.
Oh, an altar. What's on the altar? A massive coin. A squirrel coin. The autumn medallion. Okay. Oh. Anime girl. Flying anime girl. What is flying anime girl doing? Oh, she spawned in something. Hold up. Let me eat my green apple. What the Jesus fuck is that? Oh, it's got me. How do I... What do I do? I just try and wham out, I guess. I feel like I'm supposed to maybe have a
rename
pistol for
this.
Alright, my heart's beating fast. If we can get a few more hits, then I might be alright. Come on, little eye creature. Be nicer if I could sprint or something. Or if the camera could let me see what was going on, that'd be lovely. Okay, we're dead. Where am I? Just loaded back and I thought I'd try mouse and keyboard because something just like that camera was just not right. And it's no longer
panic, toxic.
Doing it. Was it my controller?
Stumble? Okay.
But what would my controller... maybe my controller input was just making it go crazy. Oh my god, this is so much better. Oh, wow. I was really enjoying this game as well. My one complaint,
what the fuck
and
is
it was a
this
pretty
function?
significant one,
What
was going to
the
be how
fuck is
bad
this?
the camera was, but
Exclamation
I think
mark.
it was my controller or something about the controller input maybe just being a bit bugged. Because I've never had my controller do that on other games. Oh my god, this is so much nicer. I can actually see the whole room rather than just the top of his head.
Oh.
And I can see the items. The camera isn't trapped in the corner. Oh. Ooh. Did I go in room 103? Look, maybe I didn't go in here. Hello, chair moving by yourself. I was just checking all the rooms just to make sure I'd been in all of them before I went back into 100, and I don't think I've been in this one, but well, I don't think there's much in this one apart from a hole to a pit of doom. You know, not right now, maybe later at some point. I mean, what's down here? I don't think I went down here either. Oh, never mind. A door to the yard. I didn't find the yard. Pistol! Let's go. Okay. Okay, so it's the Resident Evil 4 minigame. Cheeky little laser sight on it. I'm going to save this for Boss Man. What's out here as well? Can I go here? Exit? Oh, I can exit. Angel room. So that's the medallion that we found before I fought the big boss.
Wide
So
angle
I have to go
nozzle.
back. Go in a different way.
No.
Shit. Might be lost. Where did I go? Where am I? I'm in some kind of other place. Oh, the blue light. The sign. This is it. Ow. Do you mind giving me damage before I'm fighting the boss? It's really not appreciated. He's doing it to me in the cutscene, bruv. I just died in the cutscene. For fuck's sake. Right, let me put an absolute beating on you guys before I go into the cutscene again this time. Die. Nice to see you again, anime angel girl. Alright, get the camera to turn around, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's all over me.
No.
Hey, yo, wait. I mean, I could just run away from him, to be fair. But that's boring. Let me kill it. I've got a gun for a reason. I've got a gun for a reason when he stops for a second. Alright, he's not going to stop. I'm going to have to make him stop. Alright, do you know what? Maybe this thing isn't supposed to die. I'm out. I'm going. Oh my god. It's kind of actually terrifying when it stands up on, like when it stands tall. You know, I'm leaving that big bitch behind. I had like 40 pistol ammo. I mean, not all 40 landed. I probably landed about 20 out of the 40. Alright, in the angel room. with my medallion.
No.
Maybe I can't.
5 hours
pop
later.
In. Surely the autumn one just goes at the front. We need to find all 4. Surely all 4 aren't in the demo. Oh, I can use the golden quarter here. I
Thanks.
forgot there was another vending machine. Vending machine. And it opens up a secret room. Hello, secret room. What do we have? Door 000. That's nice and ominous. Oh, we're in the garden. Hello, 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 sister. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm gonna go take a dip. We got some fish in here. I could just chill in here for the rest of the game, actually. Do you know what? I love fish, but I just wondered if I could do it. I feel bad, but I do actually kind of need the health. There is a button back here. Should I press it? Of course. Why would you not? There we go. That opens the creepy gateway, and we have a church. Got a little gleaming trophy. Pick up. Oh, we got the spring medallion. Nice. Okay, so I think I do have to find all 4 medallions. And then I believe we can also go upstairs, which I completely forgot about. Yes, we can. Up we go. Doorknob is missing. 201. Doorknob is broken. 202 is open. Hello? It's a funky sound effect. That's a nice TV compared to the rest of the TVs in these apartments. The kitchen's actually quite nice. It's a surprise. What did I just pick up? Pizza slice. I will eat that right away, thank you. Microwave oven. Yes, you could. I could use some items here. Yes, you could. Oh, I haven't picked up the frozen. I forgot to pick up the frozen coin. I take it that's got another medallion in it, actually. So I should go back and get that. Melt it in the microwave. And there's a book. A book for the bookshelf that was missing a book, I take it. Right, I'm gonna go back downstairs. Gonna get my frozen coin. Gonna pop it in the microwave for a bit. While I'm down here, I might as well find the room that had the missing book, because I've got that now. I don't think it was that room. That's the rat room. Bookshelf is gleaming, but it's not letting me interact with it. No key how it must be locked to some sort of mechanism. The mechanism being the bookshelf right next to it that I can't interact with. Okay, plug in my controller maybe. Oh, yeah, man, I'm straight to the ceiling again. Inspect this again. I can't interact with the bookshelf again. It's so odd. Did I pick up the frozen? Okay, I've got the frozen one. Let me go back to the room. Room 103. Well, this isn't it, is it? Jesus Christ, gaping hole room. Okay, I still can't interact with the bookshelf. Oh, dude, there's
nice.
definitely a medallion in there as well, isn't there? Oh, right. Microwave. Oh my god. I'm just careful touching that. That's going to be boiling hot. That is going to be roasting. It's going to be burning through your pocket right now, boy. So we've got 3 medallions. The last medallion's in the bookshelf. I wonder if I go up to it and if I click use on the book, if it then just inserts it into the bookshelf and I don't have to interact with the bookshelf like I did earlier. Maybe I'm the idiot and the game's not bugged. Alright, room 104. Pull up. Book. Use. No. Okay, I can't use the book here. Surely this is the book. Is this the wrong book? No, this has got to be the book, right? Okay, I just looked at something else, like someone else's gameplay, and I should be able to approach this and press use, and then ask me if I want to use the Book of the Lamb, which is the book that I have. So it is bugged. I guess I will just reload another save? Oh god, I'm gonna be so far back. So I had 3 out of the 4 medallions. After I get that 4th medallion, you do just insert them into the statue or in the thing of a statue, and then you walk into the fog, and the demo ends. That's basically all that was missed. It's a shame that that happened for me. Maybe if you want to see the ending, go play it for yourself. So despite that bug, and despite the bug with the controller, I had a really, really, really good time on this game still. I can look past bugs because it's a demo, right? You know, you'd hope that all this will be ironed out by the time the full game comes out. I think the game visually is beautiful. I really love the retro aesthetic in a time where retro aesthetic is maybe some people, I know they're getting a bit tired of it. It almost feels like somebody who really likes breakcore made a game. Like, that's... I don't know if anyone understands what I mean by that, but that's the best way that I can explain it. It's extremely survival horror, like in everything that it does, in all the mechanics, but it does everything really, really well. Everything feels really nice. Sound design is actually beautiful, like the sound of squishing the bugs with my baseball bat. The game also does say that it is inspired by like romance and visual novels as well, so maybe in the full game there will be more of that. And I mean, as you can hear playing now, the music is actually great. The soundtrack was really nice. Every time you entered a different room, there was a new soundtrack, there was a new track that played. It feels like there's a lot. I mean, if we go to the music box, which is also a cool feature, you can see there's already quite a lot here, and maybe there will only be more upon the full release. And I do believe that this is all original music that was made for the game as well by one artist. It's just little things like this as well, like we got the extras, we got the cheats. It's a real throwback to like old school games, but it feels retro modern at the same time. It's like retro futuristic. I'm really, really excited for the full release at a time where it feels like we're getting games that are all quite similar to this. This one feels unique enough to stand out and stand on its own two legs and show that it could be a gem of the indie survival horror scene. Isla, or A-I-L-A, is a horror game that feels like it's inspired just as much by things like Black Mirror as it is inspired by other survival horror games. Ultimately, it's attempting to ask the question, when is a virtual experience no longer just a virtual experience? Immerse yourself in disturbing horror experiences as a game tester. Survive dark, unsettling experiences crafted by Isla that prey on your deepest and darkest fears. Evade and outrun a ritualistic cult, solve gruesome puzzles, engage in visceral combat against the medieval undead, and more. Ooh, okay. We nailed to a cross. Hold the D. Christ, alright. Oh, you're pulling out of his teeth. Oh, come on, man. Jeez, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but that's brutal. No, you yank the other one out. All better. I wonder if our hands make like a whistling sound now. Yeah, like hold them up to the wind and it's like got little holes in them. No. Anyway, what is in this room? Where are we? We were nailed to the cross. We're somewhere. It's giving Eastern European apartment. Locked, okay. What isn't locked? Are you locked? You're locked. Do we have to watch TV? No? Aha, search the drawers. Found a remote control. Sick. We could probably change the TV channel.
Was this the second round, guys?
Whoa. Okay. We changed TV channel, we changed location. I can now interact with this. Never mind. That's still locked. Maybe I change channel again. Okay, we're now in another room. Ah, and the door's open. Let's go. Alright, hello. Interact with this one. It needs user ID again. Again, I don't have shit apart from a TV control. I mean, if I get attacked by something, I don't know what I'm going to do. Just bang a sky remote off their head. Fridge, anything to eat?
Let me see.
Ah yes, pliers. My favourite midday snack. Can drain the water here. Where am I draining the water from? You're locked. You're a fridge. Let's change channel again. Ah, okay. We're now in another room with water. Right, so that's what we need to drain the water from, is this room. And there's a gun. Give me the gun. Yeah, just stick your hand in there, it'll be alright. Your hand's already got a gaping hole in it, you know? Like, what more is this going to do, really? Let's be honest here. Yank the gun out. Christ. Alright. I have a gun! I cannot... Can I go underneath it? Okay, I can go underneath it. Fucking step back, bro. I've got a pistol. And garden pliers. Okay. Can't go in either of those doors. Ah, valve. Ah, valve, we can use it. Can use the valve for the other room. I'm going back. Right, CV remote. On the next channel. Oh, we're about to hear the next one. Right, this is where I want to be. Now that I've got a valve. Where's my valve gone? Oh, it's in my inventory. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Sir? Oh no. Where's my HUD gone? Oh, Christ! Oh. My AI. good? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm fine. So I wasted a bit of ammo for nothing. Interact. Use that. Drain the water in the other room. Let's head back and change the channel again. See if I'm... I don't remember this having 2 doors. But I don't remember this having 3 doors. I definitely don't remember 4 doors. Oh, for Christ's sake. Why you got... Alright, if I drain the... if I drain the water... Oh, okay, we're back. Never mind. I was trying to figure out a puzzle that wasn't even a puzzle. Hello? Ooh. Hello? I have 1 bullet left. And I'm ever so slightly afraid to use it because I don't want to use it. Alright. Let's get the... What are you doing here now? Alright, let's get the fuck out of there. Now my head. Onward CV. Okay, mannequin, how you doing? Would you look at that? It's now safe. Hello. Let's go through. Always behind you. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to turn around now. It's the PT thing where it's like behind you. Behind you. Oh. I can use my rusty pliers to take someone's finger off, apparently. What is on their finger? I don't even know what I'm trying to get. I was just trying to interact with stuff and I found this. Alright. Let the mutilation begin. Thank you very much. I stick that in the hole in my hand. And then I no longer have a hole in my hand. Problem solved. Was this a fingerprint scanner? One of them's a fingerprint scanner. In one of the rooms. Whoa, bitch! Come on, not now, Jack! Or Johnny, even. Ooh, I can go through this one now. We'll forget that there was loud banging behind this. Never mind. Oh, this way. I've just got a straight up just maze of doors now. Hello?
No fixing that. I did try it.
Do you mind? You are a mannequin. I would rather you not talk. Stop looking at me every time I look away. Hang on a minute. Why do you do that? I don't like you. As well with stream yet, I haven't got the internet up. I think I should go into the server room. I can get the internet up and running in this place. Oh, it's giving it work. God, this game, I hope this game is satire. Like, I hope they realize, be a human? No, no matter how. Oh my gosh! Bolt cutters. Anyone on the intercom? Installed?
Makes it home because he killed his family on the first day of the job. Those phone calls where Gordon talks to his wife, if you look closely, you'll see the phone isn't even plugged in. He's having full conversations with nobody while his coworkers watch him lose his mind in real time. All those guys who keep leaving the job early or going missing, yeah, Gordon murdered them. Hank shows up later wearing sunglasses and acting weird because Gordon gave him a lobotomy with tools from the hospital's old surgery room. Mike disappears after listening to many therapy tapes. Phil just vanishes completely. Meanwhile, Gordon walks around acting confused about where everyone went. He genuinely doesn't remember killing people because his brain has completely snapped. The old asylum has this evil presence that feeds on broken people, and Gordon was already pretty broken when he showed up. The therapy tapes Mike found tell the story of a patient named Mary who had multiple personalities. One of those personalities was called Simon. Simon only comes out when someone is weak and wounded. Sound familiar? By the end, Gordon is sitting in that creepy hospital theater surrounded by the bodies of everyone he murdered, including his wife and baby at home. He's been carrying around their deaths for days without even knowing it. Simon's voice echoes through the empty halls saying, "I live in the weak and the wounded." Gordon was weak and Gordon was wounded, and Simon found exactly what he was looking for. The hospital didn't make Gordon crazy. He just gave his crazy a place to grow. Ultimately, Gordon went crazy because something evil found him. But sometimes, evil just lies there and waits for you. In the autopsy of Jane Doe, one of my favorite horror movies, Tommy and Austin run a family mortuary business. They're professionals. They follow procedures, and they do their damn jobs right. They don't ask too many questions. When the cops bring in a mysterious dead woman, they figure it's just another night at the office, because they've seen this so many times before. Big mistake. Jane Doe looks perfect on the outside, but the deeper they cut, the more wrong everything gets. Her organs are burned, her bones are broken, there's a cloth with ancient symbols stuffed in her stomach, and her tongue has been cut out. Someone really didn't want this woman talking. Austin keeps asking if they should stop the autopsy, but Tommy insists they follow protocol. Cut her open, document everything, find out what killed her. Standard procedure for any unexplained death. Except Jane Doe isn't actually dead. She's some kind of witch who's been waiting centuries for someone to finish the ritual that created her. Every cut Tommy and Austin make, every organ they remove, every photo they take, they're completing an ancient spell without knowing it. Jane then starts transferring her injuries to them. Tommy's bones snap by themselves. Austin starts coughing up blood. The lights go out. Other corpses start walking around, and their cat gets murdered in ways I won't describe because this is supposed to be a family-friendly channel about horror movies that will brutally kill you. Tommy tries to sacrifice himself to save Austin, but Jane doesn't care about noble gestures. She kills them both anyway, heals up completely, and gets shipped off to the next morgue where she'll do it all over again. The morning shift finds 2 dead coroners and 1 pristine corpse that somehow survived a building full of supernatural chaos. Jane gets loaded into another van, and her toe twitches just enough to let you know that she's ready to do it all over again. Ultimately, Jane Doe only had to wait 1 night for new victims, which I can't say the same thing about Triangle. Jess goes on a boat trip with friends and ends up stuck in a time loop on a creepy ocean liner. She keeps reliving the same day over and over, watching her friends die, trying different ways to save them, and failing every single time. You might think this is one of those learn the lesson and break the cycle situations. Well, you'd be wrong. Jess isn't trapped because she needs to grow as a person or solve some cosmic puzzle. She's trapped because she killed her own son in a car crash, and this is her punishment. The universe looked at what she did and said, congratulations, you get to suffer forever now. Every loop, Jess tries harder to save everyone. She leaves notes for herself. She tries to warn people about the danger. She even becomes the mass killer herself, thinking that if she eliminates the other versions of her friends, maybe the real ones will survive. None of it works. The loop always resets. Her friends always die, and Jess always ends up back on that boat, smiling and chatting with people she's watched get murdered dozens of times. The worst part comes when Jess finally escapes the boat and makes it home, only to find another version of herself there with her son. She kills this other Jess in front of her kid, drives away, crashes the car, and her son dies again. Then she wakes up back at the harbor, getting ready to board the same boat with the same friends. Jess will never break this cycle. She'll never save her son. She'll never even remember trying to save her son. She just gets to experience the worst day of her life on infinite repeat, and each time it feels like the first time. Jess ultimately got punished for her mistakes, but Kat from the Blackcoat's daughter made hers on purpose. Kat gets possessed by a demon at her Catholic boarding school and murders 2 nuns by chopping their heads off. Pretty standard demonic possession story, right? Well, fast forward 9 years and Kat's out of the mental hospital under a fake name, hitchhiking back to the same school. Why would she go back to the place where she committed double homicide? Because she misses her demon boyfriend, or like demon friend. It's not really clear why she likes this demon so much, but it's the only thing that cares about her, so she loves it in some sort of way. During her possession, the demon was the only thing that made Kat feel special and loved. When they exorcised it out of her, she begged it not to leave. Most people would be grateful to have an evil spirit removed from their body, but Kat was heartbroken, so she spends 9 years planning her return. She gets a ride from this sweet older couple who treats her with nothing but kindness. They buy her food, they're worried about her, they genuinely care about her well-being. And how does Kat repay them? She murders both of them and cuts their heads off. Kat drags their severed heads into the school's old basement, sets up the candles, and performs the same ritual that summoned the demon in the first place. She's convinced that if she offers enough human sacrifice, her demon will come back to her. Except the demon doesn't want her anymore. The furnace where she first met her supernatural boyfriend is stone cold, empty. The demon has moved on to possess other people in other places, and Kat is just another ex that won't stop calling. She collapses on the floor sobbing because she's killed innocent people for nothing. The thing she loved most in the world couldn't care less about her, and now she's alone with what she's done. Even Satan has standards apparently, and Kat didn't make the cut. Honestly, my love life can relate a lot to Kat's. Like, ignoring cutting off 2 old people's heads. I didn't do that. Editor, cut that out, please. So yeah, Kat killed strangers for a demon, but Laura killed someone she loved. In the orphanage, Laura moves her family into the old orphanage where she grew up, planning to reopen it for disabled children. Her son Simon starts playing with invisible friends who seem to know way too much about the building's history. When Simon disappears during a house party, Laura spends months searching for him. She brings in psychics, she plays children's games with a ghost, she follows clues that lead her through every room in the house. Laura becomes convinced that the spirits of dead mothers are trying to help her find Simon. And maybe they are, but the problem is, Simon never left the house. Remember that day when Laura was getting ready for the party? Simon kept bothering her about his imaginary friends. She gave him some medicine to make him sleepy, then blocked off a door with a heavy piece of furniture to keep party guests out of a certain room. Well, Simon followed his friends into a hidden room behind that door. When Laura moved the furniture, she trapped him inside. The medicine made him too groggy to call for help, and the room was soundproof. He fell and hit his head trying to get out. Laura spent months looking for her son, while his body was decomposing 10 feet away from her bedroom. In all those supernatural games the ghost taught her, they were trying to lead her to Simon's body. Every creepy noise, every mysterious clue, every terrifying encounter is just dead children trying to reunite a mother with her lost boy. When Laura finally finds Simon's remains, she can't handle the guilt. She takes pills and chooses to die rather than live with what she did. The ending shows her ghost taking care of all the orphan spirits, including Simon, which is supposed to be sweet, but is actually just incredibly sad. So yeah, Laura killed her child by accident, which honestly seems better than doing it on purpose. In Goodnight Mommy, twin boys live with their mother in a house surrounded by cornfields. Mom comes home from facial surgery with her head wrapped in bandages, and the twins think she's acting weird. She's cold. She ignores one of the boys, and she keeps making strange rules about the house. Obviously, this woman isn't their real mother. She's some kind of imposter who did something terrible to their mom. Time to tie her up and torture her until she confesses. There is just one problem with this plan. One of the twins has been dead for months. Lucas died before the movie even started, and Elias has been talking to his ghost this whole time. Mom isn't ignoring Lucas because she's evil. She's ignoring him because he's not there. She only sets one plate at dinner because there's only one living child in the house. She seems cold and distant because she's trying to deal with a son who refuses to accept that his brother is gone. When Elias ties up his mother and starts torturing her, he thinks he's saving his family from the monster. Really, he's just a traumatized child hurting the one person who's trying to help him process his grief. Mom keeps telling Elias to stop talking to Lucas, stop pretending his dead brother is still around, and stop living in a fantasy world. But Elias can't handle the truth, so he convinces himself that anyone who denies Lucas's existence must be lying. The movie ends with Elias burning down the house with his mother inside, then walking away with imaginary versions of both his mom and his dead brother. His brain creates this perfect family reunion to protect him from understanding what he just did. He gets to live happily ever after in a delusion while his real mother burns to death. Elias chose delusion over reality, but Jong-gu had reality. He chose to ignore it. In The Wailing, Jong-gu is a cop in a small village where people keep getting possessed and murdering their families. A mysterious Japanese stranger shows up around the same time as the killings, so naturally everyone assumes he's the demon causing all the chaos. Jong-gu's daughter starts showing signs of possession. Rashes, violent outbursts, the usual demonic teenager stuff. He's desperate to save her, so he hires a shaman and teams up with a mysterious woman in white who claims she can help. The woman in white gives Jong-gu very specific instructions. Wait at this exact spot until the rooster crows 3 times. Don't leave no matter what you hear. If you trust me and follow these rules, your daughter will be saved. Jong-gu waits for about 5 minutes before he hears what sounds like his daughter screaming for help. Does he trust the woman who's been right about everything so far? Does he wait for the signal she specifically told him to wait for? Nope. He runs home to help his kid, breaking the protective spell the exact second before it would have worked. Jong-gu finds his daughter in full demon mode. She's already killed her mom and grandmother, and now she stabs Jong-gu too. The Japanese stranger was indeed a demon. The shaman was working with him, and the woman in white was literally the only person trying to save Jong-gu's family. One more crow from that rooster, and everything would have been fine. Jong-gu had the right answer, the right ally, and the right plan. He just couldn't wait 60 more seconds to see it work. The movie ends with Jong-gu dying while the demon takes photos of his corpse for his collection. Sometimes the good guys lose not because they're outmatched, but because they're impatient. Jong-gu ultimately failed because he couldn't wait. But this family failed because they couldn't forgive. In A Tale of Two Sisters, Soo-mi returns from a mental hospital to live with her younger sister, Soo-young, and their evil stepmother. The stepmother treats Soo-young terribly, locking her in closets and leaving bruises on her arms. Soo-mei tries to protect her sister, but every fight just makes things worse. Plot twist number 1, Soo-young has been dead for months. Plot twist number 2, the evil stepmother we've been watching is just Soo-mi's broken mind punishing itself. Plot twist number 3, Soo-young died because two people who supposedly loved her were too busy being petty to save her life. What really happened was this: Soo-mei and the stepmother got into a huge fight about the stepmother's affair with Soo-mi's dad. Soo-mei stormed out of the house in anger. The stepmother, also angry, decided to teach Soo-mei a lesson by ignoring her responsibilities. Meanwhile, Soo-young was trying to help their sick mother, who had just hanged herself in Soo-young's bedroom closet. Soo-young attempted to cut the rope, but the heavy wardrobe fell over and trapped her underneath it. She called for help, but the stepmother heard her cries and chose not to respond. She figured Soo-mei could deal with whatever was happening when she got back. Soo-mei never came back in time. Soo-young died alone under that wardrobe, calling for the people who were too angry to care. Soo-mei's guilt over abandoning her sister combined with her rage at the stepmother, so her mind created an elaborate fantasy where she could both be Soo-young getting abused and be herself fighting back. She spent months in a mental hospital acting out this family drama with invisible people. The real stepmother shows up at the end and gets attacked by Soo-young's actual ghost, proving that some wounds never heal, even after death. And there you have it. A bunch of horror endings that somehow get even more disturbing every single time your brain decides to think about them. Some of these are really messed up, and I didn't even know that there was this much lore behind them after researching them, but crazy. Some of these movies are some of the best horror movies of all time, so you gotta watch them. If I missed any of your guys' favorite horror movies with crazy endings like that, make sure to comment them down below. Maybe I'll make a sequel to this video. And as always, if you like my content, hit the like button and subscribe. It's literally the only way that you can tell YouTube that my channel deserves more views. If not, I will go broke and homeless, and it'll be your fault. Just kidding, I'll be fine. Anyways, if you're not ready for bed just yet, you want to watch another one of my videos, you can click the video on screen now.
How can I?
Jean, a captive young woman, into an ape-like creature. The monster, a previous victim of Bandov's procedures, turns on its creator, him, and enabling Kemp and Jean to escape. Even though the movie follows a standard monster plotline, which seems to follow the recently released Frankenstein almost exactly, it could not have been worse. The movie was shot in a single day on a shoestring budget, relying on stark sets, dim lighting, and a perpetually howling wind to create atmosphere. Of course, critics destroyed it. They wrote endless roasts about its amateurish acting, disjointed sound synchronization, and theatrically staged scenes. Trade reviews dismissed it as fit only for uncritical audiences and working-class venues, an example of early British classism. No prints, stills, or promotional materials survive, making this a truly lost film. Like all quota quickies, the movie was never archived because it was designed to be disposable. The British content laws led to these wasteful productions until it was eventually abandoned in the 1950s. However, for all its flaws, Castle Sinister remains one of Britain's earliest horror films, foreshadowing later mad scientist tropes that would be popular. The British Film Institute lists it among the 75 most wanted missing films.
Welcome to my channel.
Piece of history to understand.
Što ima kako je? To tu. I ovo ovdje.
Ivo dojal sad iz NS.
Opa, lepo. Nema društva. Svi su oceti. Oh my god. Video. Hey there, there. Mamuti, jebem! Kako me načep? Evo te, pogledaj. Samo ti džusk. Evo te, probao sam da ga zveknem sa srpom, da ga cepnem, ma kak ju više. Strašno. Strašne stvari.
Understands the full story of British horror cinema. Life Without Soul, 1915. Long before Boris Karloff created the ultimate Frankenstein in 1932, there was Life Without Soul. This 1915 silent horror film adapted Mary Shelley's story into an uneasy existential nightmare. The plot follows Dr. William Frawley, a physician who discovers a fluid of life capable of reanimating the dead. After reading Shelley's novel, Frawley dreams of using the serum to animate a clay statue dubbed the Creation, or Brute Man. When he finally does it, the creature embarks on a violent rampage, culminating in the murder of Frawley's sister on her wedding night. The film concludes with Frawley awakening to destroy the serum, framing the story as a very vivid and visceral nightmare. The movie grappled with the existential dread of creating a soulless monster, a being entirely devoid of conscience or purpose, not unlike humanity itself.
Kako si svoj?
Evo na poslu istero sam ovi ništaci idu kući pička. Da ja mogu ovdje da dominiram, da budem gledam.
To sam pretpostavit ćeš da radiš.
Pa normalno, šta si očekivao?
Ipak nisi loš čovjek.
Ne, naprotiv. Šta ovi doktori izbacuju? Dupe ga doktorskoj.
On?
Hard Radar Station. Doktor.
A to sam gledao. Gledao si ima neku buđavu pušku automatsku. Si ne kažem da on loše igra, nego nije me baš impresioniralo.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Upravo tako.
Gledaj šta ga doktor, vidi šta je on ovdje. Kakav udar. Stavio sve u general, majku. Šta si mi ovo poslao? O čemu se zapravo radi? Šta loša mašina? Šta zajebaš?
To je ono što, pa ja zajebam se na svoj račun. To kad god ima neka igra da ima neki bug, ja to postojem, ispada da je meni toliko loš hardware da to ne može da potera. A to imaš ga na 20, pa bio sam sarkastičan. Ti imaš na 20 foruma, imaš taj bug jebeni. Koji ne može da se popravi nikako. Ne pada mi napamet da deletujem ništa, nek popravi igru. Mogu ja da igram solo sam sa sobom, ali matchmaking pravi problem.
Jebate. Koje njesro, čovječe.
I ja kažem.
Ništaci, čovječe.
Need something Smith? Let's equip you for the journey.
Open Steam.
Deal. Farewell.
Evo, ovdje 37 sati na ovom nalogu imam, bog te čoveče.
A to je fino. Jesi prešao Hollow Knight? Onaj Silk Song ili koji si igrao? Prvi deo si igrao? Dobro.
The Lakurama Koi are those who truly embody our culture. If you wish to become one of us, you do not have to be Karui by blood, but you must follow the way. Pass your test at the Isle of Shrikes or elsewhere. Live by our traditions. Live through strength, but most of all, do not let the way shift or falter. Stand strong when others would seek to dominate or subvert you. This is how we will survive as a people.
Another corpse to serve me.
No.
Odmodrica čovjek hoćam ja, ako nema ugusaram, tvorim srce karte na stol.
I've forged a few finery. Deal.
Nema nego čekaš one, pitam se gde. Brine se za njega.
No interest. Go make some legends.
Što bi? Alo? Alo? Da. Pas 3. No, nije karakter skin social. No. Wait a minute. 1-2. Nešto ne perca. Okay.
The fact that the whole thing is a dream does not help to ease the unsettling nature of the story. It just reminds us how easy it is to slip into delusion and how fragile life truly is. The movie was re-released in 1916, but the studio decided to add unrelated scientific footage, presumably to try and make it feel more real. But instead, they just diluted the movie's narrative cohesion. By 1931, Universal Studios was so desperate to protect their upcoming Frankenstein adaptation as the ultimate version that they filed a lawsuit to prevent the re-release of Life Without Soul. They won the case, effectively burying the movie for all eternity.
Da, ja sad znam, šta si mi pitao?
Da ne znam šta je ovo.
Šta dipa Discord nešto jebe?
Pa da, na Steam Decku me kara Discord, samo tako. Ajde da probam opet, ne znam šta je. Ajde da probam opet.
Ne znam.
Kome sere?
Jeste, šta ima?
Ili
pričaš, a?
A?
Ti li pričaš, a ja te ne čujem.
Ma jo, pa vidim da drka nešto, stavim slušalicu.
Dobro.
Samo sve radi nešto pre baci i više zakuca, nećete mi. To mi nije sad tako bilo. Ova dva motorca ubeđuju mi za Dying Light na PC-u da uzmem, pa čovječe, logičnije da uzmem za Sony.
Pa logičnije, budući da nemaš PC nego imaš Steam Deck i ne verujem da to radi baš toliko dobro na Steam Deck.
To ti pričam, on jeste verifikovano. Kad uporediš, brate, grafiku tamo, je dugo, bukvalno. Zamisli, ja sam njih bre ljude bre ne razum. 2025 nema to.
Pričaš o fizičkoj kopiji, šta?
Si tu baci kasnije. Ne, pričamo crossplay.
Za Dying Light?
Da. Steam sa Epic uzerima, oni sa Sonyjem, Xbox sa Xbox.
Aha.
Zamisli to koliko je to retardir.
Mene malo...
Retardirano da više nema ništa. A co-op je pa?
Pa, co-op.
Ali ne mogu odigrati ako si tipa i ja na Sony. Jebem te logike. Debilno totalno, stvarno. Alo.
Evo ga priključak.
Da. Jeste. Kaže Lutko. Zemlja, voda, vazduh i
pička.
I vetar, jel te? Nego? To je divno. Ja sam nepisnik, ja te stvari... Ma, brate.
Nisi dobar na testove, valjamo? Morat ćeš stolicu da zagreješ lako.
Noć, grejem ja dok sam grejao.
Mislim, pošto Milan nas testira, onako nasumično, ne kaže kad će biti test. Samo pusti test, pa se jebi.
Ja sam na poslu, brate. Sad će da vidim.
Zato što si iskopli na... Znam šta je.
Nego zato što još nisam spojen s slušanjem. Sad ne čuješ tebe, je tako? Sad se ne čuješ.
Tako.
Pa čekam. Pa tako je, su sad na slušalici, ali keca me nešto Discord, pričam ili... Jer kad sam ovako na Steam Deck jebi ga čujem i ono što igram i vas čujem i vi ono što ja igram i oko mene. Razumiješ, i samim tim čuješ i sebe.
Mikrofoni.
Je. Da. A sad je dobro dok bude raditi. Radi, nem da ne.
Mami si ispovraća. Marš, Džukjela.
Original negative and prints deteriorated, as did many silent films of the time, leaving only promotional materials and stills surviving. Level 4. Alraun, 1918. Alraun is a 1918 Hungarian-German silent horror film adapted from a novel by Hans-Heinz Ewers. Although the movie pretty drastically veers from the novel to make it more outright disturbing and horrific. The movie follows philosopher Frank Braun, who collaborates with his uncle, Professor Jack Brinken, to artificially create a human using the sperm of a hanged and a prostitute named Almorona. Their goal is simple, if questionable. They want to test whether nature or nurture dictates morality. The result is Alrona, a beautiful yet soulless woman whose mere presence brings violent misfortune to those around her. Every man who encounters her ends up meeting their fate in a gruesome death. They're crushed by falling objects, driven to or consumed by obsession, but they all end up dead. Eventually, Braun, initially immune to her curse, nearly succumbs before destroying his creation. In one of the final scenes, Alrona sleepwalks along a mansion ledge. Braun's intervention causes her fatal fall, leaving him to confront the consequences of playing with the power of nature. The movie was controversial immediately. The themes of artificial insemination, eugenics, and a femme fatale devoid of maternal or romantic instincts proved to be a lot for European audiences to take in. At that time, Europe was highly conservative and sensitive to such radical and immoral topics. It's not known exactly what happened to the prints, whether they deteriorated or were destroyed in protest of its content, but it was far from a popular film of its day. Nothing exists of the movie today, and the original book focuses more on debates about heredity rather than the outright horror of the movie, meaning we don't fully understand its content even today. Stygian, 2000. Today, James Wan is widely considered to be one of the greatest modern horror minds. But his 2000 directorial debut, Stygian, remains totally impossible to get a hold of.
Decided to get together and make another film called Stygian, which I made with James Wan, who has of course gone on to make the film Saw.
The movie follows Jamie and Melinda, a couple thrust into a nightmarish underworld after accidentally possessing a mystical talisman coveted by the Reapers brothers, 3 deranged serial killers. The talisman triggers their abduction to exile, a lawless purgatory described as a gutter-punk wasteland populated by the souls of history's most violent criminals. Separated upon arrival, Jamie navigates this hellscape teeming with zombies, mutated killers, and labyrinthine cityscapes while searching for Melinda. But at every turn, the Reapers brothers, a clown-wielding axe, a biker fused to his helmet via barbed wire, and a syringe-fingered vision of death, pursue the couple to reclaim the talisman for themselves. Exile's rules permit endless cycles of violence. Inhabitants can kill or be killed, trapping them in centuries-long torment. The killers undergo grotesque physical transformations, reflecting their true fears, making the movie a truly visceral, grimy experience. In fact, the movie's unrelenting brutality and nihilistic themes make it seem like this was a forerunner to the horror that would dominate the 2000s. The film was screened at the 2000 Melbourne Underground Film Festival, and that was it. It's never been seen since and remains officially unreleased. The co-director of the movie, Shannon Young, has since confirmed the film exists in his personal archives, but has refused to even consider public distribution, calling it an action fantasy project unworthy of attention. Cast and crew who worked on Stygian have also omitted it from their resumes. Those who have seen the movie described it as technically crude and narratively disjointed. Even Wan himself has never publicly acknowledged the film, referring to Saw as his first feature and basically rejecting it ever existed.
I've forged a few, I'll melt it down.
Greed, 1924.
He was a man of such vision, and he was so great a poet and an artist that he found nothing but trouble in Hollywood.
Erich von Stroheim's 1924 epic Greed is one of the most sought-after movies of all time. While it's an adaptation of Frank Norris's 1899 novel McTeague, what von Stroheim did was much, much bigger. He turned the story into a brutal examination of greed and its corrosive effects. The film follows John McTeague, a San Francisco dentist who marries Trina Sipe, a patient introduced by his friend Marcus Scholler. After Trina wins $5,000 in the lottery, her refusal to spend the money triggers a spiral of obsession. Marcus, resentful over losing Trina and the lottery windfall, reports McTeague for practicing without a license, costing him his livelihood. As poverty starts to creep in, Trina hoards her winnings, sleeping on gold coins while McTeague descends into alcoholism and violence. He steals her money, flees to Death Valley, and ultimately dies handcuffed to Marcus's corpse amid the desert's desolation.
His sense of drama is absolutely exquisite. He will build with the climax, he will reach that climax, and he will let that climax subside only to be taken up by another wave. It's like the rollers coming in from a heavy storm.
The movie strips humanity to its basest instincts, forcing us to watch as these humans become corrupted by greed, poverty, and violence. Even minor figures, like the junk dealer driven by delusions of gold, amplify the nihilism inherent in the movie. This was not going to be an easy movie for Hollywood to sell. The shoot lasted 9 months, including 2 months in Death Valley, all because von Stroheim was aiming for a near-literal translation of the novel. That meant he shot 85 hours of footage, which he edited down into a nearly 8-hour movie.
To show greed in its entirety would take all afternoon and all evening, and would be a long afternoon and a long evening.
Of course, that would never have been released, so MGM slashed it to 142 minutes, excising pretty much all of the subplots and character depth. But even more shocking, they destroyed all of the unused footage, meaning only 12 people ever saw the full version of the movie as von Stroheim intended it. The 1999 reconstruction incorporated surviving stills and script notes, but the cut version remains the only existing version. The full 8-hour cut is considered cinema's holy grail that will likely never be found. A Blind Bargain, 1922.
Well, Pantomime, my father was just like the ABC. You see, actually, Art, my dad learned his ABCs in pantomime. Now, don't get excited. The reason for that is that he was born of deaf-mute parents, and therefore, he learned his A, B, C.
In the 1920s, Lon Chaney was one of the go-to actors to play grotesque, horrifying characters under prosthetics, creating legendary cinematic monsters like the Phantom of the Opera and the Hunchback of Notre Dame, which meant that A Blind Bargain, a 1922 movie, was so perfect for him. The movie follows struggling writer Robert Sandell, who strikes a Faustian deal with Dr. Arthur Lamb. That's Cheney's character. Desperate to save his terminally ill mother, Sandell agrees to undergo experimental surgery after an 8-day grace period. Unbeknownst to him, Dr. Lamb is a mad scientist obsessed with extending human life, and he's already created grotesque human-animal hybrids, including a hunchback serpent, also played by Cheney, and an ape-like monster. Gradually, Sandell discovers Lamb's underground laboratory filled with all the caged victims of failed experiments. Lamb's wife, driven to insanity by her husband's atrocities, and the hunchback attempt to warn Sandell, but he's captured and strapped to an operating table. In a climactic rebellion, the ape-man Lamb, freeing Sandell, who escapes to marry his fiancée and achieve literary success. The themes of the movie, human experimentation, moral corruption, and the consequences of playing God, did
Well met. Here is the gear I've got. I think I know some. Go make some legends. Interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
Give me back my shit, Captain!
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. The way is clear. The Karui will prosper. Remember this day, if you survive. The way is clear.
vulkan. Džaba.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Conway matter.
Give me back my shit, Captain!
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Might of the Karui! Your bones will shatter! The Karui will prosper!
Isus, ne vidim šta se dešava.
Your bones will shatter! The way is clear! I am the true Lakurakoi! You are not invited outside.
Au.
Not go down well with the censors. They forced cuts and title card revisions before they'd approve its 1922 release. But when it was finally released, audiences were very freaked out by it. Not least because of Cheney's brilliant performance of the two roles. However, in 1931, MGM was not doing so well. They were destroying silent film prints, convinced that no audience would ever go back after sound took over, and proved it wasn't a fad. In 1965, the last known print was lost in a fire, making this one of the most sought-after lost films, and one of many Cheney movies to be lost to time. Level 5. The Gorilla, 1927. The Gorilla is one of the earliest movies to blend horror and comedy, built around a silent-era mystery centered on a series of brutal murders attributed to a gorilla.
Did you say gorilla?
Let's try and unravel this one. The story unfolds in a Westchester mansion where the wealthy patriarch Cyrus Townsend is killed, mirroring previous gorilla stranglings. Suspicions fall on his daughter Alice, Secretary Arthur Marsden, and others as a cryptic note warns occupants to flee
Clouds.
by midnight.
Welcome to my channel. Me Bomboklat Mr. Snake I opened the game Path of Man 3.
Arrive to investigate and find themselves in the middle of some very eerie
you did.
occurrences. Vanishing suspects, slamming doors, and flickering lights. A real gorilla, later revealed as a costumed killer, just makes things worse until eventually the...
Okay.
Can't fucking hear anything.
What are you choosing?
Why is he moaning? Oh!
Who is moaning?
Snake, why is he moaning?
Who is moaning?
The guy in Daniel's game.
The Silent Hill game?
Yeah. Yes.
Which boss? Let me see.
He's moaning.
It's by design. It's supposed to be like a creepy, atmospheric. you
Okay.
know?
Finally learn how to look around.
Sure you are, buddy.
Mr. Snake.
Yes.
I opened the game. I'm on Frankfurt.
Okay, do you want me to join you? Or you
Oh,
wanna...
I'm gonna wait for it though.
You have to...
I got a hammer.
You cannot play co-op.
Is that a tutorial?
Yeah, it's a tutorial until you get to the village. Then you can co-op. That's a problem.
Is it the same as in Path of Exile 1 where you're on a beach?
Yeah. Then you have to get to the village, then you can go co-op.
I see.
It's the same shit, literally. It's not that hard, you just avoid the big, you know, strong men. It's literally even the same boss, you know, like a big giant Hulk, slow, strong. So just avoid.
Okay, I'm gonna put this. Oh, what do I pick? Just Rise of the Abyssal?
Yeah, it's a season.
This is the default Path of Exile League. Oh.
Yeah.
Character name. Mahmoud.
Yeah, that's fine. It's like so like you know.
Adele. What should I name my character? Except Mahmoud.
Wait, you know what name I chose?
What?
Ja sam majka šestoro djece.
Why?
Why not?
You should put single mother. Not mother. Single mother of 6 kids. No. That's better.
Yeah, you can write Tiha Mati ili tako nešto. You know?
Also, you should have put that your
because you know
husband was black and he beat you to death.
Here is a problem. If somebody like claims your name, you cannot name yourself like that.
Someone took the name S.W.Frost.
Me. I picked it up by myself, so I cannot name it like that again. So every character has like unique name on their servers, so you have to like be super unique. So the crazier the name, the lesser the chance somebody will pick it up. For example, like you know, there is like a historic person in like Serbia, what you call the Karađorđe, which means like a Crni George. Well, I was thinking about that, and I named my character Crni Kovač, and it was actually not taken. Like it's like unique.
Wait, can I put spaces in names, or is that not?
No. Put all together.
Yeah, but there's no spaces.
So yeah.
What fucking Adele? I don't. Why you not talk to me?
About what?
Ask him to help with name. What name?
I don't know. I don't know what I'll name myself yet.
Are you racist towards me? Is it because I'm white?
I just know what I'll play, but I don't know what I'll name.
Danny, what the fuck are you doing, man?
I'm killing it, bro.
What is that, bro?
I don't know, but it's not dying.
Are you even hitting it?
Yeah, I am. Wait, can I just give it the blood and it ignores me?
Wait, Snake.
Yes.
What's the difference between a Lich Witch and Abyssal Lich Witch?
It's
Abyssal
easier.
is water.
No, the Abyssal is like a OG, which it's like a new class with this update. You need to do like a
So
specific.
yeah, but I see it's like a hidden one.
Yeah, it's a hidden one. The Abyssal one is a hidden one. Yep.
No, yeah, but what's different with like your abilities and passes than the basic
You
Lich?
can Google it. Like I really don't know. I haven't played with every class. I know that this one, my like witch type, the blood witch, uses life to enhance spells and can do the crits. And every spell has like a chance to produce like a blood, blood drops, which like heals you up. Like what's the character in League? The Vlad, was it?
Sorry.
You know that guy that uses like a blood pieces to heal himself? It's like that. And that's how I'm playing the witch. Using blood magic to heal myself and minions to distract, from it.
I wanna play the Lich really.
Play her then.
Why not? I think the Lich is like a minion-based witch class.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Interesting.
And chaos damage, and like you like not poison them, but like you control
So yeah,
them.
there is like a two types of like weird damage. There is like a poison, and there is straight up chaos. The chaos is like a wild
it's
card.
just chaos.
Can I turn off the chat?
Yes.
Well, I don't like the blood one because she's like a necromancer, and I don't wanna play that. And there's also that hell one. That's fucking what's it called?
The hell? Oh, the infernal.
Yeah, that one.
Infernal can transform into demoness, and she can fly really
Yeah, I
fast.
know.
And she has a fire dog pet.
Snake?
Yes.
How do I turn off the chat? Oh, I found it.
Yeah, you just click on it, and then
Yeah,
I randomly killed the boss. I don't know how.
Okay, I'll go get ice cream while it downloads. It's 11% left.
I'm playing the tutorials.
Oh, she has a really fast internet then. Nice.
Shoot him. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, I got homeless people clothing? God damn. Got that blicky on me. You know what I'm saying? Daddy. You know when you like kill a homeless guy and take his shit and then wear it like as a loot? You know IRL loot? You can just loot people IRL. You can play like a real life like an RPG. Just go murder homeless people and take their shit.
In which?
Because technically, they have
Well, that's a relief. I guess blood truly is the It seems
dropped
Tavakai
a
has
tower
the crew
shield.
and I already discussed it. I didn't think I'd be fighting side by side. Truly, these are the end times. Look at that. Shall we see where it leads?
I got a treasure map.
Good day. Where to?
Move it, move it. I beat the final boss of the 4th act. It's fucked up. It was so random fight. How did I beat him?
Left click to bind the skill.
Not be a wild. This is as close as we can.
Yeah, it won't let you progress unless you, like complete the, what's tutorial hinting. It's kind of weird.
Nigga, I bound the skill already. It's here.
You have to click on
I
your...
did it, man! Oh my...
I know, I know what you're saying. I've done that yesterday. Like, made like a new character.
Holy shit. How do I unbind it now? Kill yourself. Oh, I see, okay.
When you're ready, go make some legends.
So this is like an end game, like a thing that you do. Interesting. Cool shit.
Need something
Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever and have pledged to aid our cause. But we need a sizable army for the battle ahead.
Where's goated?
It is time to rally our allies. We must recruit the Ezamites, the Meraketh, and the living Val that Doriani speaks of. Then, our siege may stand a chance.
Yeah, and you have like the Countess that appears in this game. That's I think one of those like NPCs that you meet like in a original like PoE 1.
Now it is time. One last journey. Recruiting.
Like, I have no idea what you're saying, but I agree with you.
Me neither, because I didn't play the campaign in first game. I played a bit.
Quickly. To Walker.
Oh, I see.
I played it up to Act 3.
Well, what brings you here?
I came here to recruit.
By the first ones. We can't one by only the distant.
And I suppose you will.
Our neighbors. Bloodletting. That's all that lies in what. Look. Now help us once more.
Fine.
Good.
I wonder if the hammer trivializes the game.
Una knows more. Should you need to. We don't need where's Steve.
Feels like that.
We thought.
What happened then?
But Holton and the cultist.
I found the hammer and it's
those who have the
it's cool.
Oghams the maid that were for now. Till next time.
There is something. It is not corrupt. I must search. Oh, I must cast this, and in that era, do whatever it takes.
Oi.
Oh, I leveled up.
Can't wait to get to play Silent Hill 2.
It's probably the best game, but I'm being like really if you didn't,
biased.
Yeah, I'm biased because it's like it's superb because it shifts between one character, which is like your main guy, and the other, the other people. The story. And it's not like in the first game you're just Harry. He's like empty slate. He has like no personality. At least that's what I think. He's like bland. And the second protagonist in the second game, he has like a more persona.
I'll play the first game and then I wanna try out the remake. I have to crack it though.
Yeah, probably play the original. Can I play as a level 4 monk?
Play whatever you want, man.
I mean, it's like really low level and I didn't do like much shit. I was just playing with like a guy from USA and stuff like that. Wait, what's your character called?
Mine?
Yeah.
Kradlivets.
Kradlivets, really? It's unique name?
Yes, my name is Kradlivets.
So it's like a thief. Press. Oh yeah, we are already friends. And your name inside that system is like Jasam Jozo hashtag 4573. Cool.
I'm killing the miller.
Oh, you're still outside. Okay. Okay.
How can I help? It's a dark one. What would you like? Stick to the cairns.
Where is he?
Oh my god. Wait, can I teleport to you? Can you press J on a keyboard? Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. Playing with other players makes enemies harder and gives more rewards.
That's how it is.
What? How do I add you as a friend?
Press J. You already have me as a friend, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Press yeah.
I don't have you as a friend. That's what I'm asking. How do I add you as a friend?
You type my character name. Ocelot.
By the way, why is the...
Yeah?
Like, everything's frozen.
What do you mean? You paused the
my
game.
game just fucked?
I think you paused the
How
game.
How did I do that?
I don't know. Somehow.
I can't move. But do I have to close the game and restart it? I don't understand what's happening.
You think your game...
It's just like really laggy.
Oh, because of the other people. Because it loaded the town. Did you load it into the town?
Yeah, it's really that laggy.
People tend to run like really expensive, like super high level cosmetic, you know.
And that's making it lag so much.
Yeah,
how fucking retarded you have to be to make a game with such cosmetics that breaks your own game.
It really doesn't show because it's not supposed to be like 20 people with like particle effects flying around. It's only
not,
one. Yeah.
It doesn't load. The game is frozen because of it.
Yeah, try restarting.
I'm so confused.
It's also a Path of Exile 1 issue. Like the party is limited to like I think 3 or 4 people, but in a town you can see like maybe 10-20 people around, and all of them have like a super.
But it's so laggy. But it's not. But I have 120 FPS.
Okay.
The game just freezes.
Switch server to Milan. I'm not even joking. Instead of Frankfurt.
Joseph.
How's that gonna help?
It is. Trust me.
Did you know that the...
How do I switch?
From the main menu.
Bro, Joseph, you got the list, man.
What, man?
He's stressed.
The Alchemilla Hospital, it has no 4th story floor, okay? It doesn't have like a 4th floor.
You have to switch the world. You have to switch the world to the elevator.
I switched it. I know. I already went there.
Then you have to go back. Then you have to go back.
Existed.
If it doesn't exist in the nightmare, You have to. It exists in the normal world.
I don't understand. Is my computer just dog shit? I don't get it. Like I literally.
It's not. It's not.
Everything is frozen. Literally, I have 120 FPS. Just everything is frozen. Like the game is working. It's not frozen. It's just everything is like lagging.
Try setting. Listen to me.
I'll just lower it. I'll just put it on low. I don't understand.
Oh, you're playing on all high? Is that it?
No, I'm not.
Listen, try.
Doesn't make sense.
Try setting upscale mode because you have to like use 1 to NIS, which is like.
Where is upscale? Upscale mode.
In the video options, in the graphics.
FSR.
Yeah, not FSR.
Oh.
It's shit. So try NIS.
That's already active.
And the render resolution to like no upscale.
It's still shit. I don't understand. It's frozen. I can't play the game.
Do you have Nvidia? Is like Nvidia like shit turned on? Like you know like.
No, I don't
tracing?
have Nvidia. I don't have I have an AMD graphics card.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's I cannot play the game. I literally cannot play the game. It's frozen.
I don't
know. What? I literally can't play the game. Like, when I was playing normally, I had 120 FPS and it was perfectly fine.
You played tutorial.
No stutter. Yeah, nothing. Nothing was wrong. I went into the town, my game is frozen. I can't move.
Did you try switching server?
Yes, I tried switching server. It does not work.
Can you?
I don't get it.
Can you click on my portal and maybe portal out of the town? Would that work?
Man, the game is frozen.
You mean your
I'll
character?
try restarting. I mean that the game is literally frozen. Nothing is moving.
I don't know. What GPU do you have?
You wanna know how much it's using of my GPU? 2%. What is this game? What?
Man.
I'm gonna restart the game. I don't know this sounds happening. I don't get it. I'm really confused. Wait. Okay, everything disabled. Nothing wrong with the game. Okay, interesting. I'm so confused. What the fuck is happening? Okay, let me try playing it again. Imagine I'm having the issue and that was gonna be perfectly fine.
I think that would be probably the case.
Okay, let me change it to the other server. Again.
If that happens, he's gonna break down.
I see. He's already cracking.
Yeah, because he wanted to play this game. I was like mid, so for me if it works or not, I don't really care because I think this game is shit. But yeah.
It's challenging. I have to tell you, if you don't look for any guide on internet and just play it, you know, out of the box, it's very challenging.
No, I just hate the current meta where they have to release a game for 30 euros and it's not optimized. The Joseph is gonna just crash because they put cosmetics probably for 200
But now
euros
it works.
that crash the whole town.
Yeah, well.
And now it works perfectly fine.
See.
I have not changed a single setting in the game.
Server probably.
God, this game is so shit.
I think your
It is.
ISP, you know, internet provider, is a problem.
and could support you. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. What is this?
You're socketing a skill with like an additional effect.
Buy or sell item. Main snake shot. Go away, bit.
Why
I don't sell items.
Why are you stressing?
Hey, go away, bro. I can buy a stick.
Yes.
Mashallah.
Wait, what are you again? Oh, you are a John Stick.
Where's our hairless cat? Right click to engrave a skill, dude. How do I do that? Oh.
Right click.
Can you be girl in this game?
Yes. Well, the classes are.
Explodes.
How can I explain?
Ooh.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking the cosmetics. Can I have wings or I don't know, butterfly wings or something?
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of expensive shit. That is like free shit, like a Twitch drop.
No, then I don't want expensive. I want cheap ones. I don't have money. Or can I buy with gold?
If you complete tutorial, I think you get like a hood. If you complete Act 1, you get like what's it called? I think a backpack and a cloak. If you kill a druid in Act 1, you get cool stuff. It's all free cosmetics, like for new players.
Is there professions in this game?
You mean like crafting?
Yes.
You can sell items to other people and you can exchange it probably for money. I haven't done that.
Listen, there's no crafting, but you can farm items. You farm.
You make gold only with farming, no profession?
Yes, and it's very easy to do because you just have to play the game. If you get one, there's like a chance you get either a really good item which you can sell to someone, or you can get like currency. You know how in Minecraft we have those orbs and shit?
Yes.
You can sell those to people and they sell for a lot of money usually, if you get the good ones.
You can.
Because I'm asking like how to afford cosmetics.
Sell items to the other people, exchange it for money, buy cosmetics. I mean, what can I say?
How do I add you as a friend?
Press J. Yeah.
Friend invite.
Yes. Could say.
How do I add you?
Yeah, could say. Type my character name.
What's your name?
Ocelot.
Ocelot.
Donja crta.
Be right back.
Okay.
Venom.
Venom.
Original, yes, very original.
Unable to add Ocelot Venom to friends because this character does not exist. What?
It does. Look my screen. Let me show you my character name.
Maybe I wrote it wrong. Ah, yeah, you wrote Ocelot wrong. My bad.
Yeah. Wrong? How's that wrong?
Because there's an E at the end of Ocelot.
I don't care.
No, you're inting.
What's it called? The fucking Kojima isn't really good with English. Neither am I. It doesn't really matter who is like a leader of the party.
Fuck you.
Did you?
I'm waiting for it though.
Oh, well I'm inside. I'm not moving anywhere.
Fuck you.
You can still make party.
Don't worry. Is there a way to holster my weapon?
In the town. If you don't move your character, just puts the weapon down. See? Oh, you can press X to swap to the other weapon. You can have like a multiple, like a 2 weapons.
Yeah, I know, but there's no holster button. I guess there isn't.
You holster to nothing, and then you holster, I guess. If you want to do that.
I can't holster to nothing because it doesn't let me.
Press X.
It doesn't let me.
What are you saying? Like, look, it's easy. See?
It's like.
Let me try. Yeah, it holsters to nothing. See?
For me, it doesn't work.
What's your keyboard bind? I don't know. I have like a USA keyboard, man.
You wanna see what it says?
Yeah. Go. There is like a switch to the other weapon set or something like that. I'm not sure.
Hey, look in general. What does that say?
yeah. This is kind of problematic because I'm spectating the man's playthrough. Set up a second weapon in your inventory to use weapon swap. Oh yeah, you have to put anything in your other slot, then you can remove it. Like literally
I don't
anything.
have anything.
Buy a fucking club for like 2 gold.
No.
Wow, you're so cheap, bro.
Adele, did your game even download yet?
99%.
Oh, she has a really fast internet.
Okay, let me
I
watch
don't.
Danny play.
I
Danny, what do you
don't.
do?
Joseph always says I have shit internet.
No, it's fast. It's really fast. He's just trolling.
Why do I hear a cat?
I don't know.
Puto spani te la tata, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Ca să fac lude în plata, na-na-na-na-na.
Sometimes, recently, I was napping and he woke me up and I didn't want to wake up, so he started singing that he's from Bosnia. He wants to go to America to me while I'm sleeping.
Yes,
Is
the
it
song.
like? Is it like?
Snake knows that song.
What's that? Helicopter?
I am from Bosnia, take me to America.
Oh no.
I'm like napping and passing out and he's singing that to me.
Oh no. Ultimate cringe. I think you might need to use the stairs or something like that to get to the upper floor.
No, I unlocked the door that was closed. I just need to get to the video. Oh, it's the third floor. My bad.
You need to watch the tape,
I'm
I
pretty
think.
sure I unlocked.
I think watching
Yeah.
the tape triggers a sequence to progress story.
That's where I was headed because I got the videotape from like the unknown basement floor.
So nobody watched the movie in this channel.
Nope.
What movie?
Interesting. Interesting. It's really good. I watched it like 2 or 3 times. First time I watched like a cut down, gutted American version because they don't have like guts to watch like a horror, I guess. They cut up like 10-15 minutes of a movie.
Also, Snake, this is the uncensored version.
This one you're playing?
Yeah.
With babies? The baby ghosts?
The niggas from the hospitals, yeah, they weren't censored. Those were the actual models. The censored ones were like weird ass crawlers.
Yep. Yep. Well, probably whoever you downloaded the whole thing, the Duck Station and the ROM, you know, like the CD from like a site. They probably host like a. You're not gonna understand anything. It's cut out.
Oh yeah, when I got DuckDuckGo, I also had to download the PS1 BIOS, and I could download BIOS for Japan, US, and Europe. And I guess this game is running in like the uncensored BIOS version or some shit. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. So do you have any more objectives?
I have this key for the examination room. I haven't went there yet, and I still have the fucking triangle pyramid thing. Can I play this shit again? They told me the TV is broken, but
I think you might need to like find a working VCR. That one is not like really good.
okay, so it's not the videotape that's fucked, it's the TV.
Yep. The recorder is, you know, like fucked. Right? Something like that.
Yeah. Examination room. Examination room.
First floor?
First floor medicine.
Yeah.
What did I got an email? Hello, Bomba Clot Man 2226.
Wait,
What is this?
What did you do?
Fandom. Oh, it's for the fucking it's for the fucking fan wiki.
For what?
Bomba Clot Man.
Is it for a Minecraft wiki?
No, it's for the fandom community. Wikipedia, like for all, like every game. Like what they said, it's so funny.
Bomba clot. Okay. Oh, that's
Simeon. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Simeon. What's up?
Okay, crazy reveal. It's time to start bashing heads in.
I think now it's like a cinematic.
I know.
By the way, all these cinematics are done by one person. You know that?
That's
It was
cool.
me.
No, a single guy did it. Like in 1996.
It was me.
96, you know, it wasn't you. You were
It
born.
was my ghost.
Yeah, maybe. So it was done by one guy. He slept in the office of Team Silent in Konami. He slept in the office and he did the animations.
Del, you're doing the tutorial? Is Adele even alive? No, Adele is fucking definitely. I think she's watching the
gameplay.
The cutscene.
Mm-hmm. I think you're gonna get shifted now in the normal quote unquote. It's not really normal, but
I'll wait and see.
Let me ask you, have you seen that little girl around here? Short hair, black hair, demon eyes?
no.
Why they all have such shit voice acting?
From the 90s.
Rachtas.
Woo!
What are those wallbangs, man? What?
Have you seen
Snake,
him?
how did you see him?
Have you seen cheating him? Because he uses a radar, you know? He has a good reaction
Like
time.
Snake, how did he know? He heard him.
He has a radar. There is like a software, I think, Steel Series or whatever. There is a software called radar, and you can like make it react to like people, you know, making footstep sounds or noise, and it picks out direction where they are. So it's a fucking radar software. Let me see. Hunt, showdown, radar, software.
Dude, what are those wallbangs, dude? Snake, what are those wallbangs?
I missed the stupid fucking witch from the Balkan Church.
$7,000 izmeća skoro Iki. 200 poena, ti ove možeš samo da sanjaš. Iki.
What are you like watching the retard play?
I was reading what you wrote.
Oh, you actually read it. It's blocked. Because if I read any of that, I'm gonna get heated up and I'm gonna get like tempted.
Because it's so cringe.
It is cringe. He's like referring to me as if I read that shit. It's supposed to trigger me, but it does nothing because I don't read it.
Wait, does it matter if she's playing on a different server or can she play?
I don't think it matters. It's gonna like you know, loads you. Can you invite me?
Yeah, I'll invite you, but she's not done yet.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna move anywhere.
There's a guy here that's level 76. He has like 50 butterflies around him and like 100 effects. What the fuck? Why is he here?
Because I think it's like a stupid like a method for you to like see the other people cosmetics, and suddenly you're gonna feel like, oh, I'm gonna go and you know I'm gonna go and buy a like cosmetic deal. That guy looks cool. I want to be cool. You know, that's how it goes. Did you get the free cosmetic?
I got a hat and I'm wearing it.
Oh yeah, you got a hat. If you finish the first act, you get like a cloak and a backpack.
Right, I have no went to the other floors on the normal hospital. Because
Examination. I like how he's holding that hammer at the end of it. It makes perfect sense.
This is the most overpowered weapon in the fucking game. It does as much damage as a shotgun.
It is.
Yeah, it's
I
probably.
feel bad for using it.
Why would you feel bad, bro? It's fucking easy.
I think there is a chainsaw, but you need to finish the game and find the gas line and the chainsaw.
I also saw like a rock drill on the bridge where you like lift it up.
Oh yeah, it could be like a rock drill. Maybe the chainsaw is for the other game.
Oh.
It's like unlimited
Like this
shit. Yeah, it does like a heavy damage. It's pretty cool. Slow but strong.
Yeah. It's like he's swinging a tennis racket around.
I think you can kill.
Look, it's like he's playing tennis.
He's like a normal human. He's not like a ex-military.
I don't think this way. I mean, I have to go to the other church. Does it even let me explore the rest of the hospital?
Is it locked now?
I'm not sure. I haven't tried the elevator. Last time I tried it, I just went to 4th floor and then I got demented. Okay, I can't.
I think you're locked out of everything. You need to like leave. Something like that.
No, it's fine. Watch me.
No, I don't think you can go anywhere from there.
Okay, watch me.
Well, I think the sister, like nurse told you. See, it doesn't work.
Yeah, damn. What about the basement staircase?
Maybe you can go to basement now. You got a key, right?
I had the key and I unlocked it at the first, but yeah, it locked me out of everything. Dumb.
Yeah, you can just go. You can just go out, right?
Yeah, I can just go out now. We'll go to the main entrance as reception.
In the second game, it's even worse. Whenever it shifts you from like a fog, this is like considered the fog world, and that's like a nightmare version with like a chains and flash. And whenever you like switch from a nightmare to the fog world, you get teleported around town. That's the weirdest part.
That sounds fun to figure out.
Yeah, because like at 1 second you are at like one place talking to an NPC, and then you faint and you appear like in a fog world on the other part of the map. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Anything new around here?
And I think the town size is pretty okay. It's not too big. It's like big enough.
I don't like that sound.
You can ignore 99% of the monsters in the town chasing you around. You probably figured that out, right?
Yeah, you can just run away from them.
Yeah.
I don't like the faggots in this town because they run really fast and they look retarded.
Maybe you speed up the game, that's why you cannot like escape them, but on the normal game speed, you can outrun them.
Just hit them with a hammer, bro.
It's like waste of time and heals. Like you get nothing from killing them. Other than satisfaction, I guess.
Oh, you can go to the rooftop. That's cool.
I think this is for like a alien ending. In the alien ending, you have to like use like a medallion on top of like a really high like structures. I think this is one of those places, but you like the like alien medallion, and after like 4th use or something, you get like a UFO ending where the ship appears. Was it Harry? Harry approaches them and like, hello guys, have you seen my daughter? They zap him and beg him, and they drag him to the stars, and that's it.
Oh,
What a really fun ending.
No, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
well, there is a dog ending.
Don't spoil them anymore. Don't spoil them.
It's
Yeah, don't tell them anything.
Well, you're not gonna get them on first playthrough. I can
Snake,
tell
just
them.
don't tell him shit about the game, man. He's playing it to know himself. He didn't watch anything about it. He's playing it himself.
Yeah, but
So
he's
don't spoil anything.
probably not gonna play it another time, right? The second playthrough.
Yeah, but don't say anything.
It's goofy.
I have to go back to the church.
Man, it's not hard for you to just shut the fuck up sometimes.
It is.
He told me I have to go to church, but do I have to go to the church on the other town, or is there a church here? Because I can't read anything.
I've been forbidden to speak.
Okay.
See? The angry Polish guy, what's it called? The Deviant Furor? The wizard, the guy that plays MMORPGs. I watched him play like Elden Ring, and he was like very vocal about it, like chat can like talk, but I don't want anybody to guide me through the game, and says, bitches, I'm the guide. I don't need guide, I'm the guide. So we called him, hello, okay, Mr. Guide, let's see what you can do.
Yeah.
He died like 200 times almost, I think, playing Elden Ring. Like some bosses, Cloud, that you probably like 1 or 2 times, he fought them like really, really hard.
Boy.
I don't know, because he's stubborn, and he found the what's it called, the Mog Palace, and he grinded like he has like a MMO grind set, He farmed like 200, 300 levels.
That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I told you he has like a MMO grind set. He was playing like those like Lost Ark games for like 5 or 10 years or whatever.
You know what's funny about that? Like, the first time I fought Moog, I actually, like, on my first character, I actually killed him without having the potion. I just healed through it.
You can, but I don't know. He actually drains you to heal himself. You know that?
Yeah, I know, but he heals himself anyways, even if you have the potion. But like, I didn't have the potion, and I got blood. He cast bloodlust on you like 3 times, and I just healed through it. That's like the first time I played the game. I didn't know that the potion existed. Then I found it later.
Did you use bleed build against him?
No.
Because he takes more damage from bleed, and he deals more damage if he bleeds. Yeah, but he bleeds very. Yeah, he bleeds very easily. It's kind of goofy, like boss. So you can.
Whoa! Is that a monkey?
It's like a man. I don't know what it is.
Oh, then he's eating you.
He's eating his pee-pee.
This is the end.
No, you're good. You have a heal.
Motherfucker. How much damage do you? Oh, they do.
I think you should load again.
Do they get stunned by shots? Let's see. I don't like these niggas. I want to explore the fucking city and they keep me away from it.
Adele? You in the town yet?
No.
Okay. Did you even make your character yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What'd you call it?
Deathfay.
Wow.
But I'm not gonna name myself Blaine Chick
It's cute.
when I'm playing a fucking deaf character. All she speaks about is death, and I'm gonna name her fucking pancakes.
Yes.
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 It's cute.
That's cringe. Yes.
Just a flyer.
Wait, I can see you in a village? Where are you?
Right next to you.
What the fuck?
Who has scorpions? Is it witch?
It's. You want me to explain you about the scorpions? So
No, I'm asking who has scorpion as a pet?
Everybody can have a scorpion as a pet. You need to have like a spear weapon and create like a gem that's called Tame Beast. Then you equip the gem to a slot. You fight like a scorpion. You use like a skill. It creates like a little wisps around the beast. And if you manage to kill it in like 10 seconds, you get like a skill gem that says Scorpion Beast, whatever. And
I'm lost. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to go to the village. Just
I don't know
explore.
where it is.
Just explore around until you find it.
I did it. Can't find it.
If you want to open the map, you can press tab. It opens the map.
How do I open a map?
Press tab.
What does M do?
M doesn't do anything.
Is it? It's
what?
Like, isn't like a global map, M? Cloud, are you? What?
I'm talking about the local map, which she needs. She doesn't need the global map. There's nothing on the global map.
Well,
you press tab and it opens the fucking local map, and you can see where the fuck you are. What is this shit?
Why is there a void attack thing?
I don't know.
Because
oh god, it's like Elden Ring. I hate this game.
You can switch your weapon for anything you like in a town.
That's not. I'm not talking about weapon. I said dodge.
Oh, dodge.
Oh, I died. I love this game.
Well, instead of rolling, there is like a skill that you can get to teleport around.
Yeah, okay, I died on tutorial.
You don't lose anything actually. But
yeah, okay, I died on tutorial. What is this, Elden Ring?
It doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter unless you're playing hardcore and you're not. So I see no problem.
I'm gonna die again. Why is the tutorial so hard? I died.
Unlucky.
There is like a...
Can I not play this game? I don't wanna play it.
I thought you were playing the tutorial.
I'll play WoW. I don't wanna play this shit game. They can go kill themselves. Why did you make such a hard boss on a tutorial?
How about you calm down?
I died 2 times already. I can't beat him. I don't do any damage. My minions don't take aggro. I'm gonna die.
Adele, just if he's attacking, you just dodge away.
I did. He has ability that is undodgeable.
No, he doesn't.
It's really...
not the charge one. His skill shot. It doesn't show where it's gonna hit. I can't see
but
it.
you can see his animation.
It's telegraphed.
Just look at his animation.
I don't know where he will hit it.
You have to be...
just look at his animation.
She's probably off screen. She's off screen, she can't see.
Oh.
You have to be medium distance to be able to see what
can you stream, Adele? Just stream. I'll tell you what to do.
Okay, it's time to get fucked.
Oh, you're here. I think there is a hole in the wall. You need to enter.
Reminds me of another game.
Hello?
Hello.
Now I have to do it all over again.
So what?
What, so what?
It's fine.
No, it's not.
Why would it not be fine? It's easy.
It's not. I
I asked. Okay, stream for fuck's sake. Relax. It's okay.
I'm relaxed. I just hate nigger games. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. Just relax.
Sorry, I hate nigger games.
Can you stream?
No,
Why not?
because I'm busy. I guess I'm in your city.
So you killed the boss?
Yeah.
Bro.
What?
A woman from the church is telling me the fucking city is swallowed by darkness. There is mutated humans and human with wings and fucking kids that wield knives and want to kill you in the fucking city. I tell this woman that's what she told me. She's like, you must be on drugs. Bro, this whole fucking
Why
city is
is
on
there
drugs.
tralalelo tralala pet? What is this game? Why is there brain rot pet? Look.
I don't know. Just a shark.
It's on foot.
Yeah, it's a shark.
Everyone on the city is on drugs, yeah. This is Philadelphia. The Silent Hill 1 is actually set in Philadelphia, and this is just a normal dude going through it.
Wait, let me. Can you tell me your name though?
Dark Fae.
Dark?
No, Death Fae. Sorry, I'm reading stuff.
I invited you. Okay.
Look what I can buy. Well, I need 10 more gems.
Okay, I invited you. Yeah, I know, I saw it.
So I can't change my hair or anything.
No.
I'm supposed to be like that.
Yep.
That's
You won't
kinda
see it, don't worry, you're
depressing.
gonna wear helmets and shit anyways.
Yeah, but I looked at some costumes. There's not really anything cool. A few are, but
1 second, I'm making an email.
Be right back again. Back. I'm so happy we got eggs and butter. Holy fucking shit, I'll make the best omelet ever later.
Maybe.
Okay. I sent an email.
To who?
To change my password to or something. Okay, let's go. I invited you, you didn't join. Wait, you did join. What?
Why is my
What?
shit is Adele?
Yeah, I don't know.
How do
Did
I,
you...
what?
You can't change it.
But why is it like that? That's the
It's
thing.
your old account that you used on part of Excel.
Oh. I don't know where you are. I don't know anything.
I invited you. You joined, right?
Okay, I did join you, but I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know where you are.
Did you go out or are you still in town?
I don't know. No, I'm still in town. I don't know where
Okay.
I am.
Can you stream, please? Press J. J, not this. Yes, right click me. Oh, what? Wait. Kick from party. You were kicked. Apparently you were in my party, okay?
Oh, look at that.
Okay, now close this. You see on the left, click the blue thing under me. Yes, click that.
I
Okay,
found
that's
the
it.
fucking axe, bro. It's small. Moderately effective.
And now you should appear here next to me somewhere. Yeah, you see me here. See me? Look, no, come back. Where you going? Where you going?
Who take the quest? Where are you? How do I see you?
I'm here.
But how? Why are you not marked? Where are the names? How do I make to see names?
I don't need to see names.
Slightly faster.
No, I wanna see names. How do I make that?
Oh.
I don't think you can.
No.
Interface.
Interface. Gameplay, let's see. I mean, there's an option to always highlight everything.
No, there should be nameplates.
Show many life bars. If you go to interface and you find the gameplay, you see show many life bar. That can show the HP of people. And I think that's about it. And just put it to allies only. And then it should show you my HP when we're in the game actually. Okay, I don't know where Snake is. You wanna go?
I didn't take all the quests.
There's only one quest. Am I retarded?
There's 3.
I didn't see any quest. Oh yeah, I have all of them. Yo, that cow looks fucked up.
How do I take his quest?
Who? He doesn't have a quest.
He is glowing for me.
I don't know what quests you have on your stream.
Look.
Well, you have all the quests you need. Oh.
But why is it glowing?
Click the reward button. Click the reward. Yes, click it and then take it and put it in inventory. And now say goodbye.
How do I?
Okay. You see in the bottom right of inventory the wisdom scrolls? Yes, use that on the sandals. Right click and use it on the sandal. The sandal up there, yeah.
But I have ones. Why do I need to?
But these ones are better. Just do it.
How do you know? Cause they're blue.
Yes, they're blue, so they're better. So do
Look,
it.
explain to me, not get angry. Holy shit!
I'm explaining. Right click. Yes, now equip it. There you go.
Can I
you see
sell
that?
these?
Yes, you can sell them. Also, no, wait.
Oh.
Yeah, this. Yeah, identify this as well. Yes, and put it in the potion slot. Yes. Yes.
Why?
Because it's better. It's better. Equip it.
Why is it empty?
You just drink at the well and
No,
it goes back. You can sell the rest of your shit. But wait, yeah, sell this and those shoes.
Ow.
Just put it in his inventory.
Control left click.
And the potion as well, because you don't need it. I mean, you would have one.
The potion,
no, not this. Yeah, that one. Sell it.
The potion
yes,
is empty because you could exploit the game. You could have like.
Ignore fucking Snake is retarded. Now open inventory.
I'm old. It's not the same.
Open inventory.
What's this? Why does it
it's
keep glowing for me? There.
It doesn't matter. Open inventory.
How?
And click the thing at the bottom right, the other thing. Yes, right click it. And now pick an ability.
How do I know what I need?
You click
at
on
the top,
it and it shows.
Yeah,
what?
You hover over it and it tells you what it does.
But how do I know which one I need?
I don't know which one you need.
I think Cloud. If she clicks on it, it's gonna show like a little movie about the.
I would take the sniper skeleton. Why not? Why? Take the
Where can I find builds?
I don't know, Adele. I'm not gonna follow a build, so I don't know.
You don't even need build. You can play anything you want. Trust me.
I'm not gonna play.
She doesn't wanna do that because she's like, it's bad. I don't wanna do that. So go Google it. Go Google it. She doesn't want to do that. She's like, no, that's bad. Google it.
Unironically, I wanted to say meta slave, but it's not.
She is a meta slave.
No, I am meta slave. I never
you are.
said I'm not.
You are. Oh my.
She is, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do in WoW too.
Then we'll go watch.
What does it? I don't understand these builds.
Just Google the
For
build that
noobs.
you wanna go and Google spells.
Ah, yes. This is bad.
Yes, I'm gonna go look at Danny. What the fuck is Danny doing? Danny, why are you in hell again?
Oh!
There's a monkey.
Monkey? There you go, me motherfucker.
He just hopped, bro. Danny, how did he do that?
Fucking. Where the
What
fuck
do
am
I
I, bro?
do now?
You
Did
right
you, did you
click
take
on
the
it.
spell you needed?
You drag it.
Yes, and now you can, you see it, so now you click on the spell and you can, yeah,
Yeah,
put
she
it
got it.
wherever you want.
She got it.
Stick to the carrots.
Okay, can we play now?
Mm-hmm.
You can turn off your stream now. Okay, let's go.
I don't know where you are because there's no mark.
I'm right here.
Where
Come,
you
come.
are.
Come.
Which is so stupid. How am I supposed to follow my teammate if there's no names or anything? I don't understand.
You're
that.
gonna see my HP bar.
When you get outside.
Yeah.
Why is there no name? Once again, what is this?
When you press tab, you're gonna see your friend's name on a minimap.
But that's so stupid.
It's actually...
How am I supposed to know who I need to be next to? Because I can't tell who these people are.
It's me and him. There is nobody else.
No, okay, and if I played with 20 people in a
No,
raid,
no,
how
no,
many-
no, no,
Oh.
no, no, no.
There's
that
no
many
20 people in
No,
raids. There's no
impossible.
raids.
Impossible.
Wait. How do I... do I even use spell? I can't understand. Does it even do any damage?
It deals damage, yeah.
Wait, don't... Can I kill something alone?
Yeah, go. Kill it.
Where is
Yeah,
enemy?
look.
Okay.
That's a poison.
It puts like a poison in him or
Yep.
I'm gonna die.
One is a hot hit for healing. You get healings non-stop. Every time you kill a mob, you get like a what's it called? Like a charge for a bottle.
Oh, I found a dungeon or something. Can you come to me?
Oh, I think that's a witch, by the way. The Frost witch. She gives like a good reward.
Well, let's go kill her then.
Yeah, I'm right next to Dell. I'm waiting for her to like finish killing.
Huh?
Yep. Oh, you're going the wrong way. Oh well.
How am I supposed to know where to go?
You have a map.
On the
Okay, and
up,
I can go there, so I went there. How am I supposed to know?
it's really not that complex. If you hit the global map, it's gonna show you global quests.
Hatchery. What?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there is a good loot there. Adele. This is not for me. She's a caster. Adele, this is for you. The lazuli ring. White colored ring. It gives you mana.
Is that a reason?
The twigs.
What's the button to show items? Is it Alt?
Was it Alt? Or Z? Z.
Z?
Yeah, it shows all the items.
Oh, I leveled up.
Do you get individual loot or not?
Yeah.
it's like loot is yours for about 10 or 15 seconds. If you don't pick it up in 10 or 15 seconds, everybody from the party can pick it up. But I'm not like a thief, if that means anything to you. If I think it's good for you, I'm not gonna pick it up for me.
No, I know someone else who will be a thief.
He's stealing items, really?
No, I'm not.
Yes, he's a goblin.
I'm a goblin too, but not in a party. Yeah, this is like a clusterfuck, these holes.
What's the difference between the first game?
This one has a much better animations. That's my opinion.
And that's it?
Runes. In the first game, your armor and weapons have like a slots, like red, green, blue, and you socket skills in those red, green, blue slots. And you wanna change your armor or your weapon, well, you gotta find armor with the same color slots. It's really shitty, and I didn't like it then, I didn't like it now. That's why I didn't play it. In this game, your sockets on your armor and your weapon don't have color slots, so you can put anything you want. It's much better system. That's like a core concept. And this game has an active role. The first game doesn't have active role. Oh, we broke his armor. Did you hear the crank sound?
Huh?
I think Cloud is using like armor breaking bullets.
Yeah.
Oh, he's frozen because
Hunting rifle.
It's not really a rifle. You'll see then. It looks like a shotgun more.
Yeah.
And the shotgun is like a sawed-off. It's real funny.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh wait, we can look, Cloud. Can you help me?
Yeah, but there's kind of bugs everywhere. Am I doing it? I don't understand. What am I supposed to do?
You hold left click. See?
But I can't. They keep hitting us.
Oh, she's alive. She's alive. Good. There is this like heavy attacks that you have to avoid. It makes like a noise, like brrr. You have to like really avoid it. That one usually like one shots you. There's like a very distinct audio cue. I don't know if it's like a good or bad game design. It's like unavoidable attack. You have to like really move to the side. This one. And this one. Oh, look. We stunned him a couple of times. Good. Oh, it's dead. That's fine.
Oh, let's loot them.
You got like a red belt. See the yellow one?
Oh. Well, I don't know whose it was, but someone picked it up.
I think Adele. That's her loot.
You said the loot is individual.
I think there's something following me, but I'm too afraid to stop and check. It's
The
like textbook chasing techniques.
yellow one is like
Oh,
a
yeah?
better tier of loot. That's what you wanna like pick up. Oh,
But if it's not individual, how am I supposed to know then?
you have to identify.
I don't know.
it.
It doesn't make sense to me either.
You right click on it. You right click on it with like a scroll of wisdom, and then left click on that to identify it. And by the way, retrieve. Yeah, well. Yeah, let me.
What do I have?
Hmm?
Oh, I have a skill gem.
So you have these like little papers. You see the paper in my inventory? See this?
No, okay, but I'm asking how the fuck am I supposed to not pick up his items if they drop for me, but apparently it's for everybody.
Yeah, it drops for party. When you play alone,
And how am I
everything is,
supposed to know?
everything is yours when
Why
you are
is it
alone.
not individual loot?
You're fine, don't worry. You're fine, don't
They
worry.
made it like that. I don't know. I'm not like a game designer.
By the way, I went back because I had nothing else to do there.
Yeah. So it really doesn't matter for whom it drops. It's like you know, it's like old Borderland game. You don't have to be like a loot goblin. You can just ask your teammates, do you need this? Like
Yeah, we can share.
I give you like a ring that gives like 24 mana. I'm like not a caster. I don't need it, obviously. For example, Cloud. So put this on your hand. Put that. See?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's like easy like damage ring.
Adele, go back through the portal that you came from.
I don't wanna play.
Why not?
She's depressed about the loot.
I don't like this game. No, I don't like this game. I never did.
But you don't like about it?
Nothing. It's the completely AIDS game. I don't like it.
What the fuck are you doing? What is that?
I'm switching my ammo.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. How do you do that? Like... What? Oh, you're doing this?
I just switched between it.
Wait. You're doing this?
Yeah.
Really?
Adele, come back.
What?
Come back, it's okay.
I don't wanna play it.
Why not? Come back, it's okay.
I don't like it.
Why not?
Because I don't like it.
Adele, look at my skills.
We're like two hobos, Cloud. She's the caster.
Oh, it's G. Adele, come on.
I don't want.
Come on, it'll be fun.
It won't. I die 3 times in a row. I'm not
It's a
playing
boss.
It's unlucky.
It's supposed to be boss.
It's fun. No, you did fine.
I'm not
It's
playing your
okay.
Elden Ring game. I'm not. I don't like it.
How is it Elden Ring? It's not even close.
I have to dodge roll. I don't like such games. It's cringe.
It's
I don't
really
like it.
telegraphed. Every attack is telegraphed in this game.
I don't care. I don't want to play it. I don't like it.
Adele.
No, I don't like Path of Exile. I played the first one for 6 hours and never played it again.
Why do you want to play it then?
I did enjoy the one who wanted to play it. That's all.
But you said you want to play it too.
Because I have to play with you because you don't play WoW.
I don't know. WoW is too much complex for me. This is easy.
WoW is way much fun
What?
than this.
Really? What part? Like
Yes, because you
making
do
leather
nothing.
armor?
Just click 5 buttons every single time. You can
Yeah.
spam. Your mana will never end.
You are technically not correct. Every time you level up your skill, your mana goes up. After like 5 or 6 levels, you're running out of mana super fast. Trust me.
What the fuck is the elementary?
Oh.
It doesn't mean that elementary school, no?
Elementary school. Let me see.
You gotta get to the underground.
I mean, it's probably like shifting between two worlds. What's the game trying to tell you? By the way, you have like a sprint mode if you hold the space. You know that?
Yeah,
This one, I know. Oh, yeah, me him.
Oh, the
I
world.
got pants.
The world changed to
Oh, it's
shit.
boots.
Yeah, it is. Greaves. Greaves are like pants, boots, whatever.
I don't need. I mean, they're better than mine actually.
See?
You want these?
Oh, the world did
I
change.
mean, you wanna run faster? You wanna run faster?
No. I have good ones.
That ones make you run faster. See?
Do you need them?
Take them. You need to be fast.
Armor.
See? They're faster. 10% is like huge in this game.
I can't equip this.
Oh, get back.
It's level 4.
Oh no.
Get back.
Okay, here. Is there an option to make items always appear? Because they disappear.
Let me see. It's Z.
Z. Okay, yeah, okay. Adele, come back, for fuck's sake.
Hmm?
Why are you being a baby?
What? You cut out for me.
Come back and play.
I don't wanna, sorry.
Why not? Oh, there's nothing else
I mean,
here.
she wanted to be like a meta slave, then play a archer with like arrows. Everybody plays that.
I'm not gonna change my opinion about the game.
That's an easy mode. That's like brainless.
No, but that's not what she's talking. She doesn't want to actually move. She just wants to stand still and fucking attack.
No.
No, I don't like the up camera either. That's why I can't dodge, because it's... No, I don't like the gameplay. No, I don't. The up camera movement, I have to roll, and I also have to spam my all buttons possible, so I would spam spells.
Well...
I also have minions that apparently don't generate threat, and I also can be a healer. Fuck this game.
Oh, there's a witch.
There is a witch. I mean, she's like a frost witch, but yet you can't froze her. She's frozen. Hit her. You see the stun bar, yellow, that fills up below her?
Yeah.
And then she's stunned. And if you're like a monk or like using like this weapon type, you can use cooling strike, which kills her like under 10% health.
My internet killed itself.
Oh, quest completed.
Wait, this doesn't
right
have...
click to crush it.
This doesn't have level requirement. You get perma stat boost, 10% cold.
Do I use that?
Yeah, use it. It's 10 perma stat boost.
Okay, Adele, what do you want to play then if you don't want to play this?
Nothing.
What are you gonna do then? It's a...
Go to bed.
I'm confused, it's a quest completed and I came here and there's nothing here.
I mean, you can talk to the old man because you killed the worm. He's gonna give you reward.
What old man? I already did that.
The blacksmith, he gives like a skill gem, right?
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay. Then...
You want gloves that they'll give cold damage?
Yeah, I don't have... I have like +6 to dexterity, it's like not that...
Where are you? Oh, you're in the...
Outside, yeah. I'm a hobo king, you know, collecting...
7 intelligence. Well, that's bad for me.
Not necessarily bad.
Where are you?
Come in, honey.
There you go.
Thanks. you want a plus 6 to dexterity gloves?
I think. I don't know if they're better than me.
Dexterity gives
they're
you
not.
like accuracy like stat, and for better like bows and crossbow you need like a. I think for crossbows you need strength, more strength than dexterity. For bows you need a lot of dexterity. We did this.
I'm just picking up gold.
There is a chest with a free, skill gem around these camps. It's literally like a guaranteed reward if you opened it up. Yeah, this one, you see, abandoned stash. You got a skill gem for you. This is a guaranteed drop for like new players. Right?
Let's see. Yeah, I got a skill gem.
Yes, I do enjoy how the zone sounds.
Wait, the game doesn't have sound for you?
No, I was being literal. I enjoy how it sounds.
By the way, Cloud, you can go to the blacksmith, buy other weapon, and make a skill gem for other weapon if you want.
How can I help?
What? How do I?
Take a look.
What?
This fucking game.
What's confusing?
I don't understand. Why did it equip here? I equipped it there. Are you stupid? This fucking game, I swear to God.
You mean it switched to the other slot?
Yeah, for no fucking reason.
You press X and then switch the slot around. It's not that.
He's eating my toes.
That's crazy, man. Why do you do that?
Me?
Does the blacksmith have a spear?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a spear. Third page. You wanna use spear?
Yeah, I wanna have one.
I mean, if you want spear, I can buy you like a good one.
Spear throw.
We probably don't have like a. There is this one that deals like a 7 to 13 physical and plus 1 to 6 lightning. You want that one?
If you wanna buy it, sure.
Yeah, this one is on the house, as they said. Trade. We probably don't have the same. Trader gets refresh inventory every time you level up.
I can't equip this today. I need to be level 5.
It is sad.
Oh, we'll just level up. Let's see, which level are you?
I didn't know how to check.
Press C. Press C. And
I'm level 4.
yeah, C. Let's go. Get more XP and you'll get it.
Why don't you wanna play it though?
Because we fought in a cave against the worm.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have fought the worm.
I mean, you did tell her to go to the cave, you know that? You want this?
Sure.
It's like a cool backup weapon.
And these things creep me out.
Oh, using grenades, okay.
Imagine if Silent Hill had grenades.
I couldn't imagine Silent Hill having like what's it called, Uzi, but the third game has a fucking Uzi.
That's funny.
It is. I mean, you're playing as like a woman. I'm gonna guess she needs all the firepower to fend over monsters. You know, it's fine.
If this game had grenades, I just throw grenades inside the door every time, then close the door, then wait for it to blow up and then go. Every time.
Hello?
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, Muhammad.
Who's Muhammad?
MashaAllah.
Hello, Mr. Muhammad.
Salam alaikum.
Hello.
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 Yes, man.
Bratan, kako si?
Kako je?
Oh, hello.
Zdravo, zdravo.
Zdravo, zdravo, selam.
Jeste.
Shopkeeper.
Wait, Cloud, did you went to the other
Huh?
area?
No, I'm looking at stuff.
Are you Romanian guy, gypsy?
I hate gypsies.
Ah.
So is it true about Gypsy? You know, going around houses, you know, looting stuff.
They have to be lined up and shot like they shot our communist leader.
Where are you from?
Serbia, brat.
You, man.
Vojvodina. I'm
What?
like...
Ah, Vojvodina.
Yes. I'm neighboring my friends from Croatia.
Aha, ah. Where in Vojvodina?
If I say Lovčinac, you really wouldn't get it. I'll say Novi Sad.
Damn,
Or-
I have family in Novi Sad.
Oh, nice. But it's too crowded. I wouldn't live in Novi Sad. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
Žigo Vojvodina, Hrvatska, to svi znamo.
Jeboti pas,
Probably.
mater.
That's a good.
Hrvatska, jebem ti mater, klošaru jedan. Franjo Tuđman ti jebo majku.
He took the bait. Cloud, stop. Pissing him off.
NDH, buraz. No, znaš kak mi idete na kurac? Jebeno, tamo moja familija što igraju ona jebeni Fifu. Kak misliš kak su nazvali svoj klub?
NDH.
NDH jebotim, pas, mater, sve što može mora biti NDH ili ne bi stavili nešto normalno jebote. NK Varaždini.
NK Varaždin.
It's trolling.
NK Zagorje. To mi ide
Imaš našu baziju, NK Bratstvo.
I kao evo vidiš, bratstvo, jedinstvo, drug Tito i jebote Tuđman. Danas je petak. Znaš kak se mi je lijeva ruka smanjila u desne? Baš je malo. To nogu. Vojvodina, Srbija, pička ti, materna. Neobrazovana.
Actually, to be correct, I think safe to say is probably Vojvodina was part of Hungary once.
Vojvodina is Romanian, bro.
Ah, there you go. Romanian vote.
Vojvodina je bila Hrvatska, već je bila Hrvatska.
I don't know. Ask Hungarians about that. They're not gonna give it to
Yes,
you.
half of Romania is Hungarian.
Yeah, ask Romanians and Hungarians to fight you. I mean, as long as you pay the bills, it's fine. You can be boss. Do you wanna be boss, Cloud? You wanna be new Tito?
Drug Tito.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
You see this shit, like this, portal? You need to kill the monsters to close the portal. And you get the fat loot if you kill them.
I'm bombing the door.
No, you just kill the monsters. You don't need to do anything specific. You see this green shit? Yeah, you just took it out.
Još doći 24.10. u novo mjesto.
Oh, I'm taking that. There you go. Loot. Fat loot. You're
I
trying.
can't loot this.
Your inventory is full. That's what it is.
It's full of random shit.
Now watch this. I can do this.
Wait, I picked up my It's just garbage.
I see. There you go.
I can't pick that up.
Because you're full. Full of loot.
Još da si vidio Krokapa na FNC-u htio se tući.
Vidio sam da ga je neki lik zvao na podcast i da ga htio nam bi jebo mater ili nešto, ne znam šta je bilo.
Lik. Na FNC-u se jedan lik navio je i trener od tog lika što se tuko je bacio flašu, htio je pogoditi tog lika što je navio, ali pogodio sina od Krokapa. I onda je baba lijepo došla do njega, lijepi ga ograda je bila između, htio ga čovjek izlema tamo ko svinju. Su došli ovi više. Evo još čut zašto me jedan vikend tata poslao u kurac.
Šta?
Još čut zašto me jedan vikend tata poslao u kurac. Bio je petak i lik mi kaže, radit ćemo subotu i nedjelju još. I ja njemu, pa bura, samo, ni semafori ne rade subotom i nedjeljom, mi ćemo raditi. I onda onda mi je pol sata govorio kak sam retardiran. Da ga moram slušati, tako.
You can use that now.
I'm not really sure how to switch between them though.
Switch between
X?
Yeah, X.
Ah.
Also, if you equip the skill from other weapon, it's gonna equip it immediately. Like, look at this. I'm using skeletons, and I'm shooting. See?
Well, I want to change this keybind so
you can
inputs.
You can put spear throw at like middle mouse button, for example. And you
Yeah,
can
I don't want it to be middle. I want to change it to like something else.
You can use left click for a spear throw, for example.
No, I put it to button 5. Okay, that works.
And you can shoot crossbow on I don't know, left or right click if you want.
Yeah.
So you can. It used to have like a huge delay, but now they like opened it up so you can, you know, freely use whatever you want. No zdravlje.
Hvala, hvala.
Oh no, don't go here first.
You got a witch here, but I'm not spawning anything. Like, it's literally like witch in the forest.
Bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, this...
something's in there.
It is. For example, my character is made like that, so I should be like using melee skills, but I categorically refuse to play what they want me to play.
These dumb motherfuckers keep on changing the goddamn fucking.
I best not tarry if the trees here
Nice. We did it.
Yeah, you got a skill gem. Pick it up so you can make like a better skill.
Orb of augmentation.
No, it says uncut skill gem level 2.
Oh, I have it.
You have one? Okay, I'll take that one.
I think that was your personal loot. I couldn't take that
Yep.
one.
Oh, that's like a reward for like killing the boss, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
While Bone Shatter is equipped,
Sticks until 2. Wait until 2.
Rolling
That's so
Slap.
cancer.
Explosive
Earthquake
spear.
creates
Oh.
jagged ground which slow.
Oh, can do that. Interesting.
12 to 4.
What the fuck is happening? Oh. How do I... Wait, I need to go back to this.
You take the skill gem, equip it, then you hotkey a skill. That's it. Here's the thing, if you wanna change your mind and for example like switch a weapon, you have to unequip skill gem for that weapon, drag it back to your inventory, then you can use new weapon.
Wait, can I take this off of this and put it onto that? Okay.
I think I took this just to fuck up with you, so you can be trapping. It's like enemies. Maybe she was mad that I called her like a meta slave.
No.
She's not even trying to deny.
I'm thirsty. Anything here?
Yeah, there is a witch. There's a boss. I got so many werewolves.
They exploded.
I mean, I'm hitting the ground. You see this? I think your skill and mine are doing like a synergy thing, you see?
Crossbow. Increase bolt speed. Well, let me try it.
I think you're breaking their armor, and after you break their armor, I hit them with like a death earthquake. And it, you know, kills them off.
Oh, wait. What the fuck are these items? They're so shit.
Which one?
Increase bolts, increase physical damage, increase root. And this is better. No, I'm just looking through items.
Yeah, it's fine. Like this game is all about trying new stuff and experimenting. Like even when you're like level 50, you still get like a new weapons and new stuff to try out. It's not like, oh, I found like a build, I'm gonna play it until the end of the game, because you get like new skills every like 5 or 10 levels.
Speaking of it, I'll go make food.
Okay.
Have fun.
Bon appetit.
It's good then.
Приятно. Yeah.
Someone Una. The fuck is Una?
The girl.
This shade. There is a battlefield not far from you.
By the way,
Found something.
let me ask you this.
What?
I find Dark Tide much harder for dodging anything or dashing. And
what do you find harder?
Dark Tide. A lot harder game to dodge anything or avoid anything.
Oh.
But maybe the frames, iframes, you see in this game, when you do roll, you don't go very far, so you have to like time your rolls, you know, accordingly. I think the rattling scepter is for summoning skeletons.
It is, huh?
Yeah. But you have to like kind of creep, what's it called, the quarterstaff? And
I
when
have
you...
to so much shit.
Yeah, you probably do need. Have you played the older Diablo game?
I played Diablo 3.
Was there like a guy that like identify your items for free? I forgot.
Tim makes fun of my collection,
No.
but I think it's charming.
In Diablo 2 there was like a guy that does that for you.
That's
I
cool.
will treasure it.
Well, you can do this in this game also. Just saying.
Oh, who does it?
The guy in the hood that's canked. We need to get him off the tree so he can do his job.
Stay safe if you can.
He's of importance to the story, let's say like that.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting. Multi-shot.
It's like a machine gun skill, right?
No, it's not.
What do you mean it's not? It is.
I wanna try this. Wait, let me try. I'm gonna take multi-shot. And I'm gonna put this back to this. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm ready. Go back.
Did you load the bolt?
It's just,
It's kind of confusing when you're playing with a crossbow. You have to like load the correct crossbow, then you use like a normal attack to shoot bolts.
oh look, I took this. So it shoots 2 of them. It shoots 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you took skill gem that that enhances your attack. Yeah, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Wait, where is the witch hut? I think we passed it.
I don't know, I'm just looking. I'm scrolling through.
It's south. It's south.
The Grim Triangle. I found a dungeon.
No, don't go there yet. That one is blocked. That's like a spoiler, but okay. That one is blocked. For now. What is the witch?
Look, Snake, I don't know, man. We'll find her. Relax.
I mean, my turn to. Yeah, I found it. My turn to panic, I guess. Do I have to be the collected one always?
No, man.
Can I be like a neurotic?
What does that mean?
Oh, you know, behave erratically.
I don't speak black.
You don't speak black.
I burned that fucking guy alive. Oh my god, the explosions. Oh, there's something there that we missed.
To the left. To the left. You missed that. Wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna go
wait,
careful.
wait. No, 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 no. That's a dead end.
I wanna see it though.
This one.
There's something here. Why doesn't my character randomly go upwards
It's
when I do not go up?
It's about running, you know, it has like a locomotion. When you hit stuff, you bounce off them. It's kind of.
No, I'm not talking about that, but okay, don't worry about it.
When you're running and he's like turning like a different way, you're going backward. This. You mean this?
No.
Oh.
Hmm.
By the way, this building here.
This is a cauldron.
Yeah, there is a checkpoint here. Usually when there is a checkpoint,
Oh, there's a chest.
no, it's a thing here. I don't want to do this without you.
I opened the chest.
And I came. Oh, it's a goal.
Okay.
What foulness dwells
Do we drink?
here?
Yeah, take all the shit from there. There we go. Oof. Oh, she's frozen by the way, see?
It's not really hard to kill.
I just found. Look at this. That's like
Whoa.
unique. That's unique.
You found the unique item.
Yep.
You don't want it?
Take it, but don't sell it. If you want to sell it, give it to me.
I'll just sell it.
I'm a loot
I'll
goblin.
wear it.
I'm a loot goblin. I collect all the unique items. You can buy like a stash tab for all the uniques, like a collection. Give me a collection.
What's this? Got a gem. Magnified area.
Yeah, it makes your attacks, you know, bigger.
Okay. Go.
Okay, we can go to the Red Veil if you wanna go.
What about the underground place?
Yeah, you can try that. Let's go. Show me where you found it.
Kumra.
It's here.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh, let's go. Try.
So it's locked?
See for yourself. You get the checkpoint, but when you
getting through here
when you try,
for now.
so you need to like calm the spirit of forest, something like that. So only place where we can go is, I think, Red Veil.
Red Veil.
Yep. And when you're like low level, I usually go here because there is a lot of good shit. There's like a random weapons, armors, like a lot of things, because this is like a lore wise, it's like a battlefield with like a, you know, like the area in the Elden Ring where you find like a dead people around, you know, Radana Arena. Yeah, this is something like that, ancient battlefield. You can find like a lot of good shit here. It's very random, but you know, it's okay. I just spam this earthquake, and after a while it just explodes.
Oh my god, I got hit by something.
Yeah, like you see this, you know, these bozos. There you go, we got the loot.
Insane.
Skill gem, nice. So you can upgrade your older skills, or you can buy new skills, whatever you want.
Yeah, I see.
For example, let me show you this. Yeah, take this. Take this. I'm gonna trade it.
Wait.
It's free. It's free from me.
Yeah.
Socket this.
I don't have intelligence to use it.
You don't have 10 intelligence. 9 intelligence. Really?
No, I don't.
Oh my god. Oh. It's kinda like, I don't know, like I'm a retard, and when I level up my character, I usually boost all my stats equally, so I can use like any shit I want, like this. So look what you can do with this. Look, it's kind of creative. Look. Look what happens now.
What?
Look. See?
Ice and fire.
Yeah, try shooting through that. See? It gets.
Yes.
So you can do like that. For example, for a when you have like a skill gem, you can make like a ice wall, and you can shoot through that if you want. Yeah, try shooting fast. See? You just need like I think 9 intelligence to do that. And this thing also deals damage. Plus shooting through it deals additional damage. So
anyways, let's see. Are these worth any money? I don't think any of these are worth any money, so it's not really
the
a point
white
taking.
ring and amulet. White ring and white amulet are worth a lot of money. The rest, is shit. Oh yeah, if you shoot a grenade through the firewall, also it you know it lights itself on fire and deals more.
Yeah,
damage.
it sets everything on fire. Look.
See? So yeah, this game is like a wombo combo sometimes. You can do like a lot of smart things. For example, there is thing called like a poison grenade, and if you throw like a firewall on a poison grenade, it explodes violently.
What's a focus?
It's for like a caster type. Like you use like a normal weapon and a focus on your right hand. Oh, you got a free orb. Nice.
It's just gloves. Only gloves. Obelisk of Rust.
That hold the runes I seek.
So watch out now.
The old ways still hold some power.
Do you need to take the key item or I just need to pick it up? Nice. Furry plate. You got the furry plate.
Furry plate.
Yeah. And this is like a stack of weapons, so you get like a free random weapon. And the smiting hammer isn't that bad, it's like physical plus fire damage. I'm using that. Oh. Do you want a better crossbow? Try this.
You don't need it.
Try this. It has a socket also for runes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mine's blue.
Yeah, well, you can make your blue if you use this. Use the orb of transmutation on yours. On this, on that you pick up. Right click on orb, left click on. Hello.
Bolt speed. Oh, 45. Oh, that's really good.
You get 45% more damage.
Yeah.
Randomly.
Yeah.
That's really random. You got shit luck. I'll tell you that.
Adele, you're drawing?
No,
You're in bed?
no.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna finish building our barn.
Malicious presence lingers
Okay.
Don't feel like drawing because I don't know what to draw.
Hmm.
What have we got? Take a look. Might make good scrap. Stick to the cards.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one.
The portal closed. I wanted to go after you, but
I love this house.
alright. Troll head.
It looks fun.
It does. You know that guy, the Polish guy that plays the, what's it called, the Dark Souls 3, I think? He played a lot as
I don't know
Invader.
any.
Fighter
No, I
PL.
don't know any. That one.
He uses that particular like hat for like trolling and PvPing people. I think you told me that he's like really annoying.
He is really annoying.
I mean, he ambushes people and that's not really cool sometimes. Sometimes funny. It's funny when it happens to other people, it's not funny when it happens to me. Watch for the purple things that explode.
Oh, it's a rare or something.
You found red. Nice. So this is like loot fest for 2 goblins, okay. I mean, Adele told you that you are a loot goblin, but she didn't clearly saw me playing. Do you have identify scrolls like this? And there is a scroll of wisdom for that. Yeah.
Mana potion? How do I even drink mana potions?
Press 2 on the keyboard.
Ah, it's 2.
1 and 2. It's kinda really easy.
I don't really use mana.
I mean,
for now at least.
Yeah, that's it. That's what Adele said. But for now, all your skills are like really mana low. Later,
yeah, it costs 9 mana.
Yeah, later it's a problem to regenerate mana.
Increase some mount recovery. Reduce charges per use. Increase charges gained. Okay. I don't know what the runes are. I've never found a rune yet. So.
What do you mean, a ruin?
The runes for the weapons.
Oh no, you find them later. No, don't worry. It's very random. I know a guy that like finished first 2 acts without finding any runes. For example, I found like all the runes except one that gives you like either fire damage or fire resist. I found 0. But I played like 20 hours. I found 0 fire runes. 0. It's RNG loot.
Interesting.
You know, like when you play Hunt Showdown and sometimes you'll get like $50, sometimes you'll get 1,000. How many times did you see $1,000?
What does accuracy do?
Past 10 meters you're gonna miss if your accuracy is low. Under 10 meters it doesn't really matter. So only if you're archer or if you're like a caster that casts like off-screen spells, it matters. If you're like mid-level, like what's it called, medium range, you know, with a crossbow, you're good. You don't need to worry about that. When you level up your dexterity, it's usually for equipping a weapon or armor. Accuracy doesn't really get into the play, at least not for me. It's something about like having like a good critical rate. Like apparently if your accuracy is good, you can critical a lot, but I'm not sure. Hit him. Hit the bitch. He stood no chance. Oh my god, look at that.
Sleep now, then dream no longer.
The runes skull cup. Oh,
Yeah,
that's the item.
that's a key item, see? So you get this to the blacksmith. And he makes you like a rune item. Wait, do you have the key items?
Yes.
Oh, you have it also. Okay, you need to bring them to the blacksmith.
Okay.
He gives you like a reward, like a rune stakes and skill gem, something like that. Yeah, I think he gives you like a blank room to make whatever you want.
Till next time.
Ah, but you need to... You remember where we found like a tree with a guy hanging?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to go back
Spirits
to that place.
Watch yourself out there.
I think we gotta teleport.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Okay. Can you buy this?
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. I will treasure it. Bye.
I mean, it's kind of intuitive, you know, like the more you play a game, the easier it becomes. Even if you die at the boss, you just kill monsters around until you get like a good loot. Then you go back and wipe the floor of the boss. Have you used like a waypoints in this game?
No.
In the village there is like a blue stone. You stand on it.
Ooh.
And then you travel via waypoint to this area. What's it called? The Grellwood.
Stab the spikes. The red veil. We did win.
1 second.
Many generations.
Okay.
My mother's mother told me tales of this tree. Our ancestors used it to attract fey spirit. They would leave Ezamites strung up on the tree. The tree itself will not be harmed. What are you waiting for? So this is the source of my shadowed dreams. As strange as it sounds, I believe we should help this creature. The great sword Agnar is currently in Count Geonor's possession. It is an ancient weapon of the old magics, inspired by the great wolf himself. Legend says it was forged and runed for the original clan leader so he might lead his when the position of count was established in Ogham. The sword was bound to the roll. But now, Gianor sullies his remarkable history with his misdeeds. I hope I will live to see the day when someone...
So, you use the waypoint to travel to Grelwood, and it will teleport you to the, you know... If you gave the materials to the blacksmith, he made you like stakes. Spikes, not the stakes. Spikes. Rune spikes. Oh, you got a couple of skill gems.
Oh, they do bonus. Oh, they do bonus damage to broken armor.
Yeah.
Frost darts fires multiple icy projectiles that create explosive. Living bomb plants a seed of fire within the target. Killing the target or dealing enough damage to it causes the seed to explode and leave behind. Fireball spark projectiles bounce off. Frost bomb pulses with ice, reducing enemies' resistance to ice nova.
I'll take those. Don't talk to this guy.
I'm kind of wondering, what can I do with this?
What do I do with the
spikes?
Rune spikes.
Yeah. Teleport with a waypoint to the Grelwood.
Ah, yeah.
And use it on a tree.
Salam alaikum.
What if I do this?
Good. Now the others.
Time to discover what truly happened out here.
So you staking it for yourself? Is that it?
Yeah.
Funny.
He's unconscious.
Now to go back.
Yep. So she dragged him to the village, and he's gonna be your bitch. No, he's gonna be your bitch that identify your items for free.
Yo! Allahu Akbar.
What? For free? I got you for free.
Take your time. Goodbye.
What does this chanting items do?
I heard you.
She needs a ring to get the shade back to, you know, back on the feet.
Why don't I find it?
Okay, I sold him a branch and I bought like a big hammer.
So my items.
Oh, you want a cool crossbow?
You've a keen eye. Go.
If you don't need it.
This isn't the place.
Do you have... Oh, it requires level 6. No, I don't need it.
I'm level 7.
It's fine. Take this. I'm gonna assume it has like a better DPS than yours. Can you give me yours?
And this is mine.
Yeah, I would say this one is better. I mean, unless you worry about the, you know, bolt speed.
I'm gonna keep mine.
Really? Well,
yes.
They are more or less the same.
What have we got? Anything
I didn't want to scam you if you're thinking that.
Stick to
No, I wanted just chose moon instead.
Oh, there you go. So what do we go now? Oh yeah, we go back to the waypoint, and then, you know, below the ground. No, not even that. You can use waypoint, and in the right corner there is like a toggle between the underground, and then you can go to the green tangle because you unlock the waypoint for that.
Ah.
So it's like a shortcut. You don't really need to, run around that much.
So I just TP to the green triangle.
Yep.
Where is it?
Old magic still thrives. The way is open. Please, hurry.
There is like exclamation to summon the woman, and she'll help you with the roots.
I'm TPing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it open, or you need to summon her?
I need to talk to her.
Yeah, she'll just like sing a lullaby or something for you. Yeah, it's here.
I'm lagging again. I don't know why.
Your internet. If you're
It's not my internet.
let me ask you this: are you using Wi-Fi?
No.
Because my brother used to be on a Wi-Fi and the game lagged like shit. Maybe the Microsoft is downloading like what's it called, the fucking update in the background. Did you update the Windows recently?
No.
Because...
But it's not that. It doesn't make sense. It's not my internet lagging. It's the game. Like everything's frozen again. Oh my god, this game is so shit. I don't get it.
Well, you're moving. You're moving clearly for me. You're like moving and, spinning around. Well, we can try later if you don't want to do it now. Mr. Joseph.
Yeah.
Is that fine? We can make like a stop here. I think your internet is like eating shit. Pardon my French. As I said, like I saw you and her like playing oh, the shark, interesting. Playing like what the fuck is this? He's really gay. He is actually gay. I just saw this screenshot.
Now everything is like extremely sped up.
Because the lag is catching up. Yeah, you have an internet issue. I don't know why.
I don't know what's happening.
Do you have like antivirus in the background or something?
No, I think it might be just Windows update.
Yeah, you might want to check because it updated
Pending
like...
restart. Okay, bro, look.
Let's see. Što imam, šta se radi?
Evo ga, čuveni.
Po čemu čuveni?
Po tome što je poznat. Zato što je poznat.
Aha.
Dakle, ovoliko ovih bubaca, šta je ovo? Boga mi, jak nismo pobili malo prije sve.
Vidi, još će me ubit, jebote.
Iskoristi kolu.
A? Sad će uzeti, evo. Vidi ga.
Vidi ga! Ajme, komedija. I have no bullets, I need more bullets.
Nisi probao novi
Šta je full?
A?
Šta je full?
Full ti je...
Ponavljati zadnju kartu.
Duplirati zadnju kartu koju si iskoristio. Praviš duplikat.
A što znači da moraš nositi dve karte, jel?
Ne, na primjer imaš imperatorku. Imperatorka ti da 3 traita, to znaš. Jedan od njih ti je nekromancer. Iskoristiš imperatorku i onda iskoristiš full, dobiješ opet imperatorku. Možeš opet iskoristiš da dobiješ 3 traita. Kapiraš? To ti je kao Joker. Full ti je Joker karta. Menja zadnju kartu koju si igrao. Razumeš? To ti je zamjenska karta za bilo
Ti se šećeš ti jebem.
Full ti je Joker u suštini.
Stamina. Dobio sam Shadow odlično, ja zadovoljno.
Koju je to kartu uzem, Milan?
Ne znam.
To je
Serpent.
Garden. Garden ti je heal za čitavu ekipu, to ne moraš sad.
Šta je to?
Garden ti je heal za čitavu ekipu.
Aha. Nije loše je. Ne, ja sam...
Ne vraća health chant, već zaustavlja krvarenje, otrov i na healove. Sve to, za čitavu ekipu.
Hvala lepo.
Pa lepo ako iskoristiš na vreme. To treba imati brzu reakciju. Ako su dvojica oštećeni ili zatrovani, možda iskoristiš to da oporaviš čitavu ekipu. Naprimjer, trčiš preko mape... Trčiš preko mape na buše vas recimo, umjesto da vadiš healing, iskoristiš kartu da heališ 2 čovjeka, 3.
Kako je došlo svaki tower može spavati na XP sad, brate? Možeš prestižati za sekundu.
Sad... Pa sa tower kartom pobiješ Savai, dobiješ XP za Savai što je...
Evo vam Shadow ovdje. Ovdje u toweru. Da.
Šta si rekao, jesi našao tower kartu u toweru?
Ne, nego
Znam,
Shadow.
šalim se. Nego dobar je fazon. Našao sam tower u toweru.
Nemam, bacio sam dimnu. Evo ovdje još jedna tower, ne znam, tu imaš.
To cijeli boš. Kakva boj. Da, za sad.
Ajmiš koji meni hoćeš.
Ima i uvijek viškova da si...
Training. Veliki perk za skidanje, ko će da uzme.
Ovo ti Milan igre, gledaj. Hrabri ratnik sa katanom.
Dobro, no?
Jeste. 7 godina igra istu igru, ne znam kako mu ne do sada. Milanić. Pa gdje si Milanić? Češ neko od ovih?
Šta ti to?
Imaš dvije. Imaš dvije varijante. Irish cream. Klasik. Koju god hoćeš, ima ih dobro.
Nemam pojma, koji je tebi bolji? Da stavi Irish cream,
Možda dve. Ste bio za sinoć ili?
Sinoć?
Pa gdje sam si spava popodne za to pitu.
A nisam, sam bio jutros.
Bili smo do Novog Sada. Da nisi bio s Bekom sad?
Nisu bili ja i Ivano, nešto je bilo za snimanje.
Lidaš.
Tebe zapalo tek u stream da radiš, a? Ekstra.
Ne, ja ne radim, ja sam dobio otkaz. Pošto Bek kaže da se ja izvlačim od posla. radi, ja kažem da radi. Krvavi radnik. Zato što krvavi radnik, vas da se desi, znaš kad radi drive-by, znači ja sam rekao da ću mu ciglom kroz šoferku. Upali auto i kao random prođe pred mene, kao ej, gdje ćeš?
Aha, kao random, jel? A
Kao
u
ne
stvari
zna,
te prati, ja?
kao ne zna da radi, znaš. On se prisluškuje šta pričam, znaš.
Voza se kroz selo dok ne naleti na tebe, jel?
Ne, zna on tačno kad ja ide na posao, onda kao, ajde da te odbači na posao. Rekao, neću čovječe, imam prevoz. Ma aj kao da te odbači, ne, interesuje me, vozi. I zadnji put je, vidio sam u auto i kao fall, stao je na sred ceste i čeka da ja prođem. A ja uzem i pređem cestu i odem okolo, na autobusku. Okolo njega. Uspi. A, moraš sam si ipak kako ti treba. Uspi, brat. Da bit ćeš kaši. Možeš ti više, ali nije puno.
Samo da izvodim neki perk. Su oni ovo smanjili broj perkova koji možda se nosi?
Ne znam, možda. Misliš kao da su uklonili koji?
Da manje ima.
Nije samo izgleda lipše.
Promenili su UI pa ti deluje kao da ih ima manje. Veličinu onih ikonica. Jesi to gasi stream? Stream se gasi, jel da? A, lagujemo igra. Pitao je 5 puta da li ga gledam, pa ne slušam šta pričaš i si ti bolesni čovjek. Ja ga uvijek staje na mute, znaš, i gledam u stream. Ne pada mi napamet da slušam njegove cringe izjave.
Dobro, to je to. Šta bi mogu umjesto ovoga?
Ja sam neutralan.
Tako je, budi neutralan. Kao Švicarska.
Da, ja sam Švicarska. Ova zva se zanimljiva kombinacija.
Čekaj, brate, da uzmem kartu.
Doslovno, kroj, neki imaju namisliti loadout, nemaju copy-paste svaki meč.
Šta je Magician Book?
The World, šta radi The World?
Za World!
Otkrije ti bossa.
Za
to je
Wordo.
dobra karta.
Šta napravi za bossa?
Za Wordo.
Evo, ponićemo.
Pokaže ti gdje su svi bossovi na mapi, svi osim Val Target.
Pono sam ovu kartu Chariot, možemo da otključamo izlaz ako budemo.
To sad ja uzda, ali evo sad imam ovo pa neću.
Ili da zaključaš.
Ili da zaključamo, a kako?
Iskoristiš kartu, oni krenu ka izlazu, ti ideš za njima.
Oni koji su zaključani, ti se zaključaju i ovo...
Aha, rotira se,
Oni krenu na izlaz, ti kreneš za njima. Ti samo iskoristiš kartu, njima se zaključa izlaz.
Dobra fora.
To radi i na tebe. Ti kreneš napolje, oni ti iskoriste kartu, ali ti ih ne vidiš u Dark Side. Iskoriste ti kartu.
A čekaj, ako oni iskoriste tu kartu zaključaju, a imam je i ja iskoristim, mogu da ključam.
Zato karta ima 5 minuta cooldowna. Razumeš?
A dobro, kod njih ima 5 minuta.
Ima globalni cooldown. Kad jedna ekipa iskoristi 5 minuta cooldown za čitav server.
Ima logika.
A ne možeš 10 puta iskoristiti kart. A gdje onda bi se vi...
Dobro, druge ekipe ne koriste jebote.
Možeš, za 5 minuta, nije problem. Opet iskoristiš za 5 minuta.
Ja razumem kad bacim kartu da ima cooldown, ali ako neko iz druge ekipe baci s kraja mape, zaključam i izlaz, ja imam kartu,
to ti je taktička karta. Kad iskoristiš kartu, iskoristiš zadnji chunk healtha za to. Znaš, prepostavlja se, uzmeš špric da vratiš health ili iskoristiš da vratiš health, one gluposti na mapi. Na primjer, otvori se, ja mislim, onaj ekstrakt na sred mape kad to uradiš. Jel' tako? poneseš chariot kartu.
To sad kopiraju Ark Riders. Ark Riders je ubacio neke tunele da možda izađeš sa mape.
To imaš i u Tarkovu već.
Ali ti treba poseban ključ za to.
Toga je bilo u Tarkovu već odavno. I to i jeste dobra fora. Zašto bi ljudi znali unapred gde su izlazi? Tako se kampuje izlaz.
Okej, ne znaš. Ali ako ima ključ, možda izađe. Ali sad nije ni fora da ti taj ključ imaš na svakom koraku.
Nema, o tome se radi. Nema.
Pa to.
Zato su te
Šta što samo trčimo i sad imaš berzerkera i zakuljaš ga za sekundu. I GG. Napokon staključak, koplje i ostalo. Ako ti govorim, dragi.
A nije.
Si mi vidio telekranita?
Da imamo Hangbana, znali bi.
Pa gledaj sad.
Obe, čovjek. Tebi neko tu kod tebe, Snake?
Ne, taj neko što je tu ne priča puno, tako da ga nešem čuti.
A, imaš curu neku.
Jeste. Zgodna cura, mlada.
1, 2, ja.
2.
Jebi ga sad, nismo uzimali trag, nemam, džaba mi onaj perk za staminu kad uzmemo klu.
Ma taj perk nakon smeća nerfali su ga.
Čekaj, samo da izađem iz grada, pokažem.
Da li minus pašluće moje?
Aha.
Sve moje belo je.
To su mi oba peta. Keva, kraba i gorila. Gorila od 100 kila. Mogu ti reći da... Pa ću sad šet, gleži kako bio. Kraba ih zaledi dosta puta, znaš, i kad zaledi napravi u ledenicu oko sebe. A gorila nabacuje rezist i isto jako bije dosta. A to... Gorilu možeš da zarobiš u džungli, a ovu krabu sam ulovio, ona je kao mini boss, bukvalno mini boss na jednoj plaži. I onda sam ih imaš skill ih, kao tameuješ da ga zarobiš u onaj skill game. I onda ga imaš kao pet.
Pa mi kažemo isto pecivo je, ne znam.
Bublica kao od hamburgera, ne znam što ona rekla, vrate, neka čudna riječ. Kužiš, mene pita žena šta je bublica, ja ga vrate, ova retardiram, koji je to pitanje. Ja objašnjavam, kao to vam je od burgera, onaj kruh i to, a mi to zovemo...
Vafla.
Ne, brate, neka baš
Lepinja da nije.
Ne, neka baš srpska rič, znači još znaš. Zemička, zemička.
Zemička. A to nije od burgera, zemička ti je mala ta kao pogačica. A šta je pogačica?
Ona rekla zemička.
Zemička, da.
I jedan moj kolega, bivši...
Nama sad ne reći da je neka riječ, šta ima č, tako nešto, brate, u sebi,
I jedan kolega iz bivše firme, on je Mađar inače, on je otišao u, mislim da je Split bio, neđe u Primorje otišao je Benga. A otišao je na godišnji odmor i tražio u prodavnici daj mi 2 hleba. I ona kaže, gospodine, nemamo hlebi. Šta imate, kaže, šta je ovo? To mi je kruh.
Dobro mi...
Znam, isto, to ti isto...
Jebi njega, oni malo.
To ti isto kao... Jeste, jebu ga malo, zato što je
imam kartu, možemo izaći na sredinu.
A neče je fora što on je Mađar, znaš, on nema veze s tim.
Da.
Ovo je pucnjava, vrati.
That's not up to him. I'm gonna rebuild, even though I'm not playing this anymore. I'll build that palace in the trees. Or just, well, it won't be for me anymore, it'll be...
naprijed ljudi.
Feeling lucky?
Eno tamo. Iza.
Not bad. Enjoy.
Hello. We call it the Black
Snake,
Now
uključen ti je
because
stream.
it is overrun by darkness. It was once
A stream se pali gasi stalno, znaš.
Što to?
Ne znam, pitaj ga, što se pali gasi?
Što se pali gasi?
Pa ne znam, što se pali gasi? To je dobro pitanje. Mislim na Milano stream, malo pre sam ga gledao, ugasio ga bio. Pitaj Boga zašto to radi.
Moramo ovo lađenje rešiti.
A šta ti slađenje?
Tamo je jedan ti na sautu. Evo čujete ih.
Levo, da.
Gde si Milane, šta ima?
Killing flood.
Ne radi serveri Milane, za mene. Treba da delitujem pola loadouta da bi mogao da se ulogujem i odbijam to da radim kategorično. Već sam delitovao 6-7 loadout. Treba da ostavim samo 3-4 aktivna da bi mogao da igram. Odbijam. Hvala ti na pomoć. Nek popravi svoju jebenu igru.
Aj sad tih malo da mi čujemo.
Samo polako.
Ispod nas se tu drkaju.
Evo još jedne ekipe. Ja.
Vi ste u onome mlinu, nije mlin nego drvari. Lamber milu, tako?
Uj, jebo.
Pogađam 2 puta tamo iza Benga.
Koga je ubio?
Nice shot, bro. I hit him 2 times, he survived, I don't know how. I hit him 2 times, he survived. He's lucky. Is that... Go rest teammate. We fight them first.
Vi teamujete?
Rest your teammate, we fight them after, okay? We don't push you, don't worry.
U šumi su preko, vrati. Na north, na nuli, tamo su preko vode.
They are in the forest, across, on the north.
On zero, man. In the forest, over the water.
Look at 15 to 30 degrees.
Sve ovo dobro, samo znaš da će ih Milan običajnih vidite, s kojima se vi dopisuje.
People left on 315 and 285. Watch it.
Znaš i Makiću,
molim.
Ubit će ih Milan čim ih vidi, pa će vam pregovori propasti. Da, znaš da Milana boli uvo za čojstvo i...
Pa nek ubije, boli i mene kurac, nek ubije. Ona ih ja svakako ubit poslije.
I je, on će u toku pregovora da ih popne.
U toku pregovora, šta je ovoga?
Milan Židov, lagano. Ne, Milan Bugar, lagano, leđa. Koga je bila Milanča, jel?
Mislim da je...
tu bio?
Te s kojima ste pregovarali, meni se čini.
I pao dole, čovječ.
Iskočio je napolje.
Mrtav, mrtav, ha, krotit. You see now I turn on wall hacks.
Tam neko je.
Ne, ubit će ga.
Ma šta ima veze?
Nordvis.
Dignite ga još jednom.
Welcome to my channel.
I onako treba da se direnkuje Makić, znaš.
Sad ovo imaš shotgune, jel? That was a pretty Jewish move, to be honest. And I know you are Polish, bro. I know.
Jedan tim je na North East, ova dvojica su dole ispod trčkaraju.
Cow snake cocoide.
Šta znam.
Okej, rahta zej.
Ispred Milana su dole ovdje.
Gledam Muki kako igre Hunt. Milan trenutno kulira.
GC igrao Ark Survival kad IAKO GC kakva J igra.
Pa ne može se četiri jebi ga, zato mi se ne igra. Ja samo te igre da mogu da koristim cheat engine igram.
Our teammate is.
Ha 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 nice probao.
Radim na humoru.
The Enemos under the Enneagram.
Pa nisam to rekao.
Mogam se. Me bi trebali puša negdje sa... A to je nas da grade, nevermind. Hunt, wait down.
Ovo je Spirit Game, no?
To sam isto mislio.
Salim SE.
Scarecrow Beast.
Jebem ti Milane.
Evo ti ovdje.
Aj, reze.
Ja ću, imam špric, ti samo pokrivaj.
Da vam je ukra kill.
Možemo izaći, ja imam na sredinu ovdje ako hoćete. Ne znam, sad ne vidim jebi ga.
Evo ga. Ne, ja, kako me pili ljudi, puša me iz privat. Milan.
Jebo.
A ljudi, iz privat me puša, ne razumijem.
Vidio sam, ja sam ga gađao, sam ga promašio. Šta da radim?
I ovo
Vidio
potpuno
sam.
Svi ti imaju po 4... 100%.
Botovi.
Ne. Ni manje ne bi... Ovo vidi. Po gameplay točno vidiš. Točno vidiš. Nađe ovako koji me ubija, 4 zvjezdice max. Ti se ide u meč. Povijesno je ono.
Svi su 5, 6.
A kurac, sad igra kod četvorka najveća.
Find a way through the darkness. Oh my god. What a bullshit.
Franka, samo čekaj, odigraš shotgun.
Very well. This one dies fast.
Ja, to samo trči bez glave, pogledaj.
Šta se radi? Puca ekran. My god. Not bad.
Jedna po vode. Ova.
How can I be of aid? Thank you.
Alla vento ci sei CBT. Bom, Ko je poznatiji? Ti ili Snake, a? Šta misliš? Ko je veći Twitch streamer? Veći Twitch streamer.
Pa on je, oh, it's the guy with the shotgun and a saber. Kako nije poznat?
Notorious saber guy.
It's the shotgun and the saber guy. Same guy again. Koga limitiram, pitam se, a? Despair.
Pork. Ova kartica ti malo učini kant manjim running simulatorom. Ko bio emulator naprijed neko eksplodirao.
Molim.
Da, to ti govorim. Ne znam gdje je sako. Eno desno.
Pa Mamut Galč ti je na primjer running simulator.
Kako nije headshot.
A kako je Milanč umro, a? Metak u glavu iz Winchester.
We killed this witch first, then we finished what we started. My friend here. The fire of fist.
Svi tamo kod tebe. Ja ću baciti samo pokrivaj. Vidi ovo! Vidi ovo, ne mogu da verujem, jebote.
Ovo pika.
Kucam peningom, sve udara u metal od kapije, ne mogu da verujem.
S kojim oružjem? S kojim oružjem se radi pening? Kompakt?
Pax. Ne, Pax, da.
A, ne može ništa proći, brate, kroz osvijek.
Full metal jacket ili...
Nije, bre, onaj high velocity ammo.
Ne, to ne probije.
Ma ne to, nego...
Ne probije.
Rešetka od kapije, razumeš?
Da, ne probije.
Pa ne probija, jedan metak je prošao kroz kocku, ovo ostalo sve udara u šip.
Pa šta je tu neobično? Pa promenili su penetration sa prošlim patchom, Maki. Znaš?
Da, doslovno.
Promenili su komplet kako radi penetracija. Ja znam zašto su to uradili? Zbog cheatera. Zašto su cheateri imali onaj magic bullet, onaj cheat, znaš? Kad te pogodi sa kompakt tamo ispod zemlje kroz... sa 500 metara, znaš one gluposti. I zato su promenili penetration. Eto, kad ja nešto moram da kažem Kretek dobro uradio je to dobro.
Verujem, jebote, znam da će da ga revive-a, jebote, revive-a čoveka Radim feninga, jebote, sve udara u šipku, jebote. A doću da je pogodim.
Oj, police! Aj, aj, aj! Oj! Kontra. Što je to, Vegeta? Što će tako?
Kaže ovaj komentari, ovi Portugalci definitivno se zabažali. Kaže su radili ovaj dom.
Šta ima? Ne mora sad da dozvo. Kako je bilo, momci? Jeste ih sjebali? Makić, hoćeš besplatan savjet ili znaš šta ću ti kažem? High velocity je KURAC! Pička govna sis. U ovoj igri nije bitan high velocity, nije bitna brzina metka, bitno je da metak probija. Ako ne probija, nije bitno koliko je brz metak. Prijatno. Penetration je mama! U Hanshodan.
Witches, were you? Could have fooled me.
Ljudi, sad nemam karticu, jebi ga.
Jebaj ga.
Narabova Mara, rođena u Novom Sadu, to nisam znao.
By the order of the Red Thane, they still resist.
Ko je tebe
our
programira,
new master's
kralju moj?
message. But hunger does wonders for a man's faith. Raise their fields, kill their cattle.
Mogu zna neko drugo da im
Their
radi ovaj AI
resistance,
movement
but
jer oni
keep them
pojma
alive.
nemaju.
We need worship, not
Kurca ne znaju.
corpses. Bring them to Wolvenhold.
Ti nisi kanda igrao 7 Days to Die, nisi vidio kako se tamo kreće AI.
A jesam, ja dva puta.
Da šta radi tamo AI, igra Lambardu sine, ti gađaš ga u glavu, on ti beži od kursora. Beži ti od kursora, zamisli to. Sad će pa toga nema u Huntu. Šteta. Bilo bi dobro. Da ti aktivno izbjegavaju headshot. Ti ga
Je, da me šeja jebe.
Ti ga ciljaš u glavu, a on se sagne. Kao ako si igrao Resident Evil 4. Kad nišaniš onaj seljaki u glavu, a on se sagne, brate. Ono, klekne. A, pa.
Ja mislim da ovo nije PvP nek, a ne je. Let the dogs out. Isto grozno programirani. modovan ili gdje bi vi? Do. Ja bi isto dole, na river, a? Neko me spectate-a.
Čuje se neki zvuk?
Da. Brate, usrao me zvuk, znaš šta je. Sad pita Boga di su oni,
Ali
oni znaju gdje mi idemo.
Al mora da zna kako izgleda taj dom mape gdje si ti, znaš. Da bi dobio ikakvu informaciju. Naprimjer, Milan da iskoristi tu kartu ne bi znao ti kaže gdje ih vidi. U park. Nema šanse.
Brane su dignute tamo.
Da, ti su na spekli, daj stop. Još eksplozije tamo. Ti su na 100% specijalni.
Rudnik.
Iako bilo pucanje iza nas, samo znate na početku.
Da se ja pitam, osim Borisa Makića, nosi iko onaj špric za vraćanje help čankova?
Ja nosim regen, da.
Rekao sam nosim tebe. A znam da ne nosi niko, zato sam pitao.
Nosim ja regen.
Stvarno? Ne regen. Beli špric.
Beli, to je recovery, nosim ja.
A svima je to skupo, znaš. Ne mislim na Duku, nego ti ne nosiš zašto ti se uklapao loadout, a Milanu je skupo, znaš. Njemu je mnogo skup loadout.
Ne znam, sam čao nekoga iza. Je, u rudniku, ovdje iza nas.
Ideš mu odatle i jebote.
Ili se sakriti i čekati ih. Na pola sata.
Milane, pazi gore iz rudnika. Da, gore u rudniku, bija zombije.
Good luck out there.
Ima radma vidio. Mrtav ja. Kako je kroz zid dobio? Ide ga reza odmah.
Don't you recognize a fellow sister? Ugh, no matter. A beautiful murder!
Dobio je hit taj dole.
Ode gore. Ode. Jedan je ovdje. Hitan. Tu dvojka me gađa.
Pazi se odatle, tu su dve ekipe možda.
Hitan ja. Evo kaj čata, možete me rezat, stay sam.
Power clings to this stone. Old and waiting. Something.
Dole ti desno ja.
Can't wait to find out what.
Ej!
Ma koji kurac, šta? Brate, ovo je zvuk zbunjujuć bija sad.
Da nije magician, jele?
Da.
Magician pravi mamac. I zvuk proizvodi čudo.
Ja bi ti taj uzeti samo fajt. Sad ja load out. Svako ga pogledam, ja još headshot na nikoga. Osim jednog onoga na početku. Nekro ne još. Ajte puša, neka.
Fuck, možeš izađi.
Da, možeš izaći ako hoćeš.
Mi gorimo tako da.
Kako uzme bounty može vas dići.
A sad će više pušati da će odjebat. Bounty na kom bounty, skrepa.
Kreni ti prema Machine George napolje. Nema George izlazi.
Sam Spartanac.
Tamo su ti oni. Što ide to? Zađi tako. Zađi, pa šta ćeš čovječ tu, 2-3 ekipe, nemaš ništa.
Uzmi ukradi bounty. Ubi nekog, uzi bounty i oživi ekipu, ajde da vidimo muda. Napravi bravuru.
Ugasi. Evo, pao. Nekako te kvebe pao.
Se sećaš Makiću kad je Milan poginuo na sred mape, kad ste ti i Kesić otišli, ubili bossa, uzeli bounty, vratili se i digli, se sećaš toga? On je umro na pola mape. Ja sam rekao da ne date da vas pušaju, nego da odete u boss arene. Vi ste otišli, ubili bossa, izašli iz boss arene, oživjeli ga i pobili. Milan nam još pomogao.
Jankiću?
On cijepa se vidi.
Ajde, čao.
Kaži mi sad iskreno, jesi se sjećaš toga?
Kako se ne sjeća?
Sjećam se, kako se ne bi sjećao.
Kako se ne sjeća?
A gdje? Nemoj da ga...
Nije, to je bilo ove godine.
Kako se ne sjeća? Pa nije to naučna fantastika. Kesić i on su igrali zajedno. Milan je umro na Mamut Galču. Znaš gdje umro? Drakula, umre na Nizbricu, ćeš ti pokažem tačno mjesto gdje umro.
Znate, ja ne znam da...
To je tvoj problem, manje narkotika. Znači treba da radiš na memoriji, čovječe. Manje narkotika.
Dobro, smiri se malo.
Reci, slušam.
Nisu narkotici.
Narkotici, nego?
Znači, prvo, slušaj.
Ali
Da,
ja ne znam ja ne znam ko je u postavi, ne znam, prvoj postavi reprezentacije Srbije. Ne znam ko je predsjednik.
Pa ne znam ni ja.
Ne znam, ali znam ovakve stvari koje nisu bitne.
Ali ne znam što si se sad uvredio, brate.
A nisam se uvredio, nego kažem ti, bilo je na ovo, vidiš kako se sećam, pa sećam se!
Ne, slušaj, okej, svaka tebi
Ne vređam ja tebe, sećam se.
Ti imaš memoriju odličnu, ali slušaj, malo je to sitna stvar da se sjeti čovjek pre godinu dana meča tog jednog, kad mu se takve stvari su mu se dešavale 50 puta.
Sećam se kad me Španac ubio sa vrha forta na, kako se zove, na Lawson Delti, a ja mislim da je Milan i ti ste bili mrtvi, nisam siguran s kim se igrao i što ga se ne sećam. I znam da se Milan valja od smeha, kako me Španac ubio kroz teksturu od drveta.
Ne sjećaš ti toga.
To i bez klipa da gledam, sećam se. Ne znam kada je tačno bilo je pre par godina. Znam čak i koji je Španac u pitanju koji pogled.
Dobro, ali okej, svaka čast tebi, ali to su stvari, stvarno, mislim svaka čast njemu na tome što on misli o tim stvarima koje su nebitne. Mislim, realno.
A i nebitne su.
To ne znam.
A i nebitne su, o tome se radi, nebitne su. Nebitne su. A da me pitaš ko je igrao prvu reprezentaciju Republike Srbije ili kad je Noković osvojio trofej, rekao bi da me boli kurac. Zato, razumeš? Bukvalno boli kurac. Toliko mi je to važno. Nebitne stvari. Loš sam sa brojevima, znaš, ali događaje pamtim, brate. To je uvijek bilo tako. To je još od istorije kad sam učio u osnovnoj i srednjoj školi. Događaje pamtim, od brojeve slabo. Šta je ovo? Krp
Svaka
je.
tebi čast, ali kažem ti nije bitno to. Znaš, ja na primjer pamtim kad sam vrtić bio, rođendane slavio i to sve, znači i dan danas sretnem drugove i pričam, neki to ni ne znaju, znaš, ono, zaborave.
Ja pamtiš, ne znam, matursko veče, ajde, pitam tako.
Pamtim, nego kažem ti, ne pamtim za igrice, pošto igrice
nema to veze igrice. To su random stvari. To je random stvar,
Ne, hvala ti sve.
Pa ništa, to je random stvar.
Narkotike, to je igrica, ne pamtim
ali
igrice.
nema šta da se braniš, uopšte.
Da se branim, ja se čovječe ne branim, što bi se branio za jebene igrice su smiješne. To je, znači, virtualan život.
Ali to je bilo tad interesantno i zato sam zapamtio.
Pa to okej, ali kažem ti, takva stvar se desila milion puta kako ja padnem negde
ali
ili ne.
To uopšte, to je sasvim normalno, razumeš, ovo nije bilo normalno.
Odigrati jedan meč.
Slušaj me, ovo nije bilo normalno, znači čovjek je umro.
Može, igramo.
Ja moram po Dunju na autobusu. Pa 10-15 minuta, aj čao.
Narkotike moram uzimati još.
Slušaj, idi uzimam narkotike, slušaj me. Zašto se lako zapamti?
Umet ili si, neka.
Slušaj me, što si dosadan? Što si dosadan? Neću da te saslušavam.
Di vampiru, baš.
Boli me ovo. Pa što me pitaš kako se sjećam stvari? Pa sjećam se. Jer zabranio se čovjek seća. Češ da pravim da se ne seća.
Ama šta si se bre, koji ti
Pa
kurac,
jesam,
bre?
primio sam se kao baba na sahranu.
Koji čovjek je lud, bre.
Znam, pa jesam.
Nije bitno,
Nego šta je bitno.
čovječe, pamti čovječe, šta si se bre,
Pa vidiš, izgleda da je zabranjeno.
Ne kažem ja, ne, nije zabranjeno, nego ti kažem svaka ti čast.
Pamtim pred 20 godina kad sam kao klinac igrao između dve vatre i razbio lobanju nazad.
Kažem za igre.
Bilo šta je u pitanju, bilo šta je u pitanju.
Ma ekstra, to je ekstra, nego ti kažem za Hunt.
Pamtim i kad me taj debil svaki put pratio automobilom okolo, i to pamtim. A da.
Idem da pojedem nešto.
Prijetno.
Hvala.
How can I help? Go well.
Power clings to this stone, old and waiting. Perfectly created.
The real culprit is exposed. Typical murder mystery stuff. But this was one of the earliest experiments in horror comedy, with the movie straddling genres, combining slapstick detective antics with gothic horror.
Is anybody with me? No, you're alone.
Yet somehow, the movie disappeared. No print remained, a common fate for many silent films of the era. For decades, the gorilla wasn't able to be shown anywhere. Until 2024. A print preserved at Italy's Cineteca di Milano led to a restored re-release, allowing audiences to discover the truth of the gorilla once again. El Alimento del Miedo, 1994. El Alimento del Miedo is the final film by Mexican director Juan López Montezuma, based loosely on a real-life case mirroring the Sweeney Todd legend. The story unfolds in a marginalized Mexico City neighborhood where a struggling circus troupe led by Don Ramon and his wife Petra takes custody of a 5-year-old girl after her mother is imprisoned for drug trafficking. The couple forces the child, nicknamed Flea, into domestic labor. But a violent altercation between the adults leads to Flea's accidental death. Horrified by what they've done, but unwilling to take responsibility, Petra decides to repurpose the girl's remains as filling for tamales sold to unsuspecting customers. Unfortunately, the movie was doomed to obscurity from the outset. Montezuma was already suffering from Alzheimer's disease while shooting the movie, making it extremely difficult for him to focus on actually completing the story he wanted to tell. After his death, it became impossible to secure distribution for the film, leaving no commercial screenings or preserved copies. However, it seems as though the movie was well ahead of its time. The themes of as a metaphor for societal rot and poverty are hard to take, but the underlying message about the dehumanization and commodification of the innocent would make this a modern classic, if it could be found or released. Cards of Death, 1985. Cards of Death follows a Los Angeles police investigation into a clandestine gambling ring where participants gamble with their lives. The group, led by a figure known as Hog, conducts weekly tarot card games in a neon-lit warehouse. Male players wear rubber masks while female attendees dress in dominatrix attire. The rules dictate that the player holding the death card must be by the winner within 24 hours, with failure resulting in both players' executions. Of course, it's not that simple. The victims face brutal deaths, including impalement, crushing in a pneumatic crush room, and barbed wire strangulation. Meanwhile, detectives track the rising body count, interrogating workers and confronting evidence, such as a colleague's severed nose mailed to their precinct. These gruesome sequences basically dominate the narrative. A lesbian couple smears blood from a corpse onto their bodies, a bound officer is disfigured with a cheese slicer, and a priest is impaled on a fence after accruing gambling debts. In fact, the film avoids all traditional horror tropes and plot lines, instead depicting relentless sadism, including chainsaw killings and a fueled atmosphere. The director is more focused on capturing the raw, unflinching violence over telling a coherent story. The film was shot on video in 1985, but deemed too graphic for widespread release. Its extreme content limited distribution to a 1986 Japanese VHS run under Sony's Exciting Video label, targeting audiences accustomed to films like the Guinea Pig series. But nobody else saw it. And for nearly 3 decades, it remained that way, a cult obscurity. But in 2014, the movie secured a US VHS reissue by Mondo Video and Bleeding Skull Productions, followed by an online leak in 2015.
How can I advise?
Level 6, The Wicker Man, 1973. Today, The Wicker Man is considered an old-time British horror classic. But the full story has never, and likely will never, be told. The movie follows Sergeant Neil Howie, a devout Christian police officer, as he investigates the disappearance of a girl named Rowan Morrison on the remote Scottish Isle of Summersisle.
Her name is Rowan Morrison. The photo was in this letter posted here on Summer Isle.
Upon arriving, he encounters a community that has abandoned Christianity in favor of ancient Celtic paganism, led by the aristocratic Lord Summersisle. The islanders openly engage in obscure rituals, teach children pagan traditions, and deny Rowan's existence, sparking Howie's suspicion that something is very, very wrong. Howie discovers the island's harvest has failed, and historical records suggest human sacrifices used to appease pagan gods during such crises. He suspects that Rowan either was or is going to be that sacrifice. After locating Rowan alive, he attempts to rescue her, only to realize he has been lured into a trap. The islanders reveal Howie himself is the intended sacrifice, chosen for his status as a lawman, king, virgin, and fool who walked willingly into their ritual. The climax sees Howie forced into a giant wicker effigy and burned alive as villagers sing a traditional folk song. His desperate prayers and curses leave a pretty bleak, disturbing moment for the audience to chew. But the movie's production was not easy. The original 100-minute cut was heavily edited by studios, with scenes removed to satisfy sensitive censors and executives. All of that lost footage was never archived, but allegedly used as landfill during the construction of the M4 motorway. A 92-minute print, later dubbed the Final Cut, was rediscovered in 2013 at the Harvard Film Archive and restored, though gaps in the original material remain. Much of the missing footage has never been recovered, nor will it ever. Voodoo Heartbeat, 1972. In 1970, Belgian filmmaker Charles Nizet began production on his next movie, The Serum of Dr. Blake. He was capitalizing on the exploitation trend of the 1970s, but he was going to push this movie to places the other movies never went. The film follows Dr. Blake, an American scientist who accidentally injects himself with an experimental African youth serum while evading Chinese spies intent on securing it for Mao Zedong's longevity. The serum rapidly consumes his blood cells, forcing him to seek human blood to survive, transforming him into a fanged vampiric killer. Police pursue Blake through Las Vegas and its outskirts, culminating in a speedboat chase where he is killed, his corpse withering into a desiccated husk. Throughout the movie, we get scenes of severed limbs, blood-drenched murders, and a prolonged African ritual sequence featuring topless women sacrificing a man before his body. And that's before we mention the subplot involving Blake's violent sexual encounters, including a borderline graphic three-way scene. Obviously, all of this was going to be a problem for censors, though Belgium and the UK released it with no required cuts, despite the graphic shots and violence. But the US market was much, much more sensitive. Musée spent another 2 years reshooting and editing the movie to tone down the sexuality, but adding more horror elements, rebranding it as Voodoo Heartbeat for a 1975 US release. It divided audiences pretty severely, with critics angry about the acting and pacing, but somehow loving the gore, shots, and violence. Of course, they only saw the censored version and never the full uncut version. However, the constant battling about distribution and different production company ownership left the movie unable to find a consistent home. For decades, it was presumed lost, with only rumors of 16mm prints in private collections, until a 2023 Blu-ray restoration by Vinegar Syndicate. The Commune, 1970. The 1969 Manson family shocked the world. But Monroe Beeler, a filmmaker, saw an opportunity. He was going to make one of the world's earliest exploitation movies all about the tragedy. The Commune fictionalizes the Tate LaBianca killings committed by Charles Manson's followers, depicting the cult's violence spree through an obviously sensationalized lens.
Well, I looked over Vietnam and I said... No, what'd you think about Sharon Tate and her unborn baby? What did I think about it? Yeah. It's not my world. I don't live in that world.
Because the movie has been lost, we can only look to historical accounts to figure out what the movie was. We can assume that scenes recreated the Manson family's chaotic brutality, including the infamous blood-written messages left at the crime scenes and other similar violent outbursts, which means it came at the perfect time. The 1970s were about to become inundated with movies looking to shock audiences and profit from the Manson case.
And it wasn't over. The next night in Silver Lake, Rosemary and Lino LaBianca, random, horribly unlucky victims, killed almost the same brutal way. Death to pigs written in their blood on the wall.
The Commune was the first to do it, and it had absolutely no shame in sensationalizing the story. If anything, it probably set the template. Like later Manson-themed films, The Commune leaned into the grotesque details, emphasizing the killer's ritualistic behavior and the victim's suffering. There was no nuance, just pure shock and awe that any of this tragedy happened. But because the movie was a low-budget independent movie, no prints were preserved, no screenings held after the initial run. Now the movie exists only through fragmented production records and occasional mentions by critics. But the Manson murders remain as present and infamous as ever. Groupie, 1996.
So there's this funny thing like with movies, it's like, yeah, they can make things look like that in a movie, but it's not really happening. I kind of was offended by the fact that I was basically being described by all these people as this person with no agency who is this vulnerable victim and all this other stuff. It's like, no, that was a professional job for me. I got paid. You know, it was on the books, I got paid. It was all discussed ahead of time.
Groupie is an unreleased short film directed by shock rocker Marilyn Manson and his collaborator Joseph Cultus. The film was shot in one night during Manson's Antichrist Superstar era, blending stage performance with real party footage, creating an unsettling hybrid of fiction and reality that became even more disturbing decades after the movie was even made. The film centers on an actress portraying a fan invited to Manson's home. After presenting Manson with artwork, she's coerced into increasingly disturbing acts, including drinking from a wine glass, a scene which was later revealed to involve sleight of hand substitution.
What's it like, Cloud?
Cloud? Cloud je tu na kanalu, to ti je onaj momak iz Hrvatske. Ako hoćete da igrate i fali vam treći, uvijek možete njega da pozovete. On igra kant.
Nemam slendu onda.
Reću mu ja. On je inače Milanov fan Breda.
Dovi. Ti Snake nisi ni uključio Hunt, si igrao malo.
Ušao u trening, probao obe puške, rekao ok, ovo nije loše, nadam se će da ostane, ugasio. Da nećeš možda Hillever?
Može, da. Moram promijeniti nalog.
Ti koristiš svoj glavni ili?
Ovaj baš čelik nalog mi je glavni, ali i ovaj Ogopogo isto moj nalog, samo što je na evropskom sjedu. Ovaj je ruski kao nalog, a ovaj je evropski. Jer onda morao sam da imam dva naloga zato što sam ja s ovog naloga Ogopogo slao gift na ruski nalog. Tako sam punio.
Slao si lovu. A sad ne možeš nikada, već zadnjih 4-5 godina.
A ne može otkada je krenuo ovaj rat.
To sam ja mislio da će brzo primirje biti, ali svi smo se prevarili.
To je moja evropska.
Gleda da nikom ne odgovara primirje.
Še budi ja developer iz Steam.
Sokor konzul. Evo, šipak. Nema veze što sam poginuo.
Expendable mapa.
Ok. Danas sam igrao Illuminate, vrši da niko nije još. Bacio sam bio beacon, onaj da kao uđu ljudi. Odradio sam čitavu misiju sam, trebao sam da izađem s mape. I što neče fora, znaš da te prate okolo, onaj mali plavi dronovi kod Illuminata, da dignu uzbunu. Uvijek se jedno 10 komada sigurno. I nijedan nije dignu uzbunu, nijedan nisi imao onaj leteći tanjir. Kao pojačanje. I krenuo sam prema izlazu i nešto sam bio alt tabu, morao sam da izađem iz igre, nisam završio misiju. Ne znam zašto sam morao da izađem. Dođi Milan. Ukretoč. Već.
Treba.
Sad joinujem na tebe. Ti budeš vođa ekspedicije.
Allied coordinates locked.
Ti biraš operaciju. Treba sačuvamo neki sektor
Allied
sa
destroyer
Illuminatima.
has joined squadron.
Ma to su ti oni plavi skriveni. Malo zeznuti ili ako poneseš drona da ih skida u glavu. Dosta lagano. Vidiš koji sektor. E sad, treba da zadržimo tu planetu, viš gore. Ako nam padne ta, onda će pasti ovaj...
Ova, alarm.
A može šestica, nije plan. To. Šta ti je prva misija?
Initiating STL jump to the Olaroff system. FTL jump successful. Mission
A
coordinates
čitao sam
locked.
zašto je onaj bug za zvuk.
Hellpods prime.
Navodno taj neki kodek za audio koji koristi dosta igara je updateovan prošlog leta. I od kad je updateovan taj kodek, zato se otad se javlja kao neki bug. Neki lik je baš u detalju objašnjavao. Ja obično uzmem ovoga što truje. Da ih poprska kiselinom i onda dam gas. A možeš i onoga što puca mitraljezom, oni headshot, to je fino. Vrlo banje.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Ovo su ti nubare. Stvarno su mali. Znaš kako znam da su nubare? Nemaju ni booster, to je pod broj 1 i vidiš im oružje.
Dakle, ovo je ovaj booster.
A možda ga otliču, ne znam. Da im samo lagam.
Launch initiated.
Ovo je 21, mora da ima nešto.
A imaš ti, ako imaš dovoljno medalja, zavisi kad si kupio igru. Možeš recimo da kupiš igru i gdje ne igraš neko vreme. To ti je onaj free warband. Znaš? Ako za igre nije igrao neko vreme, možeš da imaš ovih medalja dosta.
Ima ovo koči dok se leti, nije mi jasno.
A to je bilo pre bug, pa su ga kao fiksali, sad opet.
Pa jesu šip.
Ako ti kažem da i to i meni radi.
Ne, ja razumijem da on sad učitava igru, to mi je jasno.
Ne, pitanje je sinhronizacija, mislim, sa drugim igračima. Vratno cross platform.
Ovo je, možda ljubi čas.
A to ti je onaj beacon njihov, kod Illuminata. Pa vidiš kakvi su ti kodovi za ovo, vidiš? Za ovo ludi. Pa vidiš? Pazi se ovih nubara, ovi će te headshotovati ako budeš vjerio da pucaš. No, we don't have 2 gunners, guys. Tough luck.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Pazi, ne vidi. Tamo možeš izaći. Aha.
Oj ti jebu.
Članak, ne idi van. Watch out guys, watch out. Još jedan. One more.
Bacam 500 kila tamo.
Nema potrebe, gotovo. Si bacio, dobro. Neko njih ima mi nabacač. Dude, if your mortar kills any of us, you're gonna fly off the game, trust me. Njegov mi nabacač puca nama pod nogi, znaš. Ovdje je mali polomio, taj auto čitao. Može još da se vozi. Imamo sva 4 točke, ajmo man. Imamo samo damage.
Mogu samo ovo pozarom.
Ne, vracimo se potom. Guys, stay here. We'll be right back after commercial. Trust me. Treba da aktiviramo satelit, znaš. Stay here in this base. Stay on this location, next to the big mushroom. Ne možemo da nas stigne. Pazite svak boji. Viš? Ne može nas stigne. Vozim kao panč. Ovo su samplovi. Dobro, uzet ćemo. Ne moraš sad. Kad završimo glavni objektiv vratimo. Osim ako nisu pare. Evo je kućica, šta je ovo? Ovo je Sam site. To ćemo da se vratimo. Moram je glavni. Top isto.
Top ovdje.
Sve ima na mapu. Nama je glavno da uradimo ovo matić. To je to. Pazi da te ne zatvoru.
Ujebote živo. Šta je to neka eksplozija?
Imaš neeksplodirane one nuklearne, sjećaš se.
Calling down objective equipment. Requesting sentry. Marking location, southwest. Illuminate.
To ubio ovaj. Nije, dobro. Savjetujem ti uzmi hard disk i nosi ga odmah na konzolu. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out. Ako imaš medium penetraciju, gađi ga. If you have a medium pen, shoot that fucker. Thank you.
Gdje nam je ovaj disk? Evo. Neko ga je uzeo.
Ja. Šutim.
Vidio sam.
Nice.
I got the terminal.
Stavi ga tamo. Put it in.
Engaging terminal.
Imaš prednje točkove, druže.
Ne može da ide. Ma.
I got the terminal. Reinforcing. Illuminate southwest. Calling down supplies. Joining the fray.
Okej, sad idemo redom.
Dropping a pin. West.
Sad
100
idemo
meters.
istim ovim redom u Rikrec. Jebi ga kad su poginuli, lubari. Možemo i da bacimo na ovo 500 kilo bombu, znaš. Walker.
Heavy. Southwest. On my position.
To neće uspjeti. Neće to... Koliko puća? Maki. Koliko nas puća? Wait. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Who is shooting? Which one of you shot me? Znači, neko mi je bacio granatu pod noge od njih. Kunentis.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Sending in an eagle. Package acquired. Objective complete. Dropping package.
Idemo na top sad, jel?
Da. Pazi, imamo sleđa na pedal.
Marking location. Illuminate. South.
Mrtve, ajde.
Ovdje šta je rulje iza nas?
Imaš neki eksploziv da baciš nešto. Da, oni uvijek dolaze tako u čoporu.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending down equipment package.
Ovo je već puno, odlično.
Možemo i na SAM site on.
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters. Support weapon. We've got equipment.
You got a free backpack, guys, if you want backpack. There it is.
Follow me. Thank you. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Imam 500 kila, no ne bacim.
Bacim.
Čekaj.
Opet da će zove pojačanje, naravno. Vidio ga.
Sample collected.
watch out.
Rare sample acquired. West. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Čekaj, ovdje na svijetu je nešto plavo treba da uradi.
Imaš da uključiš makić u SAM site, da digneš PVO, one rakete, znaš. Evo ti ga ovdje, gledaj.
A evo ga, da.
Gledaj.
Rare sample acquired.
Do it.
Thank you. I got the terminal. Dropping a pin. Southwest, 200 meters. Calling down a vehicle.
I'm calling car.
Vehicle, northwest.
Someone, can you confirm that? No. Sure. Sure, buddy. Can somebody confirm the fucking console? Thank you. Anybody. Samo pritiskaj gore, Makić. Pritisni use gore, pa desno, pa gore, pa desno, pa desno. Bježi.
On sad radi za nas, jel?
Da. Kako sad da uzmemo da ne poginemo? Ajde, vratit ćemo se peške potom. Surprise, motherfucker. Kao u Tarantinovim filmima.
Engaging terminal. Calling down a support weapon.
Da sam izdvojeno, jel?
Ovo ima me nabataš, uništi to molim. Ja ću sjeti. Jebat ću ti majku s tim ovom. I'm gonna kill a fucking hostages, dude.
I got the terminal.
Sorry for your mortar, but it's not really optimal here. Every time your mortar shoots a shell, it's gonna kill us, not aliens. Trust me. Otvaraj vrata.
Što s ovim ovdje treba da radimo?
Stani. Imaš se pritisne dugme na konzoli. Ne iti confirmit. Imaš da potvrdiš dugme na konzoli da se ovo otvori. Gle.
Ne nego tamo gdje je onaj kao viljuška radar, vidiš.
To je urađeno, Maki, to smo već uradili. Isključili smo izvor napanja da isključimo tu viljušku. To je bilo plavo na početku mape, sjećaš se? Bukvalno na početku. Nice.
Affirmative.
Oh no. Guys! This way!
Kako se kreću ovi?
Ali je ubiš ove taoce. Aj pusti jednu turu tih taoca. Kude idu ovi taoci? Jebote, tatka. Ode on.
Sad ću ovi. Puštam.
Pusti, pusti. Guys, protect them, protect them. Kako je kapa, s ovom dvojicom nema šanse da uradim. Nema šanse, poginut će svi. Kao, moraš da ih pratiš kuda idu, matično, ne teleportuj sami.
Znam, ali treba mi amunicija, bro.
Evo ti municija tu. Pogledaj. Evo ti ovdje da ću izbaciti pojačanje. Evo ti municija. Od čega?
Ne znam.
Ja sam kilometar daleko, nisam ništa bacio. Piše da sam sam sebe ubio, znači sad. Pa mi reći sad desilo.
Ne znam da pozove.
Ne mogu oni upaničili, znaš, ne znam ni šta treba da radi. Sad će oni da puštaju taoce, a taoci će to ginu, znaš. That mortar is gonna shoot the hostages. You have to escort them, dude. Escort them. Zvao je on nas, ali... Mortar is really not a good idea, naravno, trust me. Jesi ti vidio šta su oni poslali na nas? Pogledaj, non stop šalju pojačanje. Surprise! Da. Znaš šta dolazi još? Pogledaj šta dolazi još. Svaki ovo ima 5-6 kill. Dogon. Koji si nam se ti navrzo na leđu? Moramo prvo da ih pobijemo da smo krenuli negdje, znaš. Ne znam da li je ovo izvodljivo. Uopšte nisi sigurno da li je ovo izvodljivo. Evo gledam. Ejde, bre. Ja ga pucam on odlako, u pičku, u mačku.
Marking location north. Out of ammo.
A ja tu municiju nemaš ovdje.
Evo ovdje ima guard doga tamo.
Imam ja guard doga, nije problem. Ono što ovi pederi dolaze non stop, znaš. Release the hostages! One of you go down. Let them go. Vidi koliko oni idu okolo, pogledajte ovo.
Pa da, zato je zajedno.
Pa zato je zajedno što idu pola sata. Jedva smo iz... Ali gledaj ti koliko oni im zapravo imaju malo da podiju, vidiš, oni tada da krenu ovuda, vidiš, ovuda gore. Uz ovu ulicu.
Fale nam još dvojici.
Pa, to će ti biti to. Release them! Go!
Evo ih, trče, trče.
Ga mali robot, drkađi. Evo ti kutija. Marš! Gade.
Sad imamo ove crvene, jel?
Da.
Evo ih.
Found something.
Jedva sam živ.
O, šta je?
Jedva sam živ.
Requesting air support.
Don't go, don't go, don't go, guys, don't go. Stay inside, trust me. Okay. Ti izašao bi, jesi?
Found something. Strike. Sending in an eagle.
Mislim da smo i ti došli na istu, da čekaj da pokupim.
Eagle 1 reloading. Be back shortly.
Ne znam kuda ide, razumeš, zato pomalo vozim.
Tagging map. East. 300 meters.
Evo ga ovdje biti.
Sad ću stanem ovdje. Wait. Hey, stay inside.
Stalwart kao nešto.
Težem to kažem.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Found something.
Oho.
Dropping a pin. East. 200 meters.
Imaš i tu i sample, znaš. Pazi, avion.
Affirmative.
Nice. Avion uzimam municiju, let's go. Friendly fire. Told you. Makić, ne moraš da izađeš. Pa pokušavam da kažem, ne morate izađeti iz događaja. You don't have to get out in order to call him. You can do it from the car. Šta uradi živ čovjek? Nisu morali ostare stavim. Poginem u kroz pletici. Ne izlazi, bukvalno ne izlazi. Gledaj ti ustavi skupim se na vama.
Niti iz kamera neće da mi napuni pušku.
A neće. Get him! Jebote, živ čovjek. Ovo ste namjerno radili, znaš? Get in, motherfucker! Unbelievable, unbelievable. Okay, sure. Jel on tebi lebdi na krovu?
Lebdi da, prči po ušao je tek sad.
Tako da nam fali 2 metra da eksplodiram. Gledaj si sabio. Finally! Jebim sunce. Znači čovjek pogine pola sata, vozi u krug da iskupim sve. Please watch for friendly fire. It's kind of a problem to get you all in one piece.
Kao problem.
A znam, ali ovo mi malo bez veze, razumiješ. Jedan pogine, nastane totalni haos. Svaki put.
Calling down supplies. Rare sample acquired. Calling down a support weapon. Launching orbital strike. Deploying equipment package.
Je, pa to je kad ovaj auto se još uvijek kotrlja, ja ne verujem. Ma koga briga da ništa stavim.
100 meters. Supplies.
Take this. Ja čujem neki beacon tu pored nas. Drži CTRL da iskočiš sa strane. Ili desni klik, beš. Da otkucaš onaj 500 kila da im baciš. Da znaš da otkucaš dok visiš. Sad kucaj strategiju.
A, da, vidim, da.
Baci, sad ću ti reći kada baciš.
Čekaj. A, može.
Kuci. Si ga bacio?
Jesam, bež.
To je to. Reći ti kada baciš jedan. Inače to ja radim kad sam solo, iz
slova.
Imaš, možeš da otkucaš da ga vratiš, ali baci još jedan, imamo još jedan da skemamo, sad šir.
Imam ovu sif altereliju.
To je rađeno, znaš. A možeš i to da baciš.
Ne, nego imam da je baciš.
Možeš i to da baciš, da.
Gdje da je baciš?
Sad ću reći, samo polako.
Sad ću to vidim. Bježi od ovoga. Bomba.
No. I see it. Samo da se vratimo unutra, vidi još jedna bomba, ide na. Baci 500 kila ako možeš, baci, usporit će, baci.
Nemam 500, nemam.
Na cooldown si šta? Baci još jednu.
Nemam na cooldown, samo ću imam ovaj top. Čovjek ne bombarduje sad do artiljerija.
Wait. Get in. To. Korec mu.
Kako je ovo moguće?
Stay.
Joj, beši.
He's gonna die.
Ovo je to, idemo napad.
Ne bi se začudio da random eksplodiramo, verujem. Jer kola imaju health, ali ja ga ne vidim trenutno, znaš? Ćeš da uzmeš ovdje ovaj sampler? Dole si ispod.
Affirmative.
To je to.
New mag. Thank you.
Je ta bomba tamo negdje gore bila.
Ima i ko hoćeš. Hvala ti. Što si me oslobodio s uzdačao mjesto. Sad mogu da... Evo ti bomba pored nas, vidiš?
Ubit ću ovoga, ne mogu ga.
Evo.
Evo još jedna je.
Ima i koliko hoćeš. Onda si bio poginuo. Wait, super samples, I think this might be super. Yes. Super sample. Možeš da zgrabiš ovo. O, pazi, ima 3-4 hell bombe okolo. Au, brale, vraći se ja po tebe. Watch out! Follow your mind. Crazy, bro, crazy. Plane. Watch out, bro, watch out.
Reinforcing. Heavy northeast.
Mrtav se. Tačno na mene otišla, jebote, ne mogu da me jebote.
Lost the test.
Calling in reinforcements.
Another, watch it. Pucaj kod njega. Sky. Incoming. West. Ja ga ne vidim od brda. Ja vam ga tagujem svaki put, samo... Ajde.
Jebote, koliko mu treba ovaj leteći.
Viš ko nas kampa ne izlazi, pogledaj, najke.
A vidim. Da bacim bombu. Vidi.
Ti uzeo sample svoje.
Jesam.
Ulazi unutra odmah. Znaš da ovi stoje? Da je se zakočio, aj. Možemo li ući uopšte? Vjerujem. Znači moraš, pa sad. Znači samo uđi, vjerujem.
Bacam bombu, beži odatle.
Vjerujem. Imaš 20 sekundi da uđeš.
Gotovo su.
Uzmi stimpak, znači uzmi stimpak i trči. Obavezno. I samo skači. Get in.
Oooo! Što ne poleće ovo?
Zato se savje za glavi, S4. Sjeo. Mislim da ih ima malo previše, znaš.
Ujebot.
Viš koji su oni level, ovo ti je level 6 misija, ovo je level 20, ovo je level 10. Znači ovo je za njih noći ne mora bila misija.
Da, ovdje treba što više ovih tornjeva poneti, da možemo da se
brani. A nemaju oni ništa, ovo ima minobacač je pobio nas. Kad baci minobacač puca ono lučno tebi pod noge. A tebi ide zombi da udara. Tebi udara zombi, ti ubiješ zombi jer padne ti ona granata pod noge. I ubiješ. Zato ja ne volim kad ljudi to nosi. Može ona EMP te ne oštećuje, samo ih zaleti. Ovo je urađeno, ne može bolje. A stvarno nisam teo da idemo peške s njima dvojicama po gradu, to je bio haos. Haos. Znači oko se nismo mogli povezati kad smo išli peške. Ovaj se izašao. Ne krivim ih. Ne krivim ih. So, how do you like... Oh, mamma mia. Times reinforcing, 11 puta sam reinforcao.
Allied destroyer has left
Izaći, ne
squadron.
sviđa mu se izgleda. Izgleda da mu se ne sviđa Makić. Pitam se zašto.
Pokrenem 33 medalje.
Onda ću ja sablju. Sablju izgleda više cool. Sa sabljom kad marširaš, izvadi sablju kad si u misiji i drži u ruku i onda marširaš s njom u ruci.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Ja sam mislio da nećemo preteći. Kako su ono počeli da ginu u gradu, znaš, kad jedan ubio drugog, ono je bilo strašno. Za ovo bi nam možda dobro došli recimo jedan, znaš koje turete ti valjuju protiv Illuminata? Rocket Sentry i Machine Gun, ne Gatling već Machine Gun. Machine Gun da pobije sitnu boraniju, a Rocket Sentry pobije sve ove krupne jedinice. To ti ovako, prvo savjet, ja sam isprobao sve na njima. I to ti ne bude radi. Mislim, možeš ti šta hoćeš, ali autocannon previše sporo puca, zombi ga okruže. Ne može da ubije debele, može da ubije one vojnike, ali ne može da ubije debele i mnogo sitnih zombija. Gatling brzo puca, ne Gatling nego machine gun brzo puca. I rocket center ti sa 2-3 projektila ubije onoga debelog. I to je ono što treba. Ti si za Gatling. Ne, nisi za machine gun. Isti si za machine gun.
Gatling ima one više redenika.
Da, više cevi ima. Ne znam, mene je strah od Gatlinga, zato ga ne uzimam. 1000 puta je bilo da se okrene, ne cilje od tebe. Okrene se i da te prereže sa rafalom.
Jel on gađa nešto tamo u daljini, ja?
A on puca i vrti se, znaš. A machine gun centri je lakše za predvidjeti. On puca i čuješ ga kad se okreće prema tebi. Možeš da reaguješ, kod ovoga ne možemo reagati. Ja ti prvo bacim sentry ovdje, pa je tu zone mišlja. Zato što uvijek imaš zombije pored sebe, ne sretno. Vidiš? Ima šta hoćeš ovdje. Ovo ti je kao PlayStation Xbox.
Što to škripi, druže?
A to ti je ovaj lik, možeš ga mutirati. Smanjit ću ga na dvojku. Imaš volum da mu smanjiš. Welcome.
Good. Turn off the music.
Ne, smanji ga, Makić.
Evo ugasio.
Znači, uši odra. Sad je malo zeznuto što nismo ponijeli 500 kila, znaš, sad moramo ovo da rešimo nekako drugačije. Znaš.
Affirmative. Requesting advanced weaponry. Objective critical stratagem available. Calling in a hell bomb. Sending down equipment package. Illuminate, northwest, 50 meters. Calling down a sentry. I got the terminal! Calling down a sentry! Hellbomb arm! Clear the area!
Zato bit će me machine gun center. Dan. Ajmo na severno. Šta je to? Artiljerija, a? Evo ga avion. Plane incoming! Heads up!
Tagging location.
Gdje je mamo?
Evo ga prolazi iznad glave. Samo slušaj zvuk. Evo. Možeš tekat.
Requesting sentry. Illuminate, south. Reloading. Thank you.
Nice shot. I što je sad problem kad poneseš 2 sentrija, već ne možeš da recimo uzmeš auto da se brže krećeš oko mape. Moraš da budeš malo fleksibilan sa loadoutom.
Calling down.
Ko imaš pištolj, ili imaš možda ultimatum, nemaš?
Imam grenade launcher.
Ne može to. Ultimatum može da razbi zid, možemo da uđemo direkt kroz zid. I sad moramo da kružimo kao lešinari okolo. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Čuješ Leviatana? Is that fucking whale? Is that it? Čujem kita, jebe mi sunce, ne previđam se. Level 6 misija, ne znam kako ovo.
Get some! Get some! Requesting sentry. Requesting fortification. Illuminate, south, 50 meters. Calling down a sentry! Illuminate, southwest. Get some! Requesting air support. Illuminate, southwest.
Jeba, čuti, mater.
Throwing grenade!
Ma ga reći. Dobro,
Možemo li ovdje s ovim bombama koje su lepe?
Koga, ove brodove možeš. Imaš i sticky bombu, ono. Samo je zalepi na oplatu. Jedno, dosta je. Ne, dve su overkill. Jedna ga ubija. Zato što mu izgori oplatu i pukne. Sad pa. Pazi na struju. Daj, samo jedno, to je to, možemo dalje.
Reinforcing! Requesting sentry! Calling down a sentry!
Okay, you're gonna get kicked. You're gonna get kicked. Look, watch me, watch me. Nisam host, naredi bi ga kikao, kunem ti se.
To je radio.
Baci je cluster. Dude, if I see that cluster killing anybody, any of us, čovjek ne bastio cluster.
Calling in reinforcement!
Dude. Dude! 100 meters radius! You know that? 100 fucking meter radius! It's a 100 meter radius, are you deaf? 100 meter!
Ja ne razumijem šta se ovo dešava.
Izvini, ide mi na kurac, razumeš?
Neka, nego ja hoću da bacim ovu sticky bombu, on neće da mi izbaci. Uopšte neće da izbaci, ne znam čemu se radi ovdje.
Ja ne mogu, evo. Sticky ti je na 4, to znaš.
Znam, ali bacam je sa G isto, sa bombom.
Ne znam, ja pritisnem moju 4 da izvadim. Please don't throw us cluster, thank you. Please, please, I beg of you.
Objective critical stratagem available. Calling in a hell bomb! Illuminate, east. Engaging terminal. Hell bomb armed! Clear the area!
Sad imamo okolo ovoga. Par onih baza.
Ovdje je crveno druže.
Pa... ima ovih tanjira, vidiš.
100 meters.
Sausages.
Da, to ćemo s ovim bombama. Imam još...
Behind us! Dude, I'm not even kidding, it's 100 meters radius, so watch out, please. Dolazi.
Illuminate, northwest. Reloading!
Mislim da ga je Rocket Centri gađa, nisam siguran. Si ga ti nategao se pazarom?
Ja sam ga, nije s pazarom, ja sam ga napunio s ovom puškom.
Pa može, automatska puška može da gubi.
Tagging map, east, 300 meters. Found something! Requesting sentry. New mag!
Čujem bikan ovdje.
Have a taste of democracy!
Imam još jednu ovu bombu. Ovdje se više
Super credits. What? 100 super kredite, si vidio?
Opa, bravo.
100 super credits. Amazing. Amazing.
Found something! Reloading! Reloading! Calling down a sentry! Requesting sentry! I got the terminal!
Ti radi sad. Šta recite nešto? Ti radi kad izvadiš četvorku?
Ma radi, ali sad radi mi na G, bacam na G. Kao grenade.
Možda laž neki bio.
Ne znam, stojim brate, pritiskam G, ništa jebote, jednom umrem.
Ako si umro, to je možda zbog laga bilo. Možda si umro i onda ti nije registrovano.
Pa to. Ne, nego me ubila ova, kao da sam se sam ubio, brate, sa ovom bombom. I me eksplodirala u ruci, evo, ne vidi se ništa, evo.
Pa ne znam. Ovo je opasno. Hey, cluster strike, man. Throw one there. Throw it there. Yeah, throw it.
Never mind. Illuminate, southeast, 50 meters. Sending in an eagle. Thank you.
Lezi. Lezi, ne znam kako će ovdje baci. Lezi, kažem ti. Ozbiljno. Vi šta radi. And it did nothing. As I expected.
Follow me. Thank you.
Ah.
Thank you.
Nice, nice.
Uj, jebem ti, maj!
Dobro.
Piše da sam sam sebe ubio, ali ne znam.
Gluposti nisi. Tako nekad piše
gluposti.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Ide ti jedan termit, baciš ga gore na oplatu, na vrh koga tanjira i tamo kabu. Ako mi veruješ, non stop uzima moj Steam pakovi, trčim.
Joj, vidi šta se pojavilo ovdje.
Vidi ovo. Ima
100
tamo top
meters.
kod vas. Zapravo taj top je blizu mene.
Found something.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Calling down a
Izašao.
Ovdje će nam sad biti teško bez jednog čovjeka.
Tvoje lobby, jel da?
A ovdje treba da radi. A uništavaju se te kao baterije.
Da. Nije toliko teško što ti misliš. Easy. Tamo trčiš okolo i gledaš gdje je plavo svetlo. Kad nađeš plavo svetlo, tu ti je baterija. Evo ti je ovdje prva pomoć. Morat ću ja da uzem, nažalost. Mogu da pozovem onaj... Pozvat ću ga ovdje. Evo ti ovdje.
Imam funsi.
Funsi, okej. Ajmo dalje onda.
Dropping a pin, north, 100 meters.
Taj robot puca kroz grad. Ale, ti poljubi. Treba ovdje da dignemo Makiću zastavu, ne sećaš toga bi htio.
Follow me.
A oni rade top. A ja i ti dignu zastavu, pa oni rade top.
Misliš ovaj sam što je, jel?
Igrač.
Nije ušao je.
Ušao je. Marš. Kad. Tu je.
Marking location.
Pič, pič. Samo zovi zastavu.
Requesting sentry.
Calling
down a sentry. Dropships, south.
Poletio sam na njega ovaj.
That's called democracy. Reloading.
Pogledaj ti gdje je to palo, jebo, majka.
U redu, Matić. Nema veze. To malo zeba na poziciji, ali dobro, bit će.
Dobro.
Da, da. On je došao, ti radi što hoćeš. Kad pukneš harpunom im pod noge, znaš ovako, on digne oblak, viš, i onda se oni pogube malo i trčkaju.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
non stop dolazi, ovo je nemoguće.
Out of ammo!
Skoro smo pri kraju, znaš. We're almost done, guys.
Heavy, wet, close.
Pazi, Makić.
Heavy, on my position. You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extracted your discretion. Affirmative.
Bježmo odavde. Ima da se skemba par onih spawnera ovdje i to je to. Kada bi ja vidio gdje si. A ne, očišćeno.
Tagging map, southwest, far.
Move it, let's go. Iza nas, gledaj iza nas.
Tagging location, illuminate east.
Requesting orbital.
Da ti zvuk onako malo kad čuješ da puca. Meni krčka dok ovo igram, znaš. Ne znam zašto to radi.
Idemo dole, jel?
Aha. Vidiš ovo? Vamo. Da vidimo u kom je to pravac. Daleko. Vidim beacon ovdje, ali ne znam koliko je daleko.
To je nego tamo u gradu, jel?
Da. Oni još to rade, taj top, jel?
Kako ne otišao?
Ja bi otišao. It's bugged. Terminal is bugged. Don't bother. Don't bother, go south.
Found something!
O, mama moja, što smo mi ovdje došli?
Sample collected.
Ajde vidimo što se dešava.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 300 meters.
A to, nema ovdje više ništa, da?
Ne.
Stalvart je bio, ako mi vjeraš. Onoga sam bio poučio sabljom, zato što mi je, znači ide mi na živce. Znači vidio da smo tamo na gomeri bili. Mislim da si ti bio ili još neki igrač bio pored mene. I čovjek me bacio na glavu onaj klaster. Udamakić preko i kola.
Marking location. Sending down sentry. Calling down.
Ovdje se plavim.
Ma puse. Bacio sam 2 centra i trčim. Well, thanks for coming here, but exit is on the south, man. Ha. Brale, šta nam je onda uko vidio? Ej. Ja bi zaobišao sve ovo, Makić.
For prosperity. Requesting sentry.
Gdje je bazar?
Evo stižemo.
Šta je ovdje bilo? Ovdje je trebalo jedna granata da se nađe. Znaš?
O, evo ga ovaj hodačka. Evo je ovdje granata.
Našao ja. Konzola.
Ovdje ima 2 dole.
To je supply. Samo ja znam da li mogu terminal da stignem da aktiviram, znaš?
I got the terminal!
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Idiot, idiot. Go south, trust me.
Requesting sentry. Tag pack inbound.
Mine. Ja sad kažem treba ići na jug, ali ne mogu da se probijem na jug. Čim krenem, naletim ulicom na 200 ovih zombije.
Illuminate west. Affirmative.
Mr. Debna, you were too late. We kind of picked up like 100 super credits. I think it was here, actually. Sad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All good, all good.
Supplies.
Da vidim, isto tebe, ali tako?
Da, sad ćemo.
Gde si, Milane?
Evo što imam.
Kako vam budan jebate? Koliko je to sati?
Može. Pa 1. oktobra. To? Što je blokirao nič? Znam da je to trebalo i ranije da se desi, ali... A oni su to prebacili na neku drugu firmu, to ti je rešeno.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Tagging map, west, 300 meters. Illuminate. Found it. New mag.
Sorry.
Nema veze, skoči.
Tebi sam još od si vidio? Nisam teo. Ajoj.
Kako, brate, a izvozimo oružje u Ukrajini, kako? Nije mi jasno.
Vučić je sklopio deal s Ukrajinom. Da prodaje oružje, si vidio to? Imaš Makiću, onaj grenade launcher, pukni ovo. Ne, ovdje, Makić. Tu. Dođi vam. Kod Dan. Vidiš.
Aha! Baš.
Čekam kada ga pukneš, znači.
O jebote.
Sample, medalje, jel?
Bit će problem, brate, svakako.
Fall.
Extraction is available. Thank you. Extraction shuttle inbound. Affirmative. Follow me. Affirmative.
Pazite, ne zgazi.
Ubio je, ovo realno.
No, good, it happens. Go. I'll wait for you, go.
Request a
It happens, it happens. All the time. Nije na mene. Znam da nije na mene. Meni se šovik s futara pregađa čovjek.
Tu zove...
Ili on uzeo. Nisam siguran. Nije ni važno. Bukvalno si trčao pored njega, iza njega. Taj robot je malo širi nego što ti misliš. K3, watch your back, watch your back. Bomba, watch your back.
Pogledaj, zakačio sam ovo na onog debelog stratagena, ovo realno.
Sad ga režem.
Calling down a sentry! Throwing supply beacon! Calling down a support weapon!
T-minus 30 seconds. Sending down an equipment package.
Affirmative!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Ne bi ja dizao glavu.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Taj alsijski turet nije loš, što ti prži, samo izgoreci. Znaš, on ne može, na primjer, da ubije debelog. Debel ima mnogo kjelta, on ga prži i onda pregori. Znaš. Movet.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement bug extraction complete.
Eksplodirao je, zamisli.
Jesi umro? Ko je eksplodirao?
Nisam ja umro, eksplodirao je ovaj ured.
I ti dok si ti trčao pred njega?
Ne, ja sam uskočio unutra. Ovaj zamalo nije poginuo, stručnjak.
A dobro, ovo već bila malo iskusnija ekipa, znaš. Malo su veći level. Vidi se su igrali igru. Yes, please.
Ostala je još ova.
Primjer, ja kad prolazim ispred ovoga vokera, ja obično pređem u čučanj i onako u čučnju prođem ispred njega, pa da me ne upije.
Samo ide do toaleta.
Welcome back. Democracy's reach extends a bit further thanks to you.
Šta mi je ostalo? Neka brza misija, jel da?
You
Sure.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Ovo kad branimo bazu, ne, ovo je Blitz. Ao. If you got walker, use it. Trust me. Ako imaš onoga hodača, slobodno ga uzmi. Slobodno. Za ovo će ti trebati. Ajde uzmem teleport pak za svaki slučaj. Baljaći on. Gdje je walker? Tu. I za ovo ti neće trebati sentry. Jer ovdje treba da brzo trčiš preko mape. Ne braniš bazu, nego ideš da uništiš određen brojnih brodova. Može. Duše može, sentry ih uspori, stoji.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Si probao shotgun? U Huntu. A, Makić.
Probao sam. Sviđa mi se.
Sa regularnom...
Liči na onaj za slonove, kako se zove.
Elephant gun. Misliš Nitro Express, ali...
Na Nitro.
Samo regularna. Pa da, i regularnu municiju. Pa zapravo je skoro i tunut. 1 na 1. Bam.
Requesting tac pack. Requesting air support. Requesting Captain Walker. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a walker. Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a walker. Requesting walker. Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm. Requesting advanced weaponry. Tag pack inbound.
Ako me veruješ, granatirao sam sam sebe sad kad sam se sponovao. Jer odmah su pored mene bilo ove trupe. Bacio sam sebi 500 kila podne.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters.
Kako ćemo sad uđemo u sada, no? Pas da ne nagadiš na nuklear. To ti je oko pro savjet, znaš. Watch out so you don't step on the nuke. Da. Ovo ti je odlično za ove misije. Također, znaš onaj cvet, ima onaj mali boljikavi što eksplodira, znaš? Ono će tu biti. Ono je kao čičak cvet. Ako priđeš preblizu, izgaziš ga, znači kao bombu da si nagaziš. Evo ti je ovdje ulozi. Piči ti samo pored mene. Money! Oh, look, money! Marš! Okej, piči gore, na sever. Ne, go north. Nema tu izlaz, no?
Imamo ove, brate.
Ove gaziš zombije, znaš.
Gdje da izađemo i jebo.
Za ove gradske...
Evo ga.
Za ove gradske mape valja imati onaj ultimatum, znaš, kao sekundari. Onaj mali, nuklearni, onaj pištolj. Pukneš...
Aha, da.
Razbije betonski zid, znaš. I onda izađeš gdje hoćeš. Umjesto da ideš oko. Hoćeš. Heads up, guys. Pazi, Makić. Daj.
S ovim ćemo ga sjebati sad.
Ne, pao je. Instant. Evo ti vidiš ja vidim tamo levo ispred tebe onaj, vidiš beacon. On ne znam koliko je duboko u gradu.
Evo ga, tu je. Odmah tu.
Taj
Ima mi i ova pljuška.
Znači ovo je exfil, huh? Okay guys, this is exfil, nice. Znaš šta ćemo, vi skembajte još jedan, Makiću, idi sjebiješ jedan tanjir, a ja ću da zovem ovdje odmah izlazi. Pazi, imaš tu ove, kako se zove, Tesla Tower. Guys, try to destroy as much as you can, I'll call for the exfil.
O, nemam ruke, jebo.
Da.
Calling an extraction!
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Reinforcing!
Nemaš.
Bacio sam dve, ću uništiti.
Calling in reinforcements!
Slušaj, možeš li da braniš ovaj exfil? Padni po sred ovoga, padni u sred njega. Uđi u tog robota i samo brani to. Ja idem tamo. Može ga dobneš?
Mogu.
Ne mogu ja dobiti. Ovdje je pogibio. Nice. Atomic left.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Bukvalno čim je ovo bilo gotovo, zvao sam bio izlog naš, odmah. Now we don't have to exit, we have 4 minutes. If you won't call another walker, then try going. Ja mislim da imaš sljedećeg walkera da zove za 20 sekundi 30, znaš kako će. Imaš. Ja sam zadnji zvao walkera, vi ste se zvali odmah. Try calling robot and going for the other one.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Far.
You can go in, there is more ammo man in robot. I'm calling the other one.
Calling down a walker.
Okay, call the next walker.
Requesting sentry.
Oh.
Requesting walker. Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters.
Ovo, vidi ovo!
Je uništen?
Nije.
Heavy. South. Close.
Marš, gadovi. Move them down.
Follow me.
Idemo.
Idemo da im sjebemo ostatak. Ostatak baza. Imaš još. Ja nemam samplove. Ja i da pogine mogu da me zovne ako neko čeka nazad.
Šta kad istakne ovo vreme?
Onda kreći odmah. O tome se radi. Dok god ima života možete ne pozoveti.
Čekaj, bro će otići bez nas, jel?
Ako ne budeš tu u to vreme, da. Not everybody needs to go. I can go by myself, guys. Okay. You can chill. Ti možda ostaneš ako hoćeš. A
ja se vraćam nazad, da.
Slušaj, imaš samplove, imaš.
Nemam ja ništa.
Samples.
Rare sample acquired. Get some. Get some.
Guys, I got super samples. I think you probably need this.
Found something. Requesting sentry.
If you can do it, K3. If you can't, we're gonna call you. Just be quick, really quick, trust me.
Sample collected.
30 seconds. Run. D4, you got a warpack. If you got it, use warpack. Trust me. Trust me, but teleport.
A kak ne možete vi stići, nema šanse.
Oh ja? Watch me.
20 sekundi.
Aha. Gledaj. Sve.
Marking extraction point.
Be here.
Stigo, bravo.
Pazi, stoji ovdje na vratima se ne zatvori. Come. D4, quickly. D4, 20 seconds. K3. Quickly. Guys, 10. Sve.
Bravo.
Ovo je podcrtani film, kao Muppetoci.
Brate, u zadnjim sekundama.
To je to. Zovneš, pa imaš 10 minuta, ovo ti je onaj gazuje Blitz. Imaš 10 minuta da uradiš nešto, 12, ali 2 minuta prvo ne računaš. Nema, ajde, uradili smo koliko smo mogli. Ovo je maks. Budući da smo pali u ćošak mape i da dosta vremena izgubiš dok nađeš izlaz iz onih gradskih ulica. Vrtiš se u krug. Ja vjerujem da imaš ovih ljubičastih samplova 50. Mogu da skladim. Skoro svaki put smo iznali po 2-3. Skoro svaki put. Retko kad ne uzmemo ništa. Prvi meč nismo uzeli ništa. Sad smo uzeli 3 i prošli meč 3. Pred kraj isto. Ovo mi je bilo grata da ne uzmemo.
A da.
Ja sam sad podcepan.
Good work collecting so many samples.
Sad malo i smrti bilo. 3 smrti. Ništa.
48 imam ovih ljubičastih.
A maksimum 50.
Sad ću da vidim mogu li ovdje nešto da...
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Mogu ovaj moral da uzmem, čovječ.
To ti je 5%
Reduce cooldown, jest.
za sve, ili tako?
Da.
Tu ti pada, na primjer, i ovaj Walker robot. Evo, cooldown ti je 8 minuta, 5% od 8 minuta ti je...
4 sekundi, ja.
Da, 4 sekundi je mnogo. Naravno kad igraš ovako kratke misije. Ali to je na sve. To ti 5% na svaki strategiju. Na 500 kila bombu, na robota.
Kupio sam.
Outstanding. Da vidimo, sad ti je pola 10, ja ne znam, hoćeš još jedno?
Možemo još jedno.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the glue as we speak.
I have covered some. One more.
Expunge the squids from our territory.
Možeš čak i ono da branimo, ono se, znaš ono kao Eradicate. Ne znam da li ovdje ima, ne znam da li ovdje ima Eradicate, do duše. Znam, ima Blitz, Eradicate je da ih... povlačiš, možeš to.
Evo je ovo.
A može i to. To ti penzionerska misija. Može.
Mission coordinates locked.
This one is for the old people. Easy. To ti je ono tower defense. Postaviš EMP sentry i ostale ove turete na zidove i gledaš kako padaju.
Orbit synchronized.
Znaš šta ću ja da uzmem? Gledaj sad ovo. Sad ću ja da uzmem strateški malo. Ja da uzmem onaj missile silo. Sa onim projektilom, znaš. Dobro si uzeo. To mi reci, ja da uzmem ovaj. Da imaš šansu da dobiješ duplo, znaš.
Šta bi još mogu ovdje?
Orbit synchronized.
Možda uzmeš i coilesa ako ćeš.
Launch initiated.
Nemam ti on pojma, druže, 17.
A, vidjet ću. Vidjet ću. Ne, ovaj ti je 35. Njemu sam kucao.
Aha.
On je uzeo Walkera, laser, teleport. Teleport ti ne treba, nemaš gdje da ideš. Unutar baze si baze prečnika 50 metara, razumeš? Imaš par zidova, ono malo elevacije, nekoliko vrata, ništa posebno. Znači nemaš ti tu da se teleportuješ. Kad te krenu se bijeti, bolje da uzmemo se teleporta i jedan sentry, razumeš, da gađe po njima. Čak i mortar, običan sentry bi ovdje dobro došao. Čak i taj. Ja sam se uzi
shadow
dogovorio.
of neither death nor tyranny, but justice is your cause.
Calling down equipment. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a walker.
Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Just watch so you don't step on a... yeah. Sentries.
Affirmative. Thank you. Calling down supplies.
Ček, ti nisi ponao ništa za onaj kao backup. Jedno kao support oružje, jel? Evo ti onda jednog gratis, drži on. A ovo ti je kad, što kažeš, shit hit the floor. To ti za onaj nuklearni silos. Onaj mali, znaš onaj projektil što gađe preko pola mape.
Kako se to montira?
Pritisneš trojku, da ga izvučeš u ruke, naciljaš i levi klik. Samo jednom levi klik, ali pazi.
Aha, on sam onda kao radi, jel?
Da, izleti iz one, kako se zove, iz onoga silosa i pukne. Naprimjer, naciljen brod i rokne to. Tak. Evo. Evo. Maj.
Affirmative. Requesting sentry.
Što sad taj?
Možda si ga ti ispucao, šta?
Ja sam ga ispucao, to sam imao jedan metak.
Imaš jedan projektil. Ja sam gađao na 300-400 metara met. Toliko je precizno. Ali mu je cooldown mali. Cooldown mu je oko 94 sekunde, znaš, već je pun.
Calling down a sentry.
Baci ti još jedan.
Nema veze, ne moraš. Uopšte.
Pa... Watch out.
Requesting equipment. Illuminate south. We've got equipment.
Evo.
Support weapon.
Šta je ovo?
Eksplodirana je brod. Evo ti... taj gre tebe.
Support weapon. Requesting sentry.
To ti stoji tu dok ga ne ispališ.
Calling down a sentry.
Deploying sentry.
A to može i mete, znači u letu, šta?
Pa može, ali više ovi brodovi su brzi, na primjer. On izbaci... možeš da pukneš u zemlju, na primjer. Podnoge. Tamo kad on krene da istovari, ti samo naciljaš, klikneš i... vidiš. Pam.
Throwing supply beacon. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Beži da.
To sti gađe, jel? Znaš da mi je sad ispisao 33 kila. Kao ja sam ga postavio, pa je meni kao ispisalo 33.
Gdje se to vidi kilovi?
Ne, pa piše ti dole tamo, ono, ispiše ti onaj kombo kao na sred ekrana. Ali nije ga tebi ispisao jer sam ga kao, meni je pripadao taj stav.
Ovo je oružje, da.
Pa. Kao ja sam ga lansirao. Okej. Hello, Illuminates.
Supplies. Squid! Dropships, southwest. Requesting sentry. Calling down.
gdje je on ubacio?
Direkt u bazu. U sred baze. Right inside the base. Motherfucker. Zamalo. Znači pod noge na njih je ubacio. Ovo kao da su promenili, znaš. Pre je to bilo uvijek na polju, a ne na glavu. Motherfuckers. Evo ti još jedan laserski.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
So far not bad.
Affirmative. Requesting sentry. Calling down supplies. Squids! Tagging location. New mag. How'd you like to taste them? Heavy. Close. Heavy. East. Close. Thank you. Requesting sentry.
Not bad, not bad.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Illuminate east. Heavy northeast. Close. Affirmative.
Ne mogu gledat ovaj laser, oči para kako ja hoću.
I ti, brate, kako to sa neba puca je, evo i dolaze.
Vidiš na pravac northeast, 60 stepeni, pole tamo divčinu pokaže.
Zakačio sam termit na ovaj leteći brod,
Thank you. Reinforcing. Heavy. Feels good.
Termit sam bacio na pol.
Calling down a sentry. Throwing supply beacon.
Ovdje je sve poravnato na ovoj strani, znaš, da se ja. Niđe bedema nema. Nema, vidi, ni ja zidić nema. They kinda flattened everything here.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
you have a backpack, man, for the auto cannon. Yeah, give me bag, M3. Drop me the bag. Trust me. Umri peterčina, bre. Daj fagat. Motherfucker.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ovo me pregađam s ovim blokerom. Bežim od ove abominacije, čovjek me zgađi sa robotom. All good, all good. It was clusterfuck. Whee!
Ready to liberate. Calling down a sentry. Requesting. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Quit. Reinforcing. Heavy. North. Close.
Aj, ovo je...
Calling in reinforcements.
Imamo još jedan projektil da lansiram, trebalo bi da je u redu. See you later, fucker. Oh my god. Nice, nice.
Reinforcing. Orbital inbound.
Guys, it's only one missile. Should be good, should be good.
Calling in reinforcements.
Watch for sky, watch for sky.
Northwest. Requesting injury. What injury?
Problem je što će da nam isključu generatora, znaš, ako ih ne budem pobjeli. Maknit ću. Ove da gađaš ove leteće kabane. Evo did it, did it. Go for the teleport immediately. Katastrofa. Znaš ko nas izjebao? Ovaj avion nam je polomio šemu.
Heavy. Southeast. Close.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Gusto je, vod. Do 5.6. smo se držali 7.
A tu negdje skoro je 7. bio tu, znaš, kad nas je, mislim da nas je avion preklopio. Avion je pobio jednog i onda je mene kad je počeo da ulaze unutra, onda je me pregazio. I ostalo se dvojice tamo.
A nije to što on pobije nas, nego sruši i ove tornjeve, sve živo.
A zna da što leti u liniji, ono je široko dosta kako on puca, ono prr. To je to, ćemo ovdje da ga vežemo, ovo je 15 do 10. Postajem da ti hoćeš i druge aktivnosti da radiš. That is it. We are done.
Thank you guys, thank you. Yep.
Thank you. ja više ne mogu pojena da imam, znaš. Ja sam na 50.000 ovih requisitiona. I full sam plojen.
Nema se šta ni kupit.
Ne. Dok ne stave onaj, kako zove, armor customization, ja sam dobar, što ono kaže.
Hail Super Earth.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Close your eyes. See nothing. Be nothing. This is life without the right to vote. Open your eyes. See the world as a registered voter, resplendent in democracy.
Kaže, see the world as a registered voter.
See yourself standing before a great nebula of terminal spores. Clench your fists.
Even though the First Galactic War ended almost 100 years ago, we're still enjoying the freedom those heroes fought and died for.
Later, people. Peace. Magić. Ti nosiš i dalje onaj žuto-crni, ono je dobro. Ovo je inače tvoj bro, ti nemaš gdje da odeš. Ja sam par puta tako krenuo da izađem iz broda i ono kao, ovo je moj brod, gdje ću ja? I onda mi kaže, guys, I gotta go. I onda sam izađem, šta da radim. Meni malo fali do 25. Ne, 24. glava. Malo. Nema komare, bio je na kratko kod mene na streamu, ali nije bio tu da nas, on nije raspoložen, znaš, za priču kad nema tu barem 20 ljudi, znaš. Ovo moram Kecmanu da pošaljem. Povode u General Gaming. On stvarno nije izazivno, ima link za ovaj mod, znaš. Ali ja ništa tako vulgarno ne koristim, ima samo onaj, kako se zove, armor mod, da su ti muški karakteri onako širi u ramena, i da imaju ono, znaš, relativno normalnu guzicu, a ženski modeli imaju široko dupe i imaju uska ramena. I onako malo izraženije grudi. I vidi se tačno koji je muški, koji je ženski armor. A ovako po defaultu kako je uradio Arrowhead, nema razlike. Skoro nema razlike. A ovo je već čist pornić. Šta mi je kad smo poslao bio. Da, nisam gledao Hunt Showdown Reddit. Wow, već ima novi DLC, a? Si vidio?
Ima kao kostur neki, ali...
Ova baba. Ne znam nije šta je ovo. Ali već imamo takav DLC, znaš ona što ima kao lice smrti, ona ženska, ona kako zove, crna udovica. Da. I ovo isto. Vidio? Pošto si igrao obe igre, si ti poznati screenshotovi? Ovo ti je sad za ovaj zadnji što je bio event u Helldiverima. screenshot, a on ti je zakanšodan ispod.
Nijanse su u pitanju, da.
A pa rekao sam ti da su onaj...
Sad više ne možeš ići na tu planetu da ulaziš u te pećine.
Možeš, još nije blokirana. Možeš, ali ne rade one bube, one kako se zovu što se kupavaju. Znaš?
Znaš što su mogli da urade, brate? Da ti, na primjer, jedan deo mape bude skroz u te paučine, kao što je compound. Mislim, nek budu sve iste, mislim, nek bude ista mapa, ali da je puno ovih malih paukova i to, znaš. To je bila fora.
Pa.
Ne samo compound, nego imaš pola mape, ti je ovo, brate, za ozmu. Pa ti idi po bounty, druže. Šta beše radi, budala the fool?
Joker. Zamisli full kao Jokera. Menja bilo koju od ovih karata. Iskoristiš bilo koju kartu osim Jokera i dobiješ tu kartu nazad. Znači iskoristiš, ne znam, sunce da zapališ sve zombije okolo. I onda iskoristiš...
Tower isto nešto pali, jel?
Ne, sunce je regeneracija. Sunce je regeneracija, ali 3-4 puta jača nego normalno. A Tower ti pali sve, da.
A the moon?
Imaš ovdje, the moon piše 2 sekunde da je boost. Evo ti piše ti ovdje. Imaš da vrtiš lovo desno, viš, piše lepo. 12 karata ima. The world reveal all boss targets. The world ti je zmija koja jede sama sebe. Sa 2 oka. Mesec ti je 2 sekunde dark side, ako si solo dobiješ 4. Ako imaš onaj magpie, znaš. Onu vranu. Ono što ti inače daje duplo regeneracije i duplo dark side, ako iskoristiš kartu moon dobiješ 4 sekunde. Malo jako, ali dobro.
Daje ti 2 sekunde dark side-a, the moon, to nije loše.
Pa možeš u startu da iskoristiš. U početku meča, ko ćeš.
Pa da. Ona je dobra, the world, odmah ti pokaže gdje je boss.
To iskoristiš na početku meča, ako iskoristiš na kraju nema pointe. Garden full leči i uklanja bleeding, burning i poison sa tebe i sa igrača. Ne vraća izgubljene čankove, samo na healujete full. Kao si iskoristio veliki medkit sa doktorom. Aha, kaže kill monsters and damages targets within 65 metara radius. Bossu skine pola health. A ti se zapališ. Ali ne pali druge igrače, više ja sam mislio da pali druge igrače. To je bilo dobro, ali ne radi to. Magician pravi zikor. I piše da tebe koji si iskoristio Magician iskrvari. Zato što to ti je kao cena da iskoristiš kartu. Devil ti je kao trick shooter, ne se sjećaš onoga sa klovnovima eventa. Trick shooter ti je zapravo Devil karta. Ali je cena health chunk dodatni. Kad pogineš ne gubiš 1 nego 2 health chunka. Pa sad, ako imaš 2 puta 25, nema veze, ako imaš 2 puta po 50, ups. Da, piše sunce, kaže grants increase the regeneration buff for 60 sekundi. Dosta jak buff. Gledao sam kada je Psycho Ghost pokazivao, mnogo brzo heala. Mnogo brzo. Judgment ti duplira sve buffove, koliko god imaš trenutno stamine, regen ili antidot daje ti duplo. Gledao sam ti, kažem, ne znam koga sam gledao, Psycho Ghost ili ko je bio, kada je duplirao sebi, imao je 45 minuta stamine, 30 minuta regeneracije. I naravno otišao je poginuo posle 2 minuta. Jer to je tvoj Psycho Ghost. A jel te neko spektatovao sa ovim Hangmanom?
Mene nije do sad niko.
Rekao mi je ovaj mali Duka da kad te neko gleda kad iskoristi tu kartu, ovaj Hangman, obešeni čovjek, kad iskoristi tu kartu, onda ti čuješ kako kao neki zvuk, kao zujti nešto.
Da.
Kad te spektatuje. Da, Imperator ti daje Catalyst, Necromancer i neki random trait. Swaps locked and unlocked extraction points for all teams. Only in Bounty Hunt. Da, to je, pa nema puno karata, šta je to, 12?
Pa dobro, interesantno je.
Može da bude da je beno kada ako recimo nemaju bounty, iskoriste moon kartu i tap, odmah vide reci. Ako si ostao u zadnjoj ekipi, samo te sačgu. A neko Milano kao, sad ću ja se krijem od njih. Ovo je dobar, ovo je dobar screenshot, gledamo Makić.
Ovaj čovjek ima Kid ja 2.94, maksovanih lovaca 285. Ova je igra, druže, open profile, zaključan.
Koji je to? Predstavi se. A, to je...
Gdje?
Direktor.
Nisi u kretu, druže.
Jebote, sad je 10, idi spavaj.
Jebote. Evo, upao sam u parti sad sa čovjekom, ima 2.94 KDA i 200 i nešto maksovanih lovaca. Ovaj zna da igra. Čekaj, završim partiju sam. Ako mu se igra, ako mu se ne igra, pusti čovjeka.
Koga, Kesićer zovete? Pa što ne zovete trećeg random?
Možemo random trećeg, nije problem. Sad je malo lakše. Ovo će biti interesantno sad. Čovjek ima KDA... Počeo, čovjek ima KDA 3. 2.94. Otožu. Upadni jednu partiju, da. Ovaj iskoristio kartu jer tu nam je boss odmah. Pod nosom.
Sve iskoristio onaj da dobijete...
Otvorio oba bossa, da, jedan je tu kod
sve
nas,
ti iskoristio.
Jest.
I on je loš. Kaže... Crytek Walking Back Rarity System. Aim to remove visual noise and complexity. Cosmetic is now either legendary or mythic. Common, uncommon, or rare have been removed. Ovo je još bolje. Ovo je još bolje.
Vid! Čovjek ušao dole, ja ne mogu da vjerujem, jebo makar, jebo.
Gdje si, Bojane? Otkud ti ovako kasno?
Zdravo, zdravo. Da. Ima tu neke rođendane zabanci i ovo ono, tako da ceo dan malo ovako, malo onako i to. Šta se radi, šta sam propustio?
Pa ništa.
Što nije uradio 2.90?
Ti piče Hunt novi event počeo ili tek treba da počne?
Ma... Nije bilo primjerje između dva eventa ni nedelju dana. Koliko je bilo, Makić? 4-5 dana?
Bilo je 10 dana kako.
Gdje je 10? Ma kak i 10? Ja sam tamo otišao...
I je li drugčiji event ili je sve po starom, ono, skupljaš one poene i to je to?
Ubijaš pauke, dodali su novi AI.
A, i? Ili valja?
Tamo si jedan čovjek pobio.
Pauke.
Aha. Ti tu imaš neku doš ekstenziju, ili to od Killing Floora ili?
Jest. Ovo je zapravo jako pametno.
Ko je?
Čovjek napravi novu zamku.
Da te čeka Milan ili? Čekaj, ajde.
Fora je što ta zamka što je čovjek napravio, odmah te zapali, znaš. Jer bure kad pukne...
za Hunt pričaš, aha.
Da, bure kad pukne, zapalite.
2.94. Sve nas je ubio jedan čovjek, da.
Da nije Račta. Kako je rekao onaj Rača. Šta?
Ti misliš da igra sad, a?
Nemam pojma. Ja se nisam pretplatio njega, ne znam.
No.
Ajde, nisam čuo zvukom ništa. Nema, čekaj da imamo ovako. Nema i Vajtamina.
Trenutno ne igra.
Pa pozovi ga opet.
Ko igra?
Šalje.
Da se nije pobio Vajti, onaj Nemac. On igra jako dobro. Na kojoj ste mapi bili?
Na Desale.
Aha, da vas nije pobio neđe u kukuruzu?
Nije u compound.
Dobro.
Ništa, da se on pobio, mogli ste da ga prijavite za stream sniping.
Ma jok. Milo ne streama.
Jel streamaš, Milane?
Ma on nikad ne streama.
Evo sad ću.
kompjuter se gre.
Da si streamovo, mogu si da prijeviš ga za stream snajper.
Kažeš ti si snajper, pa te on kao stream snajper.
Zamisli ono. Sve se kad su to krenuli s onim Fortnite-om, kad su krenuli se izdižu ti neki.
To je Jombus prvi rekao da ga stream snajpuju, kao on toliko dobro igra, da ga svi ga stream snajpuju.
Taj Vombus da je on 1,95 m visok.
Jeste glavati, to mi rekao Drakula.
Ova Nevena i Vedran su bili na nekom eventu, odnosno na druženju u Beogradu, njih jedno 10-15 i on je bio tamo.
Ne znam jer je...
Čovjek je ogroman.
Da, ne znam da li je nabildovan, ali kaže da je visok dosta.
A nije nabildovan, ali je glava, brate, naš koliko.
Ugoje si bio imao je baš onu super figuru, da kažeš tako.
Pa imao je figuru dok je bio Kjelner. Kad se ja počeo da ga gledam pre 5-6 godina. Dok je bio Kjelner, dok je Kjelnerisao, imao je figuru, bio šlang.
Ne, jeste, sad se nešto mnogo opustio i zapustio.
Nije, nego sad ide u teretanu i streama, razumeš, a ti što ide u teretanu su uglavnom kao Milan građani, znaš kako Milan izgleda. Milanu fali uvijek jedan sandvič, da ima 200 kila. Skembo sam ono. Nije mi jasno kako, ali sam ga skempo. Uradio sam sve što i prošli puta, uspio se da ga ubijem. Zadnjeg bossa u aktu 4, znaš.
Ne znam. Dobro, što? Pa nije.
Ali ne znam kako. Imaš 3-4 faze, čovječe.
Pa da.
I ne stane ti hilo, ako nemaš da ti se regenerišu, one zovu bočice, najbosi.
A nije ima glupe napade, lako je, znači sve su neki AOE napade koje možeš da izvugneš.
Upravo tako.
Znaš, nema nešto direktno baca ono...
Što ja bacam AOE napade. Vidiš šta je problem sad? U tom grmu...
Vidiš sad ste drugari.
Jest, i uspio sam nekako...
Sad je pošteno.
Poslove samo dodem po jacu.
Jedino što kažem ti ne znam, mislim, ne radi nešto pretjerano tog direktno, znači trebaš samo da izdržiš bukvalno taj fight s njim.
Znam. To je, kako kaže, fight of attrition, isto kao onaj, ako si igrao DLC, a nisi igrao DLC Zelda Link. Makić, ti si ta indijana žena, ali?
Viking.
A Viking? Vidim da imaš neku vevericu na leđima.
Šta ima?
A ne znam nija šta je, je to zec ili veverica, šta je? Šta je to na njenim leđima, Makić?
Rakun.
Pa i nije baš vikinški. Kaj, nije baš vikinški.
Ovo je 2 Midheada.
Ako odeš u Dark Side možda vidiš gdje su ti noževi. To znaš, gratis. To svi imaju. Iskrone.
Ajde ulazi.
Ubit će ga Midhead jebat.
To sam ja, druže, šta meni priča?
A tu boss? Nisi tu uzeli klu?
Ništa, Milane, mu nisi skinuo, druže.
Promašio je komplet, jeli? Zapali se. Mama će oni dolete u sred fajta, samo gledaj. Bacio je tamo koncertine, onu bombu, a pored tih vrata napolju imaš crveno bure, znaš.
Bojane!
Čim puknu bure, to će da se skine ta žica. Bačenih $100 bez veze.
Je li vam bio sad prekid neki u igri?
Milan, šlajf umjesto. Što, net ti malo zapinja, a Makić?
No to izbacilo me, bukvalno pisalo mi you are disconnected in the game.
Je zato čučiš ti u sred boss arene? Mi se učinilo.
Ne čučim, ja sam gore na spratu. Milan čuči u ćošku, tamo će mu neko baciti dinamit.
Pa ako si diskonektovan, onda te vjerojatno igra
Ne, vratio me.
A. To je,
Aha, evo ih.
sjećam se ko lopov koji krade gorivo.
Ko je pingo to?
Možda je Milan? Not bad. Njega će ubit koliko vrti kroz inventar, znaš?
Dve ekipe tu više. Leko nešto skida, ali šta? O?
Skidaš ti nešto kad
Prekinuli?
Mislim, mi nismo stvarno.
Da, mi ćeš sutra vratiti ono kao što je bilo. A, ne valja mi pin.
Da nije DNS na nešto.
Ne znam nešto čak. Mislim sad mi je ono, kad skidam download mi je baš dobar.
Ali...
Download mi je bio zakucan na 1.5, 1.7, ne može više. A imam u paketu više. Onda je on neku komandu ukucao u onome CMD-u. I sad ide do 8, 9, 10, ali... Sad mi nešto latencija zajebava je.
A ček, šta ti kompjuter ili Discord ti koči?
Koči mi u
Igram u
igrici.
koči. Ali ne mora to biti do toga. Ti znaš kakvi su serveri loši u Huntu.
Znam, ali ovo mi se nije pojavljivalo dok on to sad nije namještao.
Ja mislim da je do Hunta, ali ajde.
A ovi su smrdeli ovdje okolo, brate mili. A ovaj debil.
Vano hoćete, Milane.
Šta je velika slova?
On the roof, man, watch it.
Ili ih proziva preko mikrofona otvorenog, jel?
Nije, nego...
Nego?
To se druže čulo.
Šta je vabih, a?
Ulaze unutra, pazi.
Posao je dobar, a paralak. Jesi ikad diagrao bossa full? Usred boss arene. Jeli Bojane?
Čekaj, da li sam nekad agrovo?
Deagrovo.
Ne. Ne. Ne, nikada.
Ne znam da li je to predviđeno tako da možda uradiš. Imaš fight.
Ja ću ti kažem odmah, nije.
Velika je boss arena, imaš dve veštice one, znaš, jedna baca vatru, druga led. Ja se bio sabio u ćošak boss arene, s ovom što baca vatru, ona je problematična meni.
Ja se ne iznenađujem, znači ako će neko to doradi, to si ti.
Sabio sam se u ćošak. U ćošak se sabio i tučem je, znaš, imam dva one velike, jednu gorilu i jednog ono velikoga, šta ono, onog velika kraba što ledi. I stavili smo ćošak i bijeli. I ne stane mi health bar u drugog bossa. Prvo se nahiluje i dobije ono kao, kako zove, energy shield. I bukvalno se deagruje, ne stane mu health bar. I ja reku super, i ja pijem samo jednog bossa.
Krenuo da radiš onaj iluziv, intruziv, kako se zove, ono tako, u prvom gradu. To sam isto danas završio.
Tamo mi možemo da izađemo na sredinu. We can go out in the middle, man.
Predaleko si od njih.
Da, napadi.
Nemam, ali otključano, vidiš da je otključana sredina.
Iskoristio je neku kartu, jel?
Let's go to the middle. Kod Sidwell Flowera meni stoji izlaz, druže, da možemo da izađemo.
Da, neko iskoristio onu kartu.
Meni nije zaključan, meni ne stoji da je zaključan. Svi su tamo na onoj strani. Meni stoji samo da je, meni stoji kod Arsenala da je zaključan.
Zdravo, Peđe, što ja?
Gdje smo... Evo me.
I obratno, druže.
Evo me, duo sam trausni.
Nisam ja rekao da si uzimao kokain.
Ne, duo sam traumu, vrate, na duo sam se sad...
Zapravo, i jesam mislio da si uzimao
zapamtio
kokain.
sam ovo, gotovo, bez...
Boli me briga, ja sam zapamtio da si ti zapamtio.
Slušaj, slušaj.
Ma, boli me briga.
Evo ovdje imam onaj...
Kokain.
Sve skicovano, kokain, da.
Kokainska sveska.
Snake, zapisano, crtica ovdje, zapisano...
Naubiš onoga majmuna.
Snake gubanje.
Neki su gubili.
Hunt, one set a person gameplay, šta je bro?
Pogledaj.
Ćemo na njega, ajmo po njega. Uzeti.
Ko je ovo editovao ovako mapu?
To je stari gameplay. Prototip Hunta, bukvalno. Kako lepo izgleda, imao si mapu i kompas.
Kako lepo izgledalo, evo ti. Da, zamisli ovako, držiš mapu, je.
I kompas. I kao da ići na sever, jug, a?
Mam ti kod tebe. Wait, man.
Wait.
Viš kako se igra ono vremenom za glupe, da bi više ljudi igralo.
Da verujem što čovjek radi.
Isto kao što smo igrali DMZ pre, ne znam, par godina i od toga je ostalo ništa u Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, moram da instaliram driver za jebenu grafičku, pošto mi je obrisana opet.
To radi još jednom čovjeku ovdje s kojim ti ne pričaš.
Ja znam, Neši.
Nažalost ima ti isti...
Ja pričam sa njim. Ja pričam sa njim, ali on ne priča sa mnom. Ali koga jebe?
Da.
Lik je debil.
Staminu, ja sam mrtav.
Ko gori? Sa igrača, ne?
A čekaj, Peđa, ako si stavio novu grafiku, naravno da moraš da staviš drivere druge.
Ne, još
nisam
nije
stavio novu grafiku.
U tome je trik.
To me je fazon.
Stamine.
To me je fazon da ja moram da stavim novu grafičku da se ne bi gasilo više o smeći.
Da.
Razumeš, Kecmo?
No.
Jeste vidjeli Darka Lazića kako se skucao, a?
Ja mislim da je neko ulepio to. Sad ne znam da li na ovom kanalu ili nekom drugom, ali da, opet se slupao čovjek.
Vidi, neko je napravio Sten SMG za ovaj 7 Days to Die. Ovo je genijalno.
Šta je napravio?
Sten. Znaš, onaj što su imali britanski vojnici u Drugom svjetskom ratu.
Odakle? Sa 82 metra.
Pa iza vas, ispred vas.
Život ne mogu da verujem. Tu. Bravo, Milane.
Puta madre.
Dobro već.
Dobro već.
Zdravo, Kristijan.
Što ima?
O, da se bori se.
Idem po jacu.
Gdje je to Vučić? To Vučić je govornik.
No.
Odredno mamu je.
Kao Vučić je govor pomešan sa...
Gdje ćeš po kevu?
Vučić je govor pomešan sa ovim, kako se zove... Još nečim drugim. Boris Đorđević, mislim. Kao da peva.
I da zarađuje ne, ali ako bi neko kratko vreme bila bez zarade, kako i jako i državi živimo, ali ako je kratko, ako je duže, ne, naravno, pa nisam budala.
Bora Čorbević.
Zato što nije mi toliko bitno.
Užasno je hladno, strašno je hladno.
Da ne radim ništa, da izdržavam sa tuđih para, kao...
No, neka.
Zamisli Milan i Buda, nije zaspao.
Neka, ja sam narkoman.
Au.
Ko te proziva?
Ne znam ja.
Snake!
Ja! Ja!
Snake me
Jel imaš ti dokaza? Jel imaš dokaza?
Dokaze, imam tvoj stream!
Nema,
Jebote stream!
obrisao sam.
A, nećeš ga obrisati. Nije.
Isto kao što si obrisao moje stare klipove. I one stare klipove da ja zezam Milana.
Pa ja sam to radi tebe, čovječe.
Ne.
A ne snimaš me, ja sam budala, ne, ja sam to radi tebe.
Ja tebe? Ne.
Ne ti mene, nego ja tebe konju.
Ovdje neka prozivanja.
Ne, samo
se hraniti. Ja sam ovdje došao zbog drame. Ti? I'm here for drama.
Ja, here for drama.
Ajde bre, molim vas gospođe.
Tako on za mene, Milane, zamisli.
Da.
Ovo mi se odavno nije desilo. 2 sata i koji minut sve jebene mečeve smo počistili servere i izneli bounty.
Svaki server si uzeo bounty.
Sve jedan za drugim mečevi.
Jesi koristio onu opciju za random trećeg?
Ne.
Nisi, znaš da ima?
Ne, znam, nego igrali ja, ovaj mali Dušan i neki Petar me vidio na streamu i došao iz Bosne. Baš smo dominirali. A to sam probao juče sa Jankelom kad sam igrao, smo trećeg random.
Je radi, ja?
Da.
Trebalo im je samo 7 godina to staviti. Dobro, polako, biće, u redu je. Impresioniran se.
Biće, pa to, će biće.
Možda sljedeće godine srede servere.
Hoće.
Ne znam, ne bi se zaletao.
Ja sam sad čak šta više ubeđen da to gotovo sa serverima sređivanjem.
Znaš kako se to sređuje? S parama.
Ubeđen.
Sa spare. Otvoriš novčanik i platiš hosting bolje.
Da, što? Čak šta više sam ubeđen da će se
to je easy fix, Boris.
Da, treba da bude jedno ili drugo.
Ja, dobro, IQ frekvencija monitora, ajde, ne serija.
Ja, da, moraju da srede frekvencije, jeste.
Je, ali ljudi vole tako da se izglasa. Naš Boris i ja sam malo razočaran u tebi.
A šta je problem, čak šta više? Šta? I 90% ljudi će ti reći čak šta više će to biti, tako je. Tako je, znači to znači da će sigurno, jer oba dvojica znači 2 puta 2 četvorica. I ti nisi razumeo uopšte pojedu stvari. Znači ja sam siguran 200% da će srediti server.
Kako da zabrane onim šumadincima iz Azije?
Ajde, ne pametuj, molim.
Da igraju u Evropi. Mogu da stavi auto hosting. Jedino tako. Samo ti skinu opciju da ne možeš birati da ćeš igraš, nego ono, auto connect. To bi ja uradio.
Da, jel nemam diplomu iz književnosti, imam iz mašinstva, tako da znaš koliko mi puca kurac.
Jesi vidio kako... Stani, Boris, jesi vidio kako se književnik izražava? Jesi vidio?
Kako?
Čekaj, da ti nađem samo. Juče mi poslao neku glupu poruku. To samo nepismen čovjek tako može da se izražava.
Onda ne. Milane, ti znaš da nacizam i pleonizam nisu isto, razumiješ? Pleonazam, neonacizam.
Gledaj kako pismen čovjek piše. Vrlo pismen i otman. Vrlo pismen i otman. Znaš ti idem protumačiš šta tu piše, pošto ja ne pričam taj...
Znam, hoće da te vodi u Novi Sad na kafu i do reketa.
Na kafu i karadnja.
Meni tako ne zvuči.
Snake pečenci, šta da ti kažem? Kaži.
Počet će da stražarim oko kuće sa lovačkom.
gravitacija, elektrika, to pitaš?
Opet si igramo kvize, ne sede na provokacijske stvari.
Evo opet...
Znam, ali...
Evo opet koeficijent frekvencija monitora u akciji.
Opet radimo kvisko, a?
Pivo, trava, kurve i hrana.
Elektromag, da znam, nego ono kad ti klikćem sada baš i nije da mogu da... Da.
Joj.
Koeficijent monitora, to tako sad kaže.
Koeficijent frekvencija monitora.
Oho.
O njegoše!
A fundamental pa osnovno, Milane. Samo što je fundamentale. Pa da. Ali vole ljudi da kažu čak što više. Onda još slađe kao zabranjeno voće, znaš.
Koja je ta komanda? Jedna linija. Ništa drugo.
Da sam naočar se dostavio. Evo i da.
Bori se Z-Blade.
Z-Blade, ja? Ode Drakula.
Evo tu nam je gardi, brate. Znam.
Igu sam od 4 do malo pre sam igu.
A onda nemoj ga, tali ga.
Ti si ga baš.
Vakiću, nisi čuo, nisi bio malo pre tu. Retko kad ovako igrali ja, ovaj mali Dušan i neki Busanac došao. 2 sata i koji minut sve do jedne partije čišćenja servera i bounty iznošenja. Sve do jedne.
Znači likovi su toliko dobri.
Znači ne da nas je kenjalo, nego...
Ma si izašao na 5, da.
Pa nisam, na 4 se, juče me neka dvojka ubila i ispucala me odmah dole, evo.
Kako Milana ne spucaju odmah?
Što ti nisi Milan?
Jebi ga, ja nisam dugo na tom nivou, pa me onda vratim brzo.
Dobro, ima toga. 4.
Jedinica sam sad. Downgradeovo sam se.
To mi zvuči na nešto što bi Nešo uradio.
Da se down rankuje? Ne je to radio, ode u boss arenu, pusti da gubije boss. ti djeluje kao neko i onda uzme i ubija Borani jedno 5 rundi, znaš. Igra se s njima.
Pa nešto je tu priču da je radio.
Pa znam da je. Gdje Renklos? Što
Pa
ne?
ima, brate, ako te stavi, vidi, ako imaš iskustva, brate, 1000 sati, i onda ti odeš da igraš sa jedinicama koji su tek ono instalirali igru.
Ne, ti ljudi nemaju ni rank. Razumeš, ti ljudi nemaju ni rank.
Kaži.
Pa dobro, ali nisi razumeo poentu, znači i ovi, i to pogotovo neki streameri, znam i koji priču mi je Franja, namerno se spuste na dvojku, trojku.
Da, pa nešto je priču.
I onda sljedeća 4-5 mečeva koji streamuju, izdemoliraju server.
Jeste,
kao... će se vratiti, ali ta 4-5 koje će da streamuju 2 sata su bitne, jer će svi da vide kako oni demoliraju server.
I onda napravi na YouTube onaj highlight i kao on igra dobro. A stream se ugasi otprilike kad rank malo skoči, kad postane teško, znaš.
To, kao dosta za danas, kao neće nas loše servere i to.
Da, kao cheateri su tu, u tom programu.
Zombi.
Pa ovaj ti se Derenko sigurno ovaj rak, to mogu da se kladim u pare. Jer ljudi protiv kojih on igra su operisani od konstruktivnog razmišljanja, bukvalno mu trče nacije.
Ljudi s kojima igra, ko da mu se nameštaju da ih ubije. Bukvalno ko da ga traže da mu stanu.
Tako niko ne igra. Od ljudi protiv kojih mi igram niko ne igra tako, retardiran.
To isto je onaj Broken Machine što igra Battlefield 1 samo. Evo on isto, znači on ubije 50-60 ljudi po partiji.
Aj popravi stream da mogu zvuk, neće se zvuk.
Nemoj ga jebat, ugasi ga sad.
Neće ti se zvuk. Od igrice.
Ma čuje se, što uzezaš? Pričaj s njim ovako što ima veze, šta ćemo zvuk?
Družite se.
Ne trebamo zvuk ništa.
Da, igram tamo, želim gledat stream, malo uživa, kojiš malo kako gubi.
Ko gubi? On gubi.
Pogledaj properties šta ti je uključeno za... Headset stavi. Headset. Pa ako koristiš headset, stavi headset.
Ne, stavi surround. Kad ti Windows sam uradi update, promeni ti default te uređaje. Some jedan.
Čuje se.
Čuje se, hvala lijepa, čao.
Hvala ti.
Čuje se, hvala lijepo, čao.
Odlično.
Čuje se, hvala lijepo, čao. 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 Čuje se, hvala lijepo, čao.
Hoćeš eko da mu napraviš?
Čuje se, hvala lijepo, čao.
Eko mu praviš.
Dobro je, Borise, jebate. Što ti je tako mutna slika?
Boris, jebem te u usta.
Jebem te u usta, Borise. Jebem te u usta, Borise. Jebem te u usta, Borise. Jebem te u usta, Borise.
Kako si ti normalan?
To ti je kao, seko sam ti, kad je grozni eko prestao.
Evo ga ovdje Makić Berserker.
Evo te cijelu noć, vali.
Evo ga ovdje Makić
Da te cijelu noć, vali Amerikanti.
Evo ga ovdje Makić Berserker.
Nek.
Reci. A neće ga na ovaj repo, neki kurat, to ima faksa. A brate, pa sam palja streama ga, ne čuje se. Pa sam palja streama, ne čuje se.
Što ti je tako
Pa sam palja streama, ne čuje se.
To.
Ajmo samo da kompiter, iskreno, vidim da mu dropa FPS ovdje malo.
Njemu dropa FPS.
Isto pa padne na 130.
Nemoj to da mu pričaš, više niste drugo. Nemoj to.
A gle, grafička što mu se greje, 55 stepeni.
Sve se greje, nemoj, sad će stream da ugasi, nemojte gasi stream odmah, nemojte, radi sve dobro Milane, lažu te.
A tebi je uvijek 35.
To se pregrijava, ja mislim, to je pregrijavanje.
A sve overclockovano.
Da.
Druži, samo overclockovano, mora da se greje.
A to te kad overclocka neko ko ne zna, ja mislim. Pogledaj se, ovo se baš zagrijava, opasno. Ne znam. Dobro, ima Milan za novu grafu, pa ovu testira do limita.
Prodat će on nekome odavde iz kanala.
Ozbiljno, kome?
Pa tražimo žrtvu još uvijek. Koga ona Drakula treba da uzme grafičku?
Čujemo se. On je pao, nisam ja.
Oho. Milane, što ti je tako mutna slika na streamu?
Ona je FSR, ono kako se zove.
Ona je Nvidia, ono smeće, ono što pravi blur preko čitavog ekrana.
Gledam, mu padaju frame-ovi kad je otrov na ekranu,
Neka Boris, gasi stream, neka bolje ovako.
Pa Milane, šta je to? Pa Milane, šta se to dešava sa grafikom? Pa pršti meni, pa mi ne pada ni frame, jebote šta.
Ja nisam imao nikad takvih problema.
Sa 300 na 117, Milane!
Nemoj sad alt tabuje ubrzano, znaš. Nemoj viš poginuti čovjek.
A znaš gdje se to zna da mu je frame generation uključen? Na 117 mu je tako zasekao kao na 45 da mu radi.
Ma da, to je samo, pa da.
Zašto duplira frame-ove?
Lažni frame-ovi.
I kad ti padne ispod 50, znaš kako zaseče iako pokazuje 110, jel?
Jer to nije 110, to je malo manje, ali...
Ne, taj frame generation ima smisla jedino ako imaš preko 60 frame-ova. Minimum 60. Ispod 60 se vidi jako kad pada.
Mislim da radi u... kako se zove, ne igraš da ste igrao. Cyberpunku radi dobro.
Frame, a?
Da.
Radi u novom Dying Lightu, kida kako radi. Al kida. Evo, opet padaju frame-ovi. Šta je ovo, Milane? Znaš kako ti seče stream, čovječe, kad ti padaju frame-ovi?
Jel tu boss?
Biće. Mu to preskače svako malo stream, se meni čini.
Ne, nego alt tabuje, misli da će mu se popraviti frame-ovi.
Pa zbog toga mu onda i padaju ako se ono, ako mnogo alt tabuješ, brate, hoćeš da gubiš frame-ove. Gubiš i RAM.
Ne bi znao.
A čuli su da si ti čuveni Spartanac i onda svi krenuli na tebe.
Onda su se bukakili.
Onda nema praštanja.
Onda su se bukakili.
Spartančina.
Wipe that
Uključena je njemu Duka i žuta patkica, samo neće da priznaje. Pa vidim da ti je uključen. Uključen ti je i na quality mod, jel? Bio ti je uključen na quality, jel? Sad ti je na performance. A šta ćemo sa žutom patkicom i onim frame generationom?
Šta će to uopšte? Ja igram taj hunt bez te gluposti. To mene dođe bez veze.
Zaključno. Imam ovu kartu, mogu iskoristiti da vidim gde su. Mislim da vidim iz njegovih očiju da je hanged man. Samo se ti... Budala? Šta beše budala radi?
Duplirati zadnju kartu. Prvo iskoristiš hangman pa budala.
Čekaj da iskoristim, znači. A, kod pauka su.
Eto viš.
They are in the spider layer.
Eto ti informacije.
Uzimaju karte.
They are in the spider layer.
Kao da sam čuo bombuza na sekundu.
It is I. My name is Wombuz.
It is I, Leclerc.
And my good friend from Czechoslovakia, his name is Rachta. And a very nice name for a very strong rifle. It is the Sporks.
Sporks.
Ali imamo mi još bolje govornika engleskog. I killed Rachta Manu Manu Times.
Jest, Manu Manu.
Manu Manu Times.
Ko je to?
Pa taj tu. Taj tu na kanalu.
I killed Rachta Manu Manu Times.
Čovjek je objasnio.
Da, znaš kako igra je. Razbiva.
Gledam, mladi. Oho.
On to preti.
Milan će da ga zaskoči.
Pretiš ubistvom. U igri.
Beži, ubit će nas, jebote.
Si promašio koju žicu, jebote.
Što nisi uzeo čovječ ovaj? Jedna ekipa, brate.
Ajde Milan, ja čekam da ga zaskočiš.
Ja čekam akciju, ja sam ovdje došao zato što gledam dobar PvP. A ne neko da vozi tu bubu neku.
Kako će ga spičiti neko na prozoru?
Neće.
A šta vam onaj treći solista radi tamo preko?
Aj ne bin solist.
Ich bin einen Solist.
Dvojica preko puta u zgradi, jedan je vamo desno.
sami, aj Nikšićami.
Se rotiraju, jel?
Možda.
Oho.
Manu, Manu.
Manu, čao. To je onaj...
Manu Times.
Onaj muzičar. Da, Manu, čao.
On i dalje svira, jebote.
Pa nego šta. King of the bongo, king of the bongo.
Ali ih zaskoči svaka ti dala.
Skолько to headshot bio, što je to bilo?
Ovo Milane, ali ti seče stream, znači jebe ti ta žuta patkica, koliko si stavio ovo?
Bitrate je prevelik.
Da ti duplira, triplira je.
Jesu li na 6000 bitrate na Twitch?
Imam, brate, levering. O da, ali ovo, brate, 2 puta igrao je.
Zdravo bude.
Šta on promaš?
Pogodi ustup, brate, ovo si iz aviona vidio, znaš. Koji je ovo nar?
On radi sa snajperom na 3 metra, jebate, on lud.
Ne ga poljubi sa snajperom.
Koristi ga kao...
Kao shotgun.
Imao je shotgun, zamisli.
Pa što ga juri sa ovim snajperom okolo?
Znaš kako, to ti taktika da koristiš snajper kao sačmoru, znaš.
Niko ne vere da ti što da uradiš, to.
Vidio, sačmo.
Ovo je strašno bilo za gledanje.
Jebote, život.
Ovo... ne znam. Ovo još nisam vidio. Ludo borazrč.
Ovo je hit, jebe život. Jesi, vrat.
Jesi to tako radi?
Nemo tako, Milane.
Jebote, život, nevjerovatno. I šta, zatrčao se i... Vidio sam sve. Petica, nije petica. Nisu ni petice loše, mu zabavati. Vidiš, ja ne znam kako čovjek je uspio to da odradi. Na vrhu zgrade. Da. Da, sad se zatrčao i...
Kakav trip, slušam stream i slušam Discord, znači ovo je ludilo.
Duplikaciju sve čuješ, a?
Znači imam kvadrofoniju, jebote, brate u.
Brate,
Kako ima 1.46, brate, kada, nije mi jasno.
Kako misliš? Čudan ti je broj, šta?
Ali ne, brate. Znači, čoveka i poubije svaki meč, to je nemoguće. Znači, nemoguće za ovakav način igranja, moguće je.
Misliš ovako kao što igra, kao štrumf?
Čovjek što stoji, čuči na spratu celu partiju, jebote. Obojica poginuli, on se zatrči u ljude, vidio si. Sa kratkom sačmonom i ovaj gubi iz metka.
1.46, a?
1.46.
To se tako igra, momci, jebih. Nećete nikad biti 1.46.
Ovo je negdje nako. Ili na ono gordo ili na gasu.
Malko kartu da iskoristi.
Nemam kartu.
Tarot.
Hello.
A ima li Milan? Tarot.
Oho.
Ko nećeš udrga?
Oho. Oho. Milanović, Spartanović.
Spartakus. Onaj klub.
Spartan Ović.
Spartan Ović.
Veriš da sam igrao sa Painkillerom,
Relentless. Vidi, ova jedna muva.
Ja ne znam šta je sa ljudima koji više ne igraju Hunt. Njima je 1000 Eurisin terapija, znaš.
To za Painkiller?
Pa nije samo on, ima ih tu jedno 10-ak ljudi što ih ja poznajem. Ne igraju baš, nije da ne igraju Hunt, nego ga ne igraju aktivno. I onda im je Hunt kao terapija, ne Hunt, nego 1000 Eurisin terapija. Da imaju PTSD, kao da su u ratu bili. Aj joj. Groz.
PTSD, a imaju PTSD, a?
PTSD.
Ljudi.
Idu ljudi.
Idu ljudi.
Watch it, hunters northeast. East.
Idu ljudi. Čepator. Ili, ko ti dodao ovo čepator na radionu?
Čuti, nije ni primetio čovjek. Nemoj Boris, da mi pričaš. Ništa, šalio se Boris.
Da se on to čepi negdje, kad je čepator.
Čepaj. Lud ko lep.
Da se čepi.
Žeži dobro jer si postano...
Da igram nešto, ovo mi zanimljivije, da gledam Milana sa trećim randomom.
To ti ja kažem.
Gledam, mladi. Kaj ne može, kako ne može? Nije valjda da ne može ući.
Mislim da nema mjesta gdje ti ne možeš da uđeš.
Kako si izašao, tako i uđeš. Da li stvarno ne može da uđeš? Milan?
Da mu bacio?
Milan? Pogrešio si rupu, Milan. Milane, pogrešio si rupu, Milane.
Možda ste pogrešili rupu, ali ste našli pravog čovjeka.
Pogodio sam jednog. Jesu, to su još su bili za nas, pa rekao sam ti, to su.
Ja očekujem pokoj sebi, najmanje.
Pazi, to mogu kroz taj prozor da te gađaju.
A sada masakr.
To, Milane, najmanje masakr, pokoj, očekujem sebi. Ovo je tvoje već.
Će gore da ovo čovjek.
Znači, to mu je rekao moj kum, da se previše čepira.
Čepata.
Da ne kažem da je ekstremno štedljiv, to bi bio kompliment.
A to nešto na konto onog što je kum rekao kad je džabe i sirce slatko.
Da.
A već što mu se nudi neki za digital art, jel te na kanalu, što mu šalju ponude. Tebi bre.
Ne čitam chat, to je to. Ja ih odmah banujem, znaš.
Pingman, where they are?
Piše mu na akauntu da je akaunt napravljen pre 10 minuta, znaš.
Ma treba banovati tu stoku.
Samo ban. Ja mu kažem nice try, man. Samo ban.
Ja sam jednoj ribi rekao kad je krenuo, ti daš pičke prvo, sam da mi vidimo onda za taj video. Ne znam zašto je napustila kanal.
Ti tražiš odmah predujem, da kažemo tako.
Ne znam zašto je napustila kanal posle toga, nije mi jasno.
Ne znam, bila je uređena.
Bila je indisponirana.
Bila je jako neprijatno.
Joj.
Ovdje žurka, momci, ja u ovom WC-u.
Neko čačka lift.
Milan. Možda vrata sa šegrkom dijeli.
Milan, polovi Spartan. Ti će da se čekuješ, a? Ti da se čekuješ?
Zdravo živo zone, šta ti rade doma?
Pazi, Milana, nema prozora ovdje. Molim.
Kako bi rekao, udu popajem. Ova soba je moj karantin. To je Milanova pesma.
Biš! Ubio sam ga. Treba ga sad zapaliti. Ujebote život. No 1 HP me ostavio jebote.
Oprostite molim, mnogo je volim kao odmor u školi, sedište u troli, tararira, kao Kristino Zdravko Čoli. Izgleda da dobijam Alzheimerovu bolest gledajući tvoju sliku. Još jedan dan oduran ko Duran Duran, treba mi grobobran.
Ko je mene ko za ovu žicu pogodio, mene to im
Sećanje na tebe me košta kao Petra Kajgana. Ja sam mornar pali lulac, što je ostao bez formila i broda. I preživam svoju krv kao mali zeleni crv. Da li ću preživeti? Postajem komičan, moj život je koma. Imam nemiran stomak. Polako momak, ni pivo više nije kao što je bilo.
Polako momak, ovo je dobro.
Veselo i zapenilo, muvaju me trolje, jeftine kraljice noći, ali ja ih ne bi pipnuo, makar trljale sise na moje oči. Koriste me dame, da ne bi bile same, mogu da domamim i njihove mame, ali curim, da nađem curu kao ti, vraćam se pušaka, nemam ni za taksi. Postao sam futrić, vopić, dopić, kao što Karpova zovu Tato Topić. Ja sam dao sve, ali nije mi se vratilo, samo seće.
Šta se dešava tu? Ne znam.
Ti si neki robot, android, krećeš i investigatora, slučaj neki ubojstvo.
A da nije Soma, ne, nije.
Ne, Detroit Become Human.
A, znam, to je jedna od onih koje kao, ti kao imaš izbora kao igrač, a u suštini izbora nema.
A, Detroit, da.
To je jedan od onih igara, your choices matters, but not really.
Ja mislim da je jedna od boljih u tom fazonu je, kako se beše zove, Kvarija, mislim.
Ne. Jedan od boljih ti je Until Dawn. Ako ćeš...
Ja mislim da je Kvar imao neke ono...
Ne, Kvari ti je od developera Until Dawn. Isti su developeri.
Aha.
The coroner gets here. There's a...
Recovery shot, man.
Mislim, mogli bismo da kažemo da...
Da igramo ovaj Last of Us prvi deo, brate, mili, to je toliko samo navodeća igra.
Misliš, skriptovana, idi tamo, idi vamo.
Skriptovano ti nije baš navodeće, ali skriptovano da, linearno je.
I vrlo, vrlo linearna je. Ideš tamo, ideš vamo, priča s ovim.
Pošto sam ogledao seriju, sve se isto i u igri dešava.
Isto. Ne moraš više ni da igraš ako si pogledao seriju. Otprilike je to. Bukvalno od početka. Znaš kako počinje prva epizoda? Kad ono ćerku i beše brata vodi kroz ono mesto okolo, haos se dešava. Isto tako u igri. Bukvalno isto.
Ko sam minar snajperom, brata mi s gljušivačem gađa.
Dosadan kao buba, a?
Ma da, negdje je na southwest ili west.
Nemaš pojma zato što zvuk je previše nejasan, tako?
Da. Ono je cura mi Do you have all bars? Majko mila, i tastatura mi se prebacuje na ćirilicu stalno.
Jel imaš instalirano neko se zove?
With full health.
Nemam ni za taksi. Postao sam futrić, vopić, dopić, kao što Karpova zovu Tato Topić. Ja sam dao sve, ali nije mi se vratilo. Samo sećanje na tebe me pratilo. Ova soba je moj karantin. Moram brzo da te zaboravim. Da se u mom životu bar desi još neka lepa stvar. Kako smo stopirali do
Ništa. Gašio mi se telefon. Kako jebon.
I rekla si ljubav je ujutru važnije od sinoć. Dok sam ti skidao šminku iz jutra. Imao sam gušterov osmeh, to sam doneo iz askare, nisam manio.
Tamo jedni u tunelu, a jedan sa snajperom nego bodao. Oni prigušivači, a da. Sad su oni povukli tamo u onaj tunela, Rubnić tamo.
Dok smo se dojili i obučeni u trikove vežbali. Take me to the bridge, take me
Watch out for the sniper. Sniper silencer main up. Ovi su na Orogordo Mine, kaže. Svi su na minus 2 dolara. Možemo za njima, Milane, tu. 75 metara nema niko. Nemaš gore izlaz. To je tebe spreco. Ide gore. Šta smo se sad razdvojili? Tamo, da, ja ne znam gdje ona krenula.
Dobro večer, što ne spavate, nesrećnici?
Ja slušam Udu Popaja.
Let's go to the Preston Oil, bro.
Ova soba je moj karantin. To ti je kad Milan igra Hunt, onda gleda u zidove i sve peva, ova soba je moj karantin.
Moram druže zaboraviti.
A paći sam ti lik da poslušaš, zapravo je pesma dobra, znaš.
Ne, taj album je super, pravi hit do hita, znači kad poslušamo ti pravi album.
Da, da.
Jovanović?
Da, da.
Jeste?
Da, očekujemo kakav ishod.
Pa najvjerovatnije PlayStation 5 verzija, brate.
Minimalno.
Ma ne vredi mi, brate, da uzimam da bi igrao na low u 30 FPS-a, mislim, jebam mater.
Ti lepo prodaš taj PlayStation i kupimo ga.
Never.
Će da mu ga... Zato što to magnet za lopove. On uzme taj, kako se zove... Kako zove? Taj Steam OS, jel? Taj Steam Deck. I spakuje ga čovjek u slamaricu i ne mogu da ga nađe. Kako će PC da ponese s sobom? Kad ide na posao. Znači ovo je sigurnija varijanta.
Ne zna on ili ja ne zna. Ja ovdje imam bandu u poslu.
On se ne sjeća kako su te orobili, šta je bilo za PlayStation 4 ili 5? 4?
Jest, 4.
Da, upali mu
i laptop, i modem, i sve.
Sve što su mogli da povuku.
Steam Deck 650 evra, to je realno.
Nije to skupo. To je skupo.
Zavisi koja varijanta, šta ako ima onaj veći disk, Slavko.
Neki OLED 512 GB.
To je malo. Samo stavite 500 GB.
OLED je dobar. Ja imam stari onaj LCD model, brate, imam.
OLED?
Tu neki OLED.
Je li ti matori prdonju, ali igraš možda Beast ili ne?
Pa igrali smo tome ja, jedno 2,5 sata, ne gledam.
Pa kada gledam, brate, sad sam s posla došao, bre, si normalno. Ma kaki na posabre, beki, bre, ću gledam. Dve matore prdonje, brate, na posao ću da gledam kako igraju oni Dying Light, pa to kad poludim pa drugi dan, brate.
Ali ne prvi, nego drugi dan. Prvi dan je opet zauzet.
Ako želiš biti u toku, evo ti naš general.
Nemojte da šmrčete žuto, nego samo...
Čuješ, evo ti naš general. Od danas.
Aj, vidjet ću posle. Dok ne zakucam. Eš, smiri se, jebem li ti paneli.
Mačak se zove...
Grizi ga za nogu.
Da.
Grizi ga za nogu. Ne slušaj ga.
Igra se, sad se razigra.
Mačak,
Eši sleši.
Reši sleši. Gledao sam tu seriju, ja ne znam, jedno, 2 puta, mislim da bi mogao opet, ono.
Priznaj da je dobro.
Super, ja.
Čovjek ima koliko? Ima blizu 60 banki i dalje razumeš duhovit.
Da.
Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell, ali dobro.
Evil Dead, Ash.
Da. Ashley J. Williams. Pazi, Ilija, Oc igra Silent Hill F.
Oc je okej lik, ali igra je promašena.
Jeste vidjeli taj Silent Hill?
Nisam, evo gledam ga sad.
Konceptualno ne mogu to da stvarim. Zato što ne mogu da stvarim naziv igre, razumeš? Isto kao što sam rekao da je Dark Souls 2 dobra igra, a nije dobra Dark Souls igra.
Da.
I to većina ljudi koji ozbiljno o tome debatuje tvrdi isto.
Ne, ali nemam veze s mozgom, što kaže Ilija, nikako ne mogu da povežem tu priču, vrate, Keca i ovog, nikako.
Jer Keci se rešava u malom mjestu pored Chicaga. To ti je onaj mali gradić Silent Hill, kakve to veze ima, veze imam s tim čovječem.
Sa svim ovim danas, da.
Neko gledao seriju Alien Earth.
Otkud ti budan,
Ne, ja ne.
a otkud budan u ovo vreme, to mi jeste.
Ne znam, zaspoj.
A to.
I meni isto danas glava, znači ceo dan.
S kim igrate?
Okej. Prsla ti glava?
Pa s kim igrate? Ko vam je treći?
Watch it for the crows.
Ko vam je treći? Hoćete igrati, igrat ću vam.
Kesić, ti se čekaš, čeč.
Hajde.
Jesi zamenio tastaturu?
Ne, nisam.
A šta?
Trojka i ove strelice mi ne rade.
Milano, otkud ti ovako kasno?
Da, ja mislim da sam ja Kesiću tu ispalivao čajem, znaš. Nego ona izgleda, ispalivao sam ja tu čajem, samo to je godinu dana staro, znaš. Tako da je možda isparevo ovdje.
A šta misliš, Snake, ima li tu pomoći? Može li se šta tu uraditi?
Ne, nisam školovala.
Kecmane!
Oj!
Jesi ti rekao da te bolela glava? Mene danas posle 100 godina bolela glava.
Pa ni mene ne boli, ali ja kapiram da je to možda bilo ovo vreme.
Da.
A mislim ja beka da nema tu pomoći, znaš.
Jedino da ti okinemo glavu. To neće.
Su suši, a?
Zako ćeš da se sošeš?
A reagovala bi barem na kad bi jače po dugme.
GG.
Totalno je mrtvilo, znaš bek. Pa
Kakva
strelica manje više, no trojka mi je naif, znaš.
Na tastaturi ono.
Namestio sam ja na miš da mi je sad nož, ali pitanje da li ću imat taj osjećaj. Džabe kad se ja navika, a radi.
Oj.
Odlazi Marijana još sutra, je tu s nama je.
To koleginica.
Kad trekaš. Ali okej ovako, što znam, ono, nije... Pa došao ovaj mali medić tu, od Buda medića sina. I počinje onaj Vujošević od ovoga što je materijal sin onaj.
To ti je zajebano kod nas u selu, svako poznaje, ne može čovjek da počne da radi nešto da ti neki poznanik ne dođe.
Da. Navodno radi u Beograd neki goš. Ne, kao za ovu firmu, navodno, tako kaže. Otkud ti ovako kasno, Makić?
Da.
A?
Kako kasno?
Pa, kasno, to mislim.
Kasno.
Da znam.
Nije, ja igram, mislim. Ne ležem ja nikad pre 12.
A?
Pa ne mogu baš do 2, mislim, ne mogu ja. Mislim, mogu, ali zašto bi silio sad bez veze?
Kao Nenad do
Pa
2-3 ujutru. Gdje je Nenad? Uzre bude rečeno.
Nema Nenad odmah.
Gdje nam je admin?
A ne puno.
Duka.
Ali stil serije, dobra kvaliteta tastatura, ne mogu reći.
Pa... Znaš kako, dosta su pristupačni sa cenama. I za tu cenu mislim da je jako kvalitetno.
Evo. Ovo. Milanović, Spartanović.
Glasnogovornik už.
Bila si ti Distrojević?
Destroyder.
Destrauder.
Kako kaže ono Rambo deo, svetski mega car.
Inuo sam gdje čovjek.
Jeba ti ima jedan health, šumret.
Nije te dobro pogodio, je.
Pa ti nemoj da fall damage-uš.
Šta, to solar ili šta?
Solist?
Jovanović?
Tražim tvoj YouTube kanal i evo te tvoj Juga Buga, znaš.
Evo ti link, jebem te u dupe u generalno.
A brate, na Sonyu sam sad, pokušavam da nađem preko Sony.
Boris Gardinovački.
Ne, kucaj Gardinovački Boris, nemoj Boris Gardinovački, nego Gardinovački Boris.
Evo ga sad.
Gardi.
Šta?
Ne još.
Čovjek.
Našao.
i Southeast, ljudi.
To je druga ekipa već.
Ovo pre 4 sata što si streamovao, a?
Aha.
Evo ih vamo Northeast. Ja manj. Dole su, će da uđu. Ljudi, pomoć, dole sam sam, jebi ga.
Pogodio sam ga.
A, katno, vrete, umro sam. To je moglo, vrate, dok sam ubio jednog i dok se s drugim puca, moglo je to se reći.
Ovdje ima crveni perk, molim. Nije, to je bure. Ono malo, učinilo mi se da je crveni perk.
A ono, zbarut.
Northeast, east, ljudi. Pa ti nisi umro, kakva ti inekcija? Kakva ti inekcija treba kad nisi umro?
Možda mu treba brzinu.
Vamo su 3 čoveka, vamo su 2 čoveka. Misliš recovery? Ima ga u šopu.
Ne nosi, ja nosim ovaj recover, ovaj regeneration shot.
Rekao sam ti ja Markić i niko to ne nosi. Kad god sam vidio da se baca stikica, tu se promaši, znaš.
A malo jeste dok je nategne, sve ti prođe na ekran.
To je by design, razumeš.
Jebote, ovo me skino snajperom, jebo majku svoju.
Od spolja?
Ko je?
Jesi šapa naočera, šta je?
Ima Bertier snajper.
A to nije snajper, to je onaj Dead Eye ili kako?
Ne, Marksman.
A ima govno ono. Ne, ima onaj veći, nije mali.
Marksman.
Ne znam što ide na taj Bertier, Marksman, da.
Ide s njim.
uklop.
Gledam, trčkaš po krovovima.
Pa to je generalni opis te igre.
Tu hoće ja probaju, tu nemamo žicu. I ovdje nemamo žicu.
Čekaj ovo. Ovdje ima nešto.
Šta je ovo baci?
Ovdje ima nešto. Šta ima? Imaš velikoga.
Vidi, ušao je čovjek unutra gore. Čovjek je gore ušao. Pored Milana. Tu je prošao na ta vrata i ušao tamo unutra. Ne tamo, tamo, pored. Znaju gdje ste uzeli moj bounty.
Čekaj.
Dolazi čovjek.
Ubi ga.
Vidi koliko ljudi iđe. Gdje?
Dva pištolja. Samo da taj nije solar, druže.
Kako, gdje?
Otak su mene ovdje nafarmali, jebote.
Moguće ovo?
Imamo i pauka, evo. Ja sam 3 puta poginuo.
Ovoga sam gađao i pao je umro od fall damage.
I'm sorry. Tap, tap, tap. Ovo se mora da vidim kako se puca sa shotgunom od čeka koji nosi 2 pištolja.
Pa jesi gledao ono na stream, ne?
Ovo je bilo tuga. Pa klipao sam ga.
čukli pas.
Šta je u Sidenote?
A ovo, pucanje na
Na,
čovjeka s 2 pištolja.
na milimetar. Znam kako možete pobedi neko ko ima 2 pištolja, tega poješ jednom patronom, čovječe. On treba tebe s 2 metra pogoditi.
Ne znam, jel promašio, šta je?
Njemu treba kutija na kesiću, znaš, zavarena za taj shotgun. Samo da upadaju patroni.
Ajmo na mene spojili u ovom.
Hoćeš Zolju, sine, da ga dokusuriš.
Imam 50 health, ja ne mogu ovako unutra.
A vi ceo dan igrate Hunt, a? Ti Makić i Vek.
Ceo dan. Gdje su one karte, brate?
Tarat.
Tu su one karte, tu imaš, evo ih. Šta beše da Moon?
2 sekunde Dark Side, to možda iskoristiš na početku sljedećeg meča, jer ako ti zafali nekad.
The Sun i The Fool.
Fool ti je duplikat napraviš, a što si rekao? Sun ti je ona regeneracija dupla, bukvalno. Kraće traje, ali mnogo vraća health.
O, ti koliki su čove? Imate ovdje čoveka za lutanje.
Šta radi ova karta The Devil?
Sjećaš se prošle...
Reduce sway and spray for weapons, excess shotguns, nešto. Ajmo, desni klik, kako se radi s ovom kartom? Levi.
Desni pa levi. Pa precizniji si kad radiš...
Što nam ne da ovamo da izađemo na ovaj izlaz, jel vidite na mapi?
Ovdje je zaključan, da.
Treba ti ona karta kako se zove kočije.
Možemo samo da izađemo na terminus ili na stockyard, nemamo drugi izlaz.
Ako iskoristiš onu kartu Kesiću, koči, otvori taj izlaz.
Nema karte te. Bilo su 3 samo, ja sam uzeo jednu, ti jednu, ali nije nijedna bila baš ta.
Imaš da se kockaš da dobiješ tu kartu možda.
A da, ima, stvarno ona mašina, vidiš, nisam iskoristio, zaboravio sam.
Možda dobiješ trade, možda dobiješ pa, možda dobiješ kartu.
A što bi se kocka? Ideš na sigurno, valjda je bolje kako.
Nije, razumijem. Sigurno.
Ovo ti je rizik.
Pa na sigurnu kartu, kako ti objasnim?
Nemaš sigurno kad se zavrti mašina.
Možeš da imaš neograničen ovih tokena u toku meča.
A bolje se ne kockat onda, jel?
Pa nije, svakako ćeš nešto dobiti.
Ne, imaš neograničen broj ovih tokena u toku meča. Paukovi se stalno pojavljuju u onoj boss areni. Onoj areni da na paučini. Stalno se pojavljuju. Možeš imati 20 onih pojena. Samo potrošiš 6. Odeš malo po mapi, vratiš se, opet se respawnu svi paukovi. Ako ćeš da se kockaš.
Ne čujem šta ti pričaš.
Naravno da ne slušam. Nema potrebe ni da znam šta pričam.
Preko streama?
Ne. Stream je mutiran, slušam vas što pričam.
Jeli,
da.
Jeste vi našli, pitam Borisa, ovog matorog prdanju, što čuči u žbun tamo po 3 sata kad igra. Njega pitam. Jesi našao God of War X u Dying Light?
Šta je to, easter egg?
Jeli? Ne čuje čovjek, a?
Možda nije tu.
Kako ja da znam da je on tu?
Pa ne znam.
Smiri se, krv ti je da mi sad si poludilo. U 12 sati noću. Tu ti ščupam ti debeli uši, bre, satano.
Šta radi, znemirio se?
Zjebava me, sad preture mi u ranac gledaš šta sad, ja sad ono. Će se uđu unutra.
Moraš da ga razumeš.
Čupam tu glavu.
Za mene je katastrofalno.
Što je?
I tu sam, brate, poginuo je.
A ne, iznosimo bounty.
Ma ne postoji MMR u Hunter, rekao sam ti već Makić.
Krenuo mi Makiću išija si izgleda. Iz kuka mi se dole spušta bol skroz u stopalo. Jel to išijas ili šta je to?
Da. Išijalgija.
A?
Išijalgija.
Skroz iz kuka ono. Kuk da kažemo zadnje dupe ono, guzica, kako ti objasnim.
Nikako.
Ali samo u levu nogu, ne u desnu, samo u levu.
A, negdje živac taj.
Možda budi od sedenja, lošeg spavanja.
Pa nema tu, ne pita se tu koliko godina imaš, no, kaki ću, razumiješ ono. No, kakve su okolnosti, jelbeka?
Čovjek šta?
Kako zarnevlje, evo.
Zdravo se hrani, to hoće da kažeš.
Aj.
Sad kad se promijenio.
Si gladno?
Pa mogu bi. Ali sutra ću.
Dva imam ja i jednu smrt. Dva 14, ovaj što sam gubio i 1.25. Još ovu makiću i da gasim, treba i da radim sutra.
Treba se legati, jel?
Zbog toga mi je no igra bi, znaš.
Neki rade tek u sredu sliči. Što je to, Kesić?
Neki na godišnjem, što? Kako nije?
Milan bolje zna moj raspored, znaš. Samo ga pitajte. Jel vas zanima sve? Pitajte.
Milane, kad će li na posao?
Reci. Advokatu moj. Ti imaš fenik da radiš o igri. Da. Prejako.
Trudno mi Makić jedino za beku da je budan u ovo vreme, znaš.
On je ka kokoška. Znaš ko fali još? Kumar. A i Drakula je rizičan. Gdje si Peđe?
A gdje?
Misliš recovery?
Za vraćanje kocke ovo.
Recovery shot.
Evo mi ovamo prema krematorijumu.
Neko gleda neku seriju, čini se kod da čujem Zodijak.
Makić, jel te neka prekida recimo na prvu, drugu reč, poslije i ne, ali ono, čim krene prvu, drugu reč da kaže, mora da prekine ono. Jel tebi ne?
Misliš da mu seca glas?
Čujem ga bukvalno... Ne čujem ga ja, možda mikrofon isključi, ne znam.
Nije.
A nije, kaže.
Šta ti čuj? Evo baga, pogledaj baga.
Trenera dok drugi ne vidi.
Možda nije bug, Makić, možda se promašao.
Jesi.
Ljudi.
Su daleko ili šta?
Pa blizu su bili.
Onda kako?
Sad će oni po nama se sipat.
Daću vam kum, pazite šta radite. Kako mu kaže, tvinj jedno malo, nemoj da podriguješ.
Jes ono, sećaš se.
Komare legendad.
Ili mu padamo ili šta? Op, pucam čovjek s lijeve strane naše.
Evo ti, eto. Trčimo tu po mapi ko nenormalni. Gasimo.
Čekaj, nije još gotovo, evo ga Milan. Milan napad.
Pogledaj ti ovo. Pogledaj ti ovo.
Ja unutra ništa ne vidim.
Laku noć.
Noć.
Pogledaj ti odakle je mene čovjek ubio. Nije, nego ovo nije igra, brate. Trčanje po mapi, niti se slušamo, samo da se trči, jebote. Mogli smo ove pobiti ljude s lijeve strane.
To ono...
Trčim, jebote, izigram glinog golubova za ljude tu po mapi.
To ono što Milan kaže, svojega posla.
Malo da se vežba gađanje. Znamo da su ljudi tu, mi bežimo, ja ne razumem to.
Pa sad reka to, svojega posla.
Svojega posla i onda vas ubiju s lega.
A bili smo u kompoundu, nismo bili na otvoreno, imali smo zaklon. A druga stvar, ako smo negdje na livadi ili u kukuruzu ili nešto, jebimo mater, ne vide nas pa možemo da kroz kukuruz probiti.
Problem koji ne rešiš, obije ti se o glavu ili te ugrize za guzicu, kako kažu.
Pa ti sad imaju probleme moji ili ja?
Ja nemam.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Čujemo se mi, Ovdje, šta ću? Idem spavat,
Samo polako, Kesiću, budi siguran da će ti Milan poslati poruku sutra ujutro da vidiš šta radiš. dok pije kafu. I tebe i mene.
A nemate što. A ujutro se rok. Točnije,
Čekaj, ti ne radiš jutro?
Radim. Pa sutra kad dođem pa možemo, ne.
Zašto meni svaki put kad izađem iz Hanta mi stoji promenjena tastatura?
Imaš da isključiš te hotkeyeva, znaš?
Gde to da uradim, jebam? Kako mi to ne uradim?
Sad ću ti reći, sekundu samo.
Sad ću na internetu nas, čekaj.
Hotkeys, keyboard. Disable keys language. Disable keyboard shortcut language. How to stop Alt Shift from opening keyboard language. Evo ovako, Makić. Ideš u time and language. A kucaš u start dugmetu. Imaš pod onaj search. Time and language. Jel tako ide? Ili date and time.
Da. Time and language, dobro.
Imaš typing. Typing imaš. Da. Typing. Pa ideš advanced keyboard settings.
Nemam ja tu typing, ja imam samo date, region, language.
Vidi Makić, evo sad ću ti pokazati.
Ti si Windows 11, jel?
A ja ne znam šta vi imate. Mislim skoro isto, samo drugačije se zove. Skoro isto, samo se malo drugačije zove. Ima to i u Windows 10. Nije Windows 10 ništa drugo nego reskinovana. 11 je reskinovana 10.
Aha, evo ga.
I onda ideš, koliko ja vidim, input language hotkeys, ako se dobro sećam. Vidiš? Input language key settings. Da ne možeš, ja sam to promenio, da ne menjam nikako, da moram da kliknem ručno, tako mi više odgovara. Nikako mi ne davaj paračice, nego samo moram da kliknem da bi promenio jezik, a ne kad igram Helldivere, znao da menja jezik, pizdao sam od toga. Za Hunt, ne, ali za Helldivere je bilo non stop.